Exile. Welcome, guys. Yo, Monkas. Thanks, Ravens, always again for the sub, by the way. Hi, Fake Blood. Hey, Thomas. Hello, Katie Wolf. Everyone else is here. How's it going? Actually, I forgot. We have a data mine. Just check that out a little bit. Here on Wowhead. Hi, Immortal Padre. So let's see if there's like some undocumented stuff here. Apparently, a lot of the utility aspects got changed to offensive, which is a good move. Okay, let's see. Hamstring, Robin, Druid. Okay, these are most of the changes that we saw. Caltrop slows down by 65%, that's pretty good. And I think that actually ramps up with more skill ranks. I wonder if we could actually use Caltrops now for like some serious in German, yeah? Yo, thank you, Sun Amims. What kind of headset is on my head? This is a Sennheiser PC360. Yeah. Unfortunately, this thing is not being sold anymore. This is very old at this point. I don't know. It's probably like 8 years old or something when I got it. It's kind of like falling apart. But I really like this headset. I've been looking for like the successor of it or something, but I don't think they have one that's like very similar. They're never gonna put tier sets on the 4. No, tier sets is something for like MMOs, yeah, not for ARPGs. But if you mean just sets in general, so far we don't have any plans for that, it seems. And I mean, we don't really have space for that in the game, you know. The game is so full of legendary and unique items. Like sets don't make much sense, I think. When does the PTR start? Apparently in 2 hours. So I'm gonna go through this a little bit, probably play a bit of Dragonkin, and then we're gonna log in. I wanna try Spiritborn first, the new amulet, and then some of the bossing and so on. And then we have to check the Rogue. Rogue will probably change the most out of all classes actually this season. Because of the Fist of Fate change. Utility aspects changes. New build. Yo, Lux Shikari, thanks for the plan. I'm just here to watch the world burn. What the fuck is this? Charges 0. What? Okay, we'll see. Push the GG guys to drop 0.2. Yeah, I was expecting in 9 days from now, but no announcement or anything. This would make next week basically impossible at this point, so maybe the week after. Which is like really close to last epoch. It's kind of fucked up, man. Negative Steel Series, Arctis, Nova Pros. Yeah, I need to replace this one at some point. It's very old. Need to check. It's actually interesting. You can actually use Greater Fireball now as like a support skill, like you just execute any elite at 25%. Oh, the nerf Rushing Claw already before it's out has 12 maximum charges. In the patch notes it's at 20. But I think this damage per charge is larger than it was on the patch notes. Yeah, here it was 25% per charge, so it actually scales more. Interesting. Hey, J Rockets. How much did they actually buff the Steel Grasp? So they increased by 400%. And then 250. So that's times 3.5 and times 5. That's a lot of damage. I wonder if we're gonna see something like a Walking Arsenal Barb again. With like many different abilities. With like these long cooldowns, it would actually kind of work. Maybe I'm gonna try something like that on Barb actually. Yeah, so Noxus Ice has become an offensive power now. Finally. And Frostbitten aspect. Especially now that CC has become more exclusive, I guess it makes sense to actually sacrifice an offensive slot for this. Okay, most of the stuff is on the patch notes. He has Binding Morass, also offensive power now. So that will basically not be used for anything. But apparently this list does not include... Yeah, this is an oversight, I guess. It doesn't include the fear aspect. Apprehension. So this needs to be changed still, I guess. If it's not actually done. Concussive Strike nerfed. Exploiter is now also an offensive power. Which means dead. Okay. Well, it might be something for PvP, I guess. All this just to have no content again, be done at the season in 2 days. Nah, I think for a lot of people it will take much longer, actually. You know, the game has become much harder. So We'll see. They nerfed a lot of the top builds, quite a lot. They didn't really make new builds that really get up to the same level of what we have seen this season. And they made Tone 4 a lot harder. So overall, there's gonna be a lot more to do. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, PTR apparently in 2 hours. Enemies hit by dust devils take 25% increased damage from all of your other sources. So everything but the dust devils? What the hell is this? After spending 100 fury within 5 seconds, your next non-channel core or webmaster skill is a guaranteed crit. Wait, they made it 80%? When did that happen? This is a red fury ring. Holy shit. Yeah, this is kind of big. Hi, Shibboleth. So that's interesting. This is the... I mean, rogues don't have any bleeds, though. But maybe they're gonna actually add... I mean, it wouldn't be surprising to add bleed to rogue. It would probably make sense with, like, you know, the daggers and whatever. Maybe they're gonna do something there at some point. This is the... fuck, what is it called? Barb chest. Rage of Harrogate. Damage reduction from bleeding. Crit. Damage for time. Dude, I really wish they would just delete, like, mythic items in the game at this point. Just delete them all. I think gearing would be a lot more interesting. Because, you know, even like this, you probably wouldn't use it. You cast this weapon, apply one for 3 seconds, and shield enemies for 30. I think this will make Azeroth actually really good. But this sounds like you have to use a melee attack to proc it. Previously, Azeroth just had like a hit chance, which worked with ranged attacks on Rogue. But it's not the case now, it seems. I need to try Azeroth. Not enjoying 4-hour boss orders. It doesn't have much to do with the boss orders. Like, I think the boss orders, okay, I wouldn't say they're okay, but I can bear with them. It's more like, you know, every single build just comes down to either Shaco or Perdition, and the Shroud, and the Stardust. You know, it's like always the same. And especially with so few item slots that we have in the game, it's kind of sad that, like, you know, 2 or 3 of them are always occupied by the same shit. And, you know, there are a lot of really cool effects. Like, you know, imagine, like, if something like Rage of Harrogate actually becomes a rogue item suddenly, that would be really fun. But you would never use it because Shroud of False Death exists. So what's the point? And the thing is that most of the mythics don't even do anything interesting, you know, they don't really add anything in terms of, like, excitement, you know, they're just OP. Shroud is just OP, it doesn't really do anything. And the Perdition Helm and so on. It just gives you way more than other items in terms of raw DPS, and you're gonna take that over all the cool stuff. You can summon bosses for free, that's correct, yeah. But you can't get the loot without the key. Like, they made the mythics like way too generic. Maybe if Mythics had like more interesting effects. But the way they're designed right now, they're just trying to like, you know, kind of be very broad so that a lot of builds can use them. And this makes them just very unexciting. I guess Bone Spear will be super strong, actually. In general, Necro seems to have like a bunch of pretty strong builds, despite the Blood Wave nerf. Stoneburst deals 35 increased damage is guaranteed all power when detonates its max size. So now Stoneburst has actually become what I hoped it would be, which is like, you know, you channel it for a little bit and then kaboom. So I think that's gonna be very cool to play. I'm gonna try some Stoneburst. Hey Boiler. Speaking of the druid. Mythic should be insane and fun, but extremely rare. At the moment, they're pretty boring. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool to have like some actual chase items, you know, that basically no one ever gets. They should make them as rare as they used to be in Season 0 and 1. But, you know, something maybe that they could actually work towards for like the very late game. But the thing is that the blasters, they just get all their stuff on like day 1. And then you have them, you know, you don't even ever get to the stage where you actually care about making your character, you know, somewhat optimal without mythics, right? You just go straight from, you know, level 60 to Tome 4 to having the mythics, and you do all of that in like day 1. And, you know, there's never really like a lot of progression with a character that doesn't have mythics or something like that. Raid human Druge. Yeah, I don't have that high hopes. But I wonder what Border says. But the idea is cool. So maybe they're gonna buff the helm a bit more or something. SD4 as rewarding for group play, SD3. Nah, it's not like that at all. There's like no supports and these kind of things in D4. There is, I mean, group play is generally better than solo play, but compared to D3, I guess you get way more with playing solo. Fourth best helm, nice. Yeah, they need to not just like make damage numbers, you know, part of the consideration here, I guess, right? If you look at, you know, let's say the human helm, I don't know what's the name, versus, let's say, Vasilis or versus Tempest Roar, basically what you're looking at is just damage numbers, right? There's not really many interesting mechanics attached to either of them. Besides, okay, as a werewolf, you run a little bit faster, and you have like a slightly different resource management or something like that. You know, there needs to be more interesting stuff that goes with it, where it's actually like a choice. And Perdition needs to just be deleted from the game, I guess. So that would be useful. I mean, the Exile key passes kind of help with that, but in the end, it's mostly like a numbers game again. What are my thoughts on Spiritborn? Login. Yeah, I think this new amulet for Spiritborn is going to be really good. And Russian Claw potentially too. And in general, the class is solid, so I had a lot of fun with it in Season 6 and 7. The hell may as well not give you Earth and Might, no one cares. Yeah, I guess resource management has become too easy these days. Especially when you already have Perfect Storm and you use Storm skills. And you get resources from that. Am I in the right Twitch category? Potentially. Let me start stream. I wonder if the fuck, what is that thing called? I keep getting all these unique items, man. Playing too much other games. Riffing Band of Trickery. I wonder if that is actually gonna do anything now. I don't really believe in it. Okay. Better. Okay, let's speedrun the rest here. The rest is from the patch notes, it seems. What is this here? Legendary note. Okay. Wait, they buffed Deadly Ambush. I don't think this was in the patch notes. Or maybe it was. They also buffed some... No, they did not actually. It's just a tooltip fix. It has a decimal now. Okay. What? Why does it have an X now? And 0.8? What is this? I wonder if that actually functionally changed. So Battle Trance gains double inherent affixes now. It has the res and the chance to gain a Staggered Frenzy. This is gonna be very interesting. I'm definitely gonna try something with Battle Trance. It's a pretty decent amulet now, since you don't actually have to use Frenzy for it. But the thing is that barbs have notoriously terrible lucky hit chances. So double swing could maybe do something with this or so. But that's probably about it. And maybe even on boss, it won't be enough. I wonder if like Legacy, Fist of Fate will still have the lucky hit chance to CC. What about the Worldly Fortune 10%? Like this might actually be crazy for like Eternal. These are the new ones. New item PH. It doesn't say anything about the implicit with the Trapstar core skills. But here it's still there, okay. Ahu Rune is gonna be pretty interesting now. Okay. All the rest we're gonna see later. Okay. What do I think about the new mythic unique? Wait, what new mythic unique? Wait, this isn't PoE. Uh-oh. They're not making a new mythic. Are those new changes not in patch notes? Yeah, most of it was in the patch notes, so that's why I went through it really fast. There were a few things were not mentioned in the patch notes. For example, Frostbitten, Noxious Ice are now offensive powers. Exploiters is now an offensive power. So a bunch of these wannabe offensive powers that were previously utility are now correctly in the offensive category, which I'm a big fan of. I've been suggesting this for like 5 seasons, I think. Material shopping list. That certainly sounds like a real and true mythic item. New mythic is 2 editions. Yeah, they're doing decimals finally. That's crazy. I got it on the bottom map. Yeah, will the classes be closer? I don't know. I mean, Barb is probably gonna be pretty OP. And Necro, maybe? Like, Earthquake did not get nerfed that much. Bloodwave is gone. Oh my god, man. I think I have to turn it down 1. You shock yourself to death with your lightning skills in the underwater. This guy's do too much damage. Where is it? Apparently I can't change it. Abandon. Like this, I guess. Okay. Ah, actually, I want to check augmentations. We have one here. What should we have? XP, basic. Let's do ingredients. Okay. I think that's actually what got me here. Anyway, let's do this. Yeah, not everything you see in the data mine is true. So I'm not sure what they mean with the mythics. I didn't even see anything. Let's see. Materials shopping list. Okay. It's not even new, it's literally materials. So what's the best class for the 4 hardcore? I mean, I don't know. Honestly, the game has become extremely easy on hardcore, so it doesn't really matter. Probably Rogue. I'd say. Rogue generally is pretty tanky boy. Perhaps maybe Panda, because he's played all classes on hardcore lately. Oh my god, man. Ugh. This guy's actually shredding me. Someone need to up my defense, but I'm not sure how, really. Damage is fine. I forgot about this lightning field, actually. Yeah, this actually one-shots me, it's crazy. I hate that fucking mod. It's also very hard to see. Just need to stay away from the elites. Watch Dragonkin player. Yep. Maybe soon level 30. I want to try to get level 30 and maybe get our first legendary items because I think they start at 30. What? The funny is this big... know what they're doing? Actually, it doesn't do much damage. It's mostly like the environmental mod from the hunt that is actually killing me here. It seems kind of overtuned and it's hard to see. Is this game just underwater? No, but it's like one of the dungeons. It's like an underwater dungeon. It's kind of funny. But since the run is so long, it's kind of gets on your nerves a little bit, I guess. I rolls for us. Oh my god. Wonder how often this lightning thing appears. How's the game? I'm having fun so far. Just kind of been exploring the game. It is somewhat repetitive currently, because there's like not many biomes and stuff. But yeah, I'm still leveling. I'm level 28 out of 50. So it takes a while to get there. The levels are just generally pretty slow. I'm trying to finish like all the hunts basically at least once. But I think I'll probably not do this now since PTR is apparently going live in 90 minutes. So I will switch then. And then like in a week we're gonna maybe finish this. And then we're gonna do last epoch, I guess. Need to warm up a little bit for the world first race. What characters are there? Currently there's the Barbarian, Knight, and Oracle. I'm playing Oracle. Then there's gonna be the Tracker. I think in the next big update they're gonna bring the Tracker, or in the second update, I'm not sure. Oh. Oh, thanks for the dono. Well, I just like discussed my schedule though, so I don't really have time for another game right now since we have the PTR today. I mean, I'm always like on the lookout for other ARPG titles and stuff, so maybe I'll check it out. But yeah, only if I actually have a bit of time right now, so we'll see. I mean, right now we do have a bit of like a, you know, hole in ARPG genre. Nothing is coming out. So maybe. But the PTR, I have to take it kind of seriously. We also still have the race on Sunday, where I finally need to get the demigod, hopefully. Nothing is coming out, disparage. Yes. Well, at least on last epoch we have a date, so that's something. Carbon takes like 40 minutes. Have you guys played it? How's it? Wait, I've actually clicked this link already in the past. I've checked this out at some point. Yeah, I think I've checked this out at some point. Release date to be announced. Okay. So it's not out yet. So it's like some futuristic game. Okay, could be interesting. I don't think I've really played like RPGs that have like a futuristic theme. Besides Torchlight, I guess. I mean, it could be fun. Is this game free? The one I'm playing right now is not free. It costs 20 bucks. And potentially more at some point in the future. Because this is just right after the start of early access. Okay, boss time. Oh my god. Oh, we barely missed the second chest. Unlucky. This class seems rough. I mean, I have no idea if this is like a good build or a bad build or whatever. I mean, for what I've been able to do with this Oracle so far, this is one of the best things I've found. But, yeah, no idea. So... And I'm playing on relatively high difficulty. So stuff just hurts. Like, the main problem I have actually is just like building a bit more defense. If I get some kind of defense, I'll be fine. Like if I somehow get like, I don't know, another 1000 HP or something, I'm gonna be chilling. Damage is actually more than fine. Love the underwater design. Yeah, it's kinda cool. Yeah, this is Guardian, and he has the fucking lightning thing from the hunt effect. Okay. I know that chica, by the way. With the way RPGs are nowadays, if all of them release their new season on the same day, in which order would I choose to stream the games? Probably D4, then PoE2. Actually D4, last epoch, PoE2 would probably be my order right now. Because the thing is that D4 and last epoch I'll both play not very long. But PoE2 I will sink a lot of hours into. And it doesn't really matter if I'm a little bit late to the party. Because I'm kind of just like maining it for the most part right now. So I would do the other two first to play the season launch, and then PoE2 is gonna come later. That would probably be my strategy. Splatter Cat Gaming Video. Okay. But is there like any date for it? You're supposed to study before PTR launch. I should probably do that. Studying is a good way to spend your time. Wow. I shouldn't have gone that close, I think, with 3 elites staying next to each other. I didn't even have to, they're all stacked. If they're stacked, I can do so much damage with my left click. Because every 10 hits they explode. And if they're all on top of each other, then there's a lot of damage. Let's go kaboom. I wonder why suddenly my dragon started falling behind on XP compared to me. I'm level 28, my dragon is 26. So because of my bonus XP, that doesn't apply to my wormling maybe? Usually it was always like exactly my level. But maybe it doesn't get the bonuses. Since you can see the impact of our bonus XP. Or maybe it just slows down later. Considering that this dragon levels so slowly, and there's 4 of these dragons, in case I want to swap. That's interesting. Would expect them to level faster and slower. PTR is not for consoles, Clunkiness. It should be in 1 hour. feel like the dragons have catch-up XP in the guide. Okay, maybe they have something like that. That makes sense at least. So maybe it doesn't kick in now, since I'm only 2 levels ahead, but maybe I'm like 20 levels ahead, they go really fast. Did a common demo the other day, I love it. Okay. I asked about a date, is it like a release date for it or what? It says it's to be announced. Any idea at least when it's coming? Gotcha. It's incredible, but this game has a pause. Go up. One more. Then we can get legendaries. Talk to the officer. Wait, where? Is it here? No idea. Do we go back? And one more level, then we get a big bonus here actually. I have no idea where the guy is. I think it was these guys were supposed to be there with me. But I got stuck somewhere. This piece of the map looks like a very angry... I don't know. Smedge. Okay, I've got a TP. I don't know. Let's reset this. That's a fake J rockets. It's like an hour until PTR apparently. Oh look, talk to the officer down there, it is. And we don't even have to redo anything. Progress. I say no grace period when you TP in is kind of rough. Can TP over this? How do I get out of here? Yeah, PTR in 71 minutes. Supposedly. Ah shit, do we have to do this thing again after all? Seems so. Yes, gotta be careful here. I'm not sure where the NPC's bugged out. Ah, it seems interesting. So block seems to just be like a flat damage absorb when you get a block chance successful trigger. I have 15% chance. I'm not sure if we can like raise that though. Oracle is probably not really block oriented. Oh my fucking god, man. This mod is so awful. It was like confusing since like dots pulled from that state. Yeah, I have no idea what the Ethereal does in this game. Like half the elite affixes I actually don't understand, so eventually I'll figure it out, I guess. Like some I do understand now. I know Guardian, you have to go into the circle to deal damage to them, and they protect everything else around them in like a 5 screens radius. I know Imperceptible is you have to kill everything around them in order to attack them. But the Ethereal, no idea. Maybe it's just something like they take more elemental damage and less physical or something. And this fucking like lightning explosion is so fast that even if I stop my attack and I expect it and I dash away, I get hit. Like, it's crazy. And it just one taps you. And it happens around every single lead in the map. I think this thing is overtuned as fuck. That's actually insane. Should probably play these kind of thingies on a lower difficulty, because this stuff just one-taps you. Okay, no more revives now, so let's see. Funny, my portal is still there. You get WoW stuff 90% of the time with Dragonkin, that's funny. I'll search for Dragonkin the Banished, maybe. I don't think there's like much content for it right now, you know, it's like a very fresh game. A pretty small niche ARPG. So I'm not sure like how many creators are actually like, you know, really covering it. There might be some that will try to, you know, maybe establish themselves here or something. Okay, so all the NPCs are here this time, let's see. Yeah, it worked. What the hell? Okay. Okay, let's go this side. What is this purple icon here? Oh, this is a draconic item. Okay, it actually shows on the map. Unfortunately, it's uncommon. Control, resistance, bonus armor, bonus damage, -4. So draconic items can be of any rarity, and they add 2 good and 1 bad stat. It's the second time I find one of these. Am I supposed to be able to find them on extreme? I thought it's only on desolation and higher. Let's explore a little bit here. I've not been here actually. It's not a nice find exactly, but I just didn't know that this icon shows like this, yeah. I wonder if I actually sell some more. Value 78, 76, no, it's the same. Oh my god. Oh. I want that. Dragon is above. Actually, I want to test this electric damage buff here if I remove all this. Did I ever choose one here? I never chose one. Oh, here. Wait, what the fuck happened there? I think I respected this at some point. I never took these. Oops. Is that like a shift click? No. I'm not 100% sure if these stats actually apply to my character here, the electric damage and the physical rest, because there's Wormling, 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 and here's just like this. I guess you can see it here, right? Stats. Electric damage 110. What is the other one? Physical resistance. I think these are my stats. So if I do this, 2458. $2,371. Okay. It does go up here and here, so I guess it does work. 2,438. 1560. Okay, so that does apply to me. Is this a projectile? It is a projectile, right? Yes. Where can you see the tags? This is projectile. I think some of these things are not projectiles actually, and they do contribute quite a bit. My wave is 1.2 million damage. My AoE is 560. This one is 670. Is that a projectile? Ricochet is a projectile. The breath is also. It has compatibility with projectile, but it's not a keyword projectile. So I'm not sure. Four, 5, 8, 7, 3, 0, 0. All of these show the same. 3, 8, 8. 3, 7, 0. So it doesn't seem to apply to the bombing skills at all. Despite even having the projectile keyword. So we do this anyway. I wish that this worked. It just doesn't work. Heavy hitter is bugged. At least I haven't really found any case where it did anything. This would be extremely strong. Because I don't care much about attack speed, really. Let's find all these things again. BlizzCon is back. Pork. Oh shit. Wait a minute. I can actually pause.
Something is coming. It begins.
2026.
Let me show you how it's done.
What was lost can be found again.
I hope you're ready.
September 2026. Alright, that's a good sign though.
Something is
It's very far away though. In fact, we are still closer to last BlizzCon than we are to next BlizzCon. But it's a BlizzCon. Sylvanas dropping for the heart is always chills. Yep. Okay, get updates. BlizzCon returns. Okay, September 12 and 13. But it's good. At least they're not completely cancelled anymore, like as some people thought, right? Because they first had COVID, where there was like a, I don't know, 3-year gap or something. Yeah, I've been there once on the last BlizzCon. I definitely hope we go again. That was really good. D3 remastered smile. Yeah, surely. Before expansion 2 is coming in 2027? No, I think the expansion will be out in a year. They already confirmed it's coming in 2026. It was certainly out by BlizzCon, you know, BlizzCon is in September. So they're probably going to talk about some of the, like, you know, upcoming seasons or something from expansion 2 at that point. Eliminated Dragonkin. What else? D1 remaster. Oof. I've played a tiny bit of D1. I don't think that I would like to play a remaster of it. Okay, I think this is also bugged out or something. I'm not sure what's going on here. I'll try TP. Hey Matthias, yeah, I saw that earlier. I've been suggesting this to Blizzard for like 5 seasons or something, so I finally moved all the offensive utility aspect into the proper category. But if I got apprehension on Spiritborn, it seems. But that's just an oversight, I guess. Problem is, Penitent Greed still exists, and Tipper's Will still exists. What the? Okay, Dragon, Player, Gender, Hunter, Hunter, this way. Okay. There we go. Also, why is this covered again? I've been here, no? Next Lotus. Maybe go in a different map now. Okay. Is there like any point of interest somewhere? Or like a, what is it? Panorama? So you discover the map a little bit? Let's look around. We love Diablo 1. Yeah, I never really played it. I started RPGs of Diablo 2. And then at some point I did like just for fun on Diablo 1, but you know, I was already like really outdated at that point, so. That's great, let's go. This game is Dragonkin. Came out like 5 days ago. Probably a good way to proc chill and freeze on rogue without cold imbuement. Penitent, Azure. I mean, Azure will only work for melee builds, because they changed it to not be a lucky hit now. It just says you need to attack with that weapon, so it probably won't work with ranged skills. A good way to do is the caltrops. Cold caltrops are pretty solid. But it's mostly for like, you know, pit and stuff. Because it's kind of like a slow skill. But yeah, maybe the game will actually slow down a little bit now. So that would be good. And frostbitten aspect, I guess. Or if you do like some kind of grenade shenanigans, could be something. Yeah, Rogue will definitely be the most interesting class in this PTR, and there's gonna be a lot of stuff to try on the Rogue. Like, how do you fix the CC, how do you fix the stagger, you know, what kind of assets do you put now where? A lot of stuff will change on Rogue. The other classes don't really seem to change too much. But there's like stuff to try on the Barb, like the new Mighty Throw stuff, the new Seagrass stuff, Double Swing. You see if any of this can be anywhere close to like Earthquake, I guess. Yeah, Necro doesn't seem to change too much, besides Bloodwave is kind of bad now, or like at least not super OP anymore. Being a broke Necro. I don't think so. I mean, stuff is bugged on Necro, but Necro has probably the most strong builds in next season, the way it looks like now. You know, they have Lance, Sever, Blight, Bone Spear. Like, lots of pretty strong stuff there. And it will probably be, like, the overall strongest class. Even if they don't have the strongest builds, I guess. The strongest build might be something like Cataclysm or Earthquake again, potentially. I'm not sure if they were nerfed enough. Although Cataclysm, actually Cataclysm, it didn't have any rank 5 bonus that did anything, right? It was just like this weird slow effect. So it was not affected by the general ultimate nerf. So Quax doesn't work for it anymore. But outside of that, I think Cataclysm doesn't actually use that much. Yeah, Danger might know this actually. But Cataclysm should still be pretty OP, you know? Yeah, I played a little bit of Hurricane Druid back in... When was it actually? Season 5 or Season 4 or something? But I didn't really like it. My god man, these guys do way too much damage, that's insane. It would be nice if I could at least tank like an auto hit sometimes. I'm gonna check if I have any kind of like defensive options available right now. At least at level 30. I can actually spec into talents. Oh, this thing still explodes even though he's dead. Okay, good to know. Bitch. Do we have one more? Okay, what's the last one? Six portal strike, guys. Wait. That's still this, way shittier, but the gap was too big. Yeah, so now we have Cataclysm, weaker, and more annoying to play. That's the best build. That's gonna definitely entice a lot of people to try Druid next season. Oh wait, we got a helm now. So human casting. I wanna see, I might try some Stone Burst. Could be interesting, but let's see. Map design art is cool. Yeah, the map design is pretty interesting in this game. The maps are massive, man, and I like them actually. Otherwise, that was kind of clunky though, unfortunately. Stone Burst, oh my god. Doesn't it have like some really cracked unique? And now they can overpower? Could be nice, I think. But it might still have like some single target problems, right? Wasn't it like usually kind of good for AoE, but single target was bad? So maybe just the overpower will not save it. Also, you can cast it like much slower now, right? Because you actually have to channel it instead of tapping it. So you're just not gonna have that many casts. So I guess the overall benefit is not as ridiculous. I probably have to go all the way up there. I wonder if we can circle through the left. Let's see. Wind, tornado, doge. Good old times. Yeah, last time I played Tornado was that season 6 actually? No, I don't think so. Season 5, I think. Before the expansion or something. But yeah, it was kind of awful. Found it not really good. It was just like such a struggle. Resources, bosses, I don't know, everything. Here's the thing. Will the Azure Buff work with Dance of Nice? It should work, yeah. There's a nice using many weapons. But on the other hand, Dance of Nice, you can just, you know, you just have cold imbuement anyway. You know, permanently, so that doesn't really matter. You just have cold imbuement. Doesn't. Actually, I just realized you can do stuff like Shadow Imbuement and Icy Alchemist and so on again. Like good old Season 3. That could be fun. You can do the Icy Alchemist, you can do Noxious Ice, but for this you always already need to have a chill. So yeah, we'll see how rogues will do it. I should have merged Bridge of Finesse too. I think Atlas can overpower at all. Yeah, it's a channel skill, it can't overpower. They only gave that option to Stoneburst now with the new legendary. Oh yeah, another way for rogues to get chill is Penitent Grease, by the way. Penitent Grease are gonna be pretty big in fashion again, I think. They're actually relatively good already. And now that they don't even have like a damage aspect on your boots anymore, you're probably just gonna use Penitent Grease on most builds. Which means you don't have like a nice evade mod on your boots anymore, which is a bit sad. Code Lightning Storm with Azure Wrath. What the hell? I mean, you don't need 4 GA on Azure, on the Penitent though. Like the Cold Rest GA is irrelevant. You're gonna cap your Cold Rest easily. And then the chill potency is also kind of whatever. So there's crit and then I think movement speed, right? I want those. But yeah, Penitent is gonna be a pretty good item, I think. Especially for the meta builds. Range will probably rely more on the caltrops and stuff. Or something like Icy Alchemist or Cold Imbue. Oh, we are gonna level to 30 here, almost. Oh, almost got a free chest. So close. I think I only managed to do it once. I'm level to 30, let's go. And continuous, yeah, actually. Okay, let's see what we got. Temporary bonus to armor piercing when using a cooldown skill. Can we see this on our buff bar? Here. So here's physical armor piercing, fire armor piercing. And it doesn't show here. Here. Yeah, 20%. Percentage of armor ignored when dealing damage. Now I'd like to understand what armor does. Reduces incoming damage. Great. Yeah, so who knows, I guess. This could be anything for defense as well. Not sure what's the delay for barrier. Seems kind of long, actually. Oh, I wonder if reflex actually prevents me from stacking up barrier again. Now that I think about it, because I keep getting damage. Why do I have reflex here? If I remove this. I don't want to see this. I have a timer. So it's like 5 seconds. Oh shit. Let's try this again. Yeah, something like that. So if I have reflex, I wonder if that same thing happens. Wait. Yeah, this was like 7 seconds. So reflex actually prevents my barrier from activating earlier. That actually kind of sucks. Okay. Interesting. Mm-hmm. I think this passive is not very good with the barrier thing, unless there's other ways to get like shorter delay on the barrier start. But 0.5 seconds, and it's like 5 seconds anyway. It's not that crazy. And the speed is like 5% faster, which is not much. Let's try to figure out what this armor piercing does. 377. 382. 377. So that's like 5 damage more. That's like nothing. 400. 395. Okay, it's like 1.5% on these guys at least. It's a 20% armor pierce. That's like actually nothing. But yeah, I'm playing on like still a relatively low difficulty, so I guess this will kind of like ramp up the higher we are. Let's try this guy. 363. 370. Yeah, that seems like all really bad. I wonder if I want to invest, for example, into this here then. Chance of dealing an instant kill to enemies in the HP is low. Temporary effect bonus and damage is taken. Effect stacks. There's the chance to block and grant temporary attack bonus after successfully blocking. Yeah, this doesn't really help us much. And why is nothing selected here? Wait, I just realized everything was reset here. Not this, but this. I wonder if we can add even more here. Can I see what this channel skill does? Does it say channeled on this? I get more points. It does say channel. Okay, it takes a while actually. Goes from 380 to 456, so that checks out. That's plus 76, which is exactly 20% more. So that works, but the problem is it only works on one left click. And only after I channel for like 3 seconds. So we're just not doing that. So I think it's gonna go for the quick thinking for now. Okay. What is the highest bit I can play with Dance of Knives? Oh, I don't remember. I didn't do any pushing with it. It's not really a fun build to push, nor a good one. So, I don't know. Maybe something like 85. And then at some point I switched to Death Trap and just like did everything with Death Trap. Just got my glyphs to like an okay state somewhere. Release time for the PTR is apparently in 30 minutes. I have been told. I'm not sure if that's true though. But I expect to log in 30 minutes. And bitch. What's the last death? Didn't realize this guy was a... Oh my god, he dropped 3 rares. Didn't realize the other guy was gonna be next to me as well. So, can we get the mythics starting at level 40 then, or how does that work actually? You can get legendaries at 30, mythics at 40. Something coming from the bottom side. That's Diablo 5, yes. It's like very early access. I'm not hitting this thing. Okay. Oh wait, the loot is still here. It doesn't disappear when you die. Okay. Why do these exclamation marks stay actually after I destroy these things? Kind of bamboozle. Okay. Boss fight, I guess. Oh. So they have... Oh wait, they have a passive now as well. Wait, I thought it's only a mythic gear. It has survival +1. Oh, it's called talent actually. What does that do? Dodge +1 charge, temporary walking speed after dodge. Kinda cool actually. Ah, it's this guy again. Ooh. I'm like petrified. Ugh. Not sure why he petrifies me all the time. Last time he didn't do that. Oh, actually the waves don't reach me here when I'm close enough. That's kind of funny. So I can just stand right next to him. Right in front of him. Actually do not have space to pick this thing up. Take it. What? Okay. Well, I finished this hunt. Pog. That was a rough one. I think I need to like slide in all my difficulty setting. Although we just unlocked 30 for new legendaries, so let's see. This card is happening again. Yeah, we saw the news already. It's gonna be cool. Okay, let's go vendor real quick. It does seem like the legendaries vendor for like roughly double of the rares. Although I don't really have any useful gold anyway right now. Plus 32 attack. Elite damage. I wonder if that attack is enough to make it better. What should we have now? 5, 5, 8, 5, 4, 3, 6. They get +1 to survival. Now I double dodge with this. Not bad, but I think I will wait for a bit more of like a also upgrade. And I realized Catalyst can also have cooldown reduction, which is also nice. Armor, HP, elite resistance, forms. Nope. There's actually no button for like sell legendaries or sell mythics. Okay, let's see what I got here. Greater control. Skill briefly stuns enemies hit but it gains a cooldown. Okay, but it's only for melee and we're not really using melee. I can put it there. Maybe gonna try something with it. Nope. Nope. This could be something. Let's save it. Let's delete this. I need to use these extra slots there. Maybe we can do something good there. What do we have currently on our ethereal darts? Greater various effects. Maybe we can add in some projectiles here. It actually would be really good if there was like a search bar. Can we do this here? Projectile. There we go. Okay. And in fact, I remember I had a better layout of this. Does it still apply to everything? Apparently not. But why? Because it doesn't reach this. Call of encouragement. Okay. So we can't do this like single projectile thing there. And that's a pretty interesting like green dragon bonus. I'll save that. Okay, do we have anything for extra projectiles here that could fit here? Or something else we could do, I don't know. We already have the dodge cooldown thing. We have the defensive stance. Here's a rare dodge thing. A rare projectile thing. Hello. What's up? I can't fit this here, unfortunately. Anything else I could do? Wait, is it like maybe a 3-piece ethereal darts? Let's see, a projectile. Something that goes like, you know, middle, bottom right, top or so. But I don't think I have that many. Here's like a triple like this. This could also work. We move this here and then move this up, but then, yeah, doesn't really help us. Again, defensive stance. Yeah, if you unlock this here, then you can put just this part. And you would even still have like this one point there. We can put something there. So maybe this is for later right now. Oh shit, it's like a two-piece thing. This is alone though. So maybe you can do something like this. But I can't fit the projectile stuff either way, I guess. Fuck. I need to unlock this part here. Then we can do something. Greater chance of triggering burning effects, but these are not chance based, right? This is cooldown and this is every 10 hits. So I don't think this does anything. Okay. Let's save this for later here. Well, apparently 12 minutes from now the next PTR starts, but let's see if we can like speedrun one of the hunts real quick. So here's one at difficulty 4. That has an interesting augmentation. Character becomes briefly invulnerable after receiving too much damage. I'm gonna try to unlock this. This is on very hard. Build quality plus 67 XP gain. Okay, let's just see this. What's the PTR? It's called Public Test Realm. So you can play the next season there for 1 week, starting in a few minutes most likely. Or an hour and a few minutes. See how many legendaries we can find here. And also we're gonna start finding legendary hex fragments, that would be cool. Wonder how powerful they are actually. wonder if I'm still gonna unlock like new skills at this point. I'm not sure when was the last time I did get a new skill. I got a 4 hex fragment though. Huge. Ugh. These guys are pumping. These legendaries still remain pretty rare for now. Only one that I dropped so far and half a level up. Let's watch. What is that, Crucible? Wait, is the PTR up? Ah, no rest for the wicked. It's like a trailer. I know they have something coming up today. Is it like a long or a short thing? Or is it like some podcast? Breach. Okay. Yeah, we should check that out before we go into PTR. I'd actually like to see what happens with No Rest for the Wicked. It's been so long, man. When did that come out? Feels like a year ago or something. It's just kind of been like slowly cooking, I guess. "25 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of long right now. And the PTR is actually up. So maybe later then. That's gonna finish this run here. Or this hunt, I guess. Whatever that is. I wonder if we can actually like log out after partially completing a hunt. And it saves the progress. Has anyone tried that? I'm not sure if that's possible. Because there's probably going to be more objectives after this anyway. So maybe it's just like Alt 4 now. Yeah, there's no live... Wait, did they actually delete our old characters from last PTR as well on the PTR? So you actually had to do leveling? Holy. Oh, legendary. Wanna check that out. You just imported yours. Oh. So you can import. You just can't boost. Okay, easy clap then. That's fine. Let's go into import, I guess. Although I might have actually some stuff. Yo. Oh, you know what? I was gonna try and see what happens, I guess. Lightning call, that's not really what I want. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna log in again and see if the hunt is finished now or not. Do you have to restart the whole thing? Settings are still busted. Oh, no. Ah, nice. You can actually interrupt the hunt. Look, I still have the objective. Okay. Easy clap. Goodbye. What's up? What? Okay. It's updating anyway. I need a BRB. Nini just came back. Okay. So I'm gonna log in a second. BRB. Right. It seems like you have to wait another 2 minutes or something. I'm gonna get a snack done. No.
Hi everyone. I stole Woody.
Yeah. Okay. I'm back.
Woody prefers his food now.
I say have like a minute or two to patch.
Hi. Was Merlin a good boy?
Yeah, he was basically just chilling here.
Merlin, did you say hi to Chap? Hi, Chap.
We went out a bit earlier today in the sunshine. It's very warm here.
Yeah, it's summer. Friday we'll have 28 degrees. Planning a beach walk. Are you coming?
Wait, what beach?
Beach. At the beach. Hi, Boiler. Give a shout out to Boiler.
Yeah.
Okay, off I go.
I'm gonna log in.
Hmm?
You're gonna log in.
Gonna have a hot shower and then lie down. I'm very tired.
Good night.
Are you playing PTR?
In a second.
Is it starting now?
Yeah.
Okay. Have a blast. Oh,
Man, he wants my food.
someone is demanding here. He doesn't do that stuff to me though. Only when you eat. Why are you barking, Marilyn? You wanna steal daddy's food? Yes, he did.
He's
But
looking at me.
he only barks to Woody.
Yeah, he jumps up and barks.
Yeah.
He wants my food.
Did I tell you what he did the other time? I had him on the armchair next to my desk, and I left a little plate of freshly peeled kiwi. And I went to get a glass of water, and when I was gone, when I came back, the kiwi was gone. He jumped and stole it, and he ate it.
What did you do?
Well, I was waiting for the worst, but nothing happened. Yeah, I'm the alpha. He believes I'm his leader. Am I your leader or your mommy? What is Dad eating here?
Not for you, man.
Oh, but he's so cute.
Nah, he already got his treat earlier.
What did you give him?
It was a little piece of the cookie.
Of that?
The little piece of the cookie from yesterday.
Oh. Is that true, Merlin? You had a treat already? Did you give him a little bath?
94%.
Are you downloading now or installing?
Mm-hmm.
How fast?
Yeah, it's fine. It was like 5 minutes or something now for 11 gigabytes. It's just limited by the launcher.
Okay. Have fun.
Thank you.
Bye, chat.
Bye. I guess without the boost vendors, we actually have to find out which of the bosses drops the new amulet. Anyone killed any bosses yet? I wonder if we can use our existing materials actually to go farm them. You can use existing mods. Okay, that's good. And apparently Belial doesn't have its own drop table, which is kind of disappointing. So all the uniques should be distributed among the other existing bosses. Now, if like the new amulet drops on Urivar or Mephisto, then we have a problem. But let's see. And if anyone gets it and has an extra copy, let me know. I'm looking for the new uniques, especially Spiritborn amulet. I think the rogue could also be interesting too. I already had one.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Enjoy the second one.
Thank you. No, Dave, welcome. Thanks for the 12 months, man. And this is Coke Zero Lemon. It's very nice. New boss is really hard. Nice. That's a good sign. Never seen lemon coke. Yeah, me neither. That's a thing apparently. It's pretty good. What? Actually... Okay, these are my existing characters right now, right? Okay, let's go on the... And the problem is that this is all hardcore characters. I don't actually have any softcore characters. So it's gonna be a bit scuffed. Maybe we should just make a Terrorist Might setup. Thanks, Dionysus. She's a Prime too. So, wait. This is non-season right now. I'm 300 Paragon. I'm not 300 in Season 7, I think. So we don't have the seasonal stuff here? For this I have to make a new character, I guess. But okay. So what is my character here right now anyway? Crushing Hand. Wait, why is that Crushing Hand? Jens Blessing. When was the character copy again? It's from yesterday. But that's not true. This character doesn't have Crushing Hand. On the live server. I also didn't have that helm equipped. Wait, is that a different character? Oh. So I think this one was a non-seasonal one. And this was my seasonal. I also have a Necro. We do not have a barb though, unfortunately, but I guess we can wait for a character boost until then. Appreciate this up, Dionysus.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Okay. We have 30 unspent paragons here. Volley. So let's take like a good build and just see what happens in Torment 4, first of all. So POC, Q. Now I might want to do POC Quacks actually. We kind of want to check if that actually works this way. Or maybe a POC Q and then something Tam Quacks or something. Usually we do like Neo Jar for speed farming. Guess Quacks is something I'm gonna try for like higher end stuff. Do we need the attack speed? Currently, yes. So, damage actually. Okay, our seasonal gems disappeared. Osmo resists. Oof. Basically. So do I do like diamond, diamond, sapphire maybe? This is 10 and 2 max and 150 armor. Ah. Okay. Gotta do something else. That should solve that. Do like diamond, diamond. I guess I do triple diamond actually, and that should be fine. These are still royals. Let's do that. I don't think I actually want a soar on the bar there. But I actually do have it, and there's not really much else, right? Don't really want counter attack. We don't really want that. What this? Now we could do a payback on the bar. Just get the CC immunity, but yeah. Okay, let's just keep the soar, I guess. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's just do like a dungeon. Maybe like a life pot. We have 7k life, which is okay. Got, like, what are these buttons here? Mercenaries. We got right here with the bubble. And we got... We got 22k pale marks. That's kind of nice. Maybe I'm gonna do something with that if I have to. But I'm not sure, can you get uniques? Wait, why are my waypoints reset here? That's funny. All the waypoints are reset. And my quest here. Okay, let's try a Garen hold. Tone form. See what happens. So you have like a pretty decked out kill volley here, which is like at least previously the strongest build. Something is broken with Death Trap and Scarlet's Ladders. Great. Well, the Beast of Boots is like roughly a ×2. Maybe less even or not. You can add another socket on Legacy Helm, but it can't masterwork it.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Want you to play this game again? Holy shit.
Need more time. Need more time.
Okay. So far so good. Got to masterwork my chest actually. Which also doesn't have GA in life, unfortunately.
Need more time.
I should probably go on Rogue if I want to try the new bosses. Because Rogue will actually be more of a challenge against bosses than Spiritborn, and it will be tankier, so I can actually see a little bit what's going on there.
Need more time.
In case they kill me. The game doesn't pause here. You turn off those error messages. Okay, so we are absolutely clapping, so that's fine. At least on this build. Yeah, boss is not insta-kill though. Okay. Looks like the feathers changed. Maybe it's just the graphic settings. I think Eyeshot Sword could be a thing now in Season 8. No. I mean, the new helm is just worse than Perdition, apparently.
How shall I guide my hammer sing?
And it didn't really receive any other noteworthy buffs besides maybe Enchantment Master and some other little things. And Eyeshot is like really down bad right now, so probably think so. They need to do some work there. Now we have binding moras, which is actually no longer able to be imprinted, right? First of all, let's check if this is actually true. Binding. Yep. Apprehension. Yeah, apprehension is still there. Binding is now offensive. So realistically, we'd have to change this aspect and we do a bit less damage. Can't really run tip outs well, I think. The basic skill ranks are too important and the armor and so on. But okay. How much must do we have? 380k up the side, okay.
More there than I thought.
And 16 billion gold, okay. So I get at least one on the life or something.
Some solid bits here.
Okay.
I'll keep my forge hot.
That actually gave me like 2.3k life or something. I have very low dexterity. I just realized. Just get a triple crit really quick. Yeah, but it's my wrong shroud actually. It doesn't have a GA on all stats or life. Both the GAs are useless. But okay, I'll take it. Let's check my rogue real quick. I'm not sure which build this is right now even. Is it still Death Trap? I'm not sure if I respec the rogue. It is. Okay. Now the thing is we can't do Terror's Mighty either. But we have 25k life. And Dark Shroud. Ah, that's actually the Giga speed setup. Which we do not need anymore, as well as... Alright. Alright, alright. What can we do? Is there any cool defensive stuff we could do? Also resists here. Lightning Rest is the lowest. Do we have Lightning Rest? I'm not sure. I don't think so, right? There's a Cold Poison Shadow on Rogue Boats. Only 49 strength, yeah. Is that real? We're actually missing 1 point there. .54 still doesn't seem that much. Okay, let's do this. My res is much better, so we can focus mostly on armor gems, I guess. Ding, ding, ding. So 1 diamond and 2 skulls, and we actually kept. Okay. Beautiful.
Precious stones to another time then.
Wait a minute. This is the old Whisper layout. Like the old town, no? Or am I tripping? Blacksmith is here. Rings and amulets. Wait, were these vendors up here? I know, I think this used to be the blacksmith, right? The waypoint here. Okay, so never mind, I think this is actually what it was. It's just that it changed now because the season theme is gone. And this stuff is gone. The witch power stuff. Alright. Death shot is at 10 seconds. Now
Not in town.
let's do barrage. "17 ranks of Death Trap. I don't even have starters. Then Brawler, Artful. Nah, we can't do it with Banished Lords. Got a big Doombringer. Trickster. Now we still have the old Fist of Fate right now, which we would have to change. Interestingly, we can actually go for a glove that has core skill ranks. We also have Shadow Crash. You can actually stun stuff with this very easily. I just realized. So, for example, we can do this. And we can do some count drops shenanigans. Wait a minute. Can you actually get to 100% slow now? This thing has 86% slow. 88? Does it just like additively stack? Okay. This is 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. 4, 3, 3, 2. Okay. I get pretty close to basically just making that not move. Which is interesting. So I can do this. Attempting to daze or stun enemy, increase their crit chance and crit damage. So we get 15 and 15, so much less now than usual. That puts us to 70. And then we have 85-ish. Any other crit chance? There. There. And realistically, we probably need concealment. For Dance Macabre, which I'm not actually running right now, right? We have no witnesses, we need that. Exploit weakness will probably be replaced for Dance Macabre. We could also replace Cheap Shot, which makes us much squishier. But it's only active when the boss is staggered. Keep Deadly Ambush. We could keep this. So we could replace this with Dance Macabre, and we would actually not be so reliant on CCing enemies. They changed this. And they buffed this. Okay, let's just play with the smoke grenade for now. I can actually do poison there. Chance to double, chance to double. Okay, we should do that actually. To get economical advantage. So we need the poison smoke. Is there any other like crit buffs that I'm forgetting? Oh wait, we get 10 here, right? Okay, so 10, 15, get 37. So puts us to 93. Anything else? This is already included here, right? It's just like flat crit chance. Okay, let's try this out. Let's just do Marina's Refuge. And see if I have this fully set up. Okay, Viking. Yeah, we're on a PTR right now. You have the right runes. You have Seer and Mod. And Sun Jar. Yeah, for speedruns this is fine. But for higher tier stuff, you probably want to do Sun Quacks, actually. You can probably get Quacks like every 2-3 seconds. Which is pretty good.
I need more time.
Somehow my Death Trap random
I'm not
cooldown.
ready yet.
It's kind of weird how it like moves you around. Also, it's kind of weird how it's not properly resetting.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, something is a bit odd here.
I need more time.
We have 157 energy.
I need more time.
Yeah, sometimes I just don't get my preparation proc, I'm not sure why. It's kind of crazy how the Death Trap just teleports you in.
I need more time.
What if I just do like right click? Yeah, something is weird here with the preparation. It doesn't register properly.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. Please help us.
Please. Ah. Wait, what? That's the old stats, but a new effect. I think maybe the 10 seconds thing is like what's breaking my preparation sometimes. But no. This was fine. You there. Help us get out of here. What's my impression of the game so far? Well, after blasting this game for like approximately 4,000 to 5,000 hours, I can say I had a pretty good time so far. But I hope they're gonna make better updates in the future. Okay, some stuff is a bit odd here. Let me go to the testing grounds real quick. I'm going to test a new leveling system. Yeah, I might do it a little bit, but this is like a very low priority right now. We have more important stuff to do. How do I keep track of items so well throughout all builds? I usually have like a stash where that is like a bit organized. So, yeah, not this one here because you have all this like random bullshit. But usually I have like the first stash is like my consumables and like mythics and boss mounts and stuff. And then usually I have like 1 or 2 dump stashes, and then I have like, you know, this is like the rogue stash, and this is like the spiritborn stash, and then I have the runes. So that's kind of like how that works. And then like, for example, when I have like one rogue build, it's gonna be like the first line, and then another rogue build like third line, and then another rogue build the fifth line, or something like that. The rest goes on mules. So here, I didn't get a preparation proc. What the fuck is going on? Are the beast sword boots working like at all?
I need more time.
Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of fucked.
I need more time. I need more time.
Okay, seriously. Alright. Now it just works. Just turn off error notifications, guys. Wait, what? Wait, is that for real? What the fuck?
I need more time.
No, it just works now.
I need more time.
For some reason it just works now. I don't know why.
I'm not ready yet.
But if we do like any other cast here, it's just at a barrage and it just broke. So something is really odd. It just stops working again. What the fuck? Does death trap not look like a death trap, just purple lines moving around? Honestly, I like the sound and the visual designs of it. But yeah, actually, it's missing the little mannequins. You're right. For some reason they're not showing. That's a bug, I guess. Okay, I'm not sure why it just worked and then it stopped working. I have an idea. No. That was not it, actually. I thought it had maybe to do with like me not having full resources. Also, my unequipped perdition and I still have the Mother's Favor buff. Nice. Wait, but not on my bar. Fuck. What the hell is going on? What if I unequip these? That doesn't seem to help. I kinda need this actually to spend all the resources, right? So. So I was like barely not at full resource all the time, and then I went to full resource and it broke. So I was able to cast Caltrops, but when I pressed the smoke grenade, it broke. What the fuck, dude? Maybe it has to do with weapon swapping. No. So even with daggers in hands, it's breaking. Okay, something is really fucked here. Maybe I can try to get the news counters letters and see what happens. You have scrolls, right? Let's get some. You have a lot of scrolls. Okay. Just in case something goes wrong here. What does it have to do? Does it have anything to do with the Fist of Fate, perhaps? No. The thing is that at some point when it breaks, it's just broken. It just stays broken. And then it just works again for a while. Man. I'm watching No Rest for the Wicked announcement. Yeah, but probably later tonight when I'm done with the testing for the day. since it basically just came out, or at least it was mentioned to me right when the PTR started. So we have more important stuff to do right now. Do I have another Ice in the Dark? This one has 5 to Aftermath. I wonder if that matters in any way. It's kind of weird how the death trap now teleports you around. Okay, that doesn't seem to matter. I don't know, fuck it. Let's just go and kill, I don't know, Duriel or something. See what happens. So let's get some mats. Oh shit. Wait, how much did I stack? 99. Well, that's something, I guess. Not sure if I want to try an Andariel with my Giga Scuffed setup right now. Also, how do we get the new boss stuff? They didn't say where we get the boss mats. So, I guess I have to wait and see. I suppose we can try to craft them. Yeah, we need 4 shards now. Wait. We used to open Duriel's Hoard. And the egg. What? Interesting. Okay. Oh, Vashano needs 12. Uh-oh. BC Ice needs 12. This needs 4. Okay. Abhorrent Heart. Where the hell do I find stones?
Blessings.
Do I have healing here? 1 inciting strikes. Let's try to get 5. Get 3. I can do this, I guess. And also trigger attacks, I only have 1 right now. It's pretty good now, so avoiding poison trap. I'm trying to get those new gloves. Okay guys, first test Durability 4 with a build that may or may not work, so don't forsake me. I mean, on live server, I can probably just like put down a death trap and he will die instantly when he comes out without any stagger or anything. How does it work? I just click it and then it summons the boss. Oh, new attacks. Oh, this one is slower. Very slow, actually. Yeah, the problem is like my death trap doesn't work half the time. It's very cool.
Let me be your shield.
That was a surprising amount of damage. Oh, there's like something here. This was probably it. Okay. It's like burrowing. Okay. Yeah, it would be cool if my build was functional. That would be amazing. These guys are tanky though. For some reason... okay. Everything looks so weird. It seems like my damage bars are also not working half the time. Or maybe they do, but he has like a forced phase. I think he has a forced phase. Because he didn't take any damage. Oh. Oh, does it always shoot in the bottom? It's so weird that he has like all these like indicators now. And his attacks are slower. This one is very slow now. The slam. I didn't actually test if he still does the stacks. So he just drops a bunch of materials. And here's the horde. So this seems pretty standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, one was a rune. And here's a new Scoundrel's Letters. Perfect. So let's take this.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Oh shit. Wait a minute. Wait, we have a boss that has a voice line. It's the first boss with a voice line, I think. Porg. Okay, the illusion dies pretty fast. Okay, let's see the attacks a little bit. What he does. Do these stones do anything? Opening a horde allows you to obtain Belial's spoils. Okay. Okay, he has the snakes, but they're not like the snakes on the T3.
There is no escape.
More pass. Okay, I didn't get a stack from this. His voice line, like, he has voice lines, which makes me happy, but his voice doesn't really sound very demon lordy. Okay, what has this? Boom, okay. Should I try to stand in it? I should probably test how much damage it does. I mean, we have 25k life. We should be able to tank that. Oh shit, right here tanked it. Okay, we have to try again, I guess. Did I walk out of it? Okay, I have to tank 2 more, I guess. I mean, apparently it does at least 25% of my life, right? Mercenaries are here.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Okay, so no ancestral. 1 to 3 husks. How much do we need? We need 4. Okay. Only found in torment difficulties. But it's like a note on all of the boss mats. The rocky thing that falls here does a lot of damage. I mean, it does trigger right here. Ah, no, it actually triggers at 15% life. I mean, I'm basically playing one of the tankiest builds in the game right now. So I should be able to survive it, no? Without any stacks. I didn't have any stacks. I'm not even sure what gives me stacks on this boss fight. I didn't get anything. Even though he hit me with a bunch of stuff. Six, 26k life, died in 1.5 seconds in it. Wait, isn't it like an explosion? I thought it's like an explosion. Wait, do the Dominus stocks still exist? I think he hit me here. I didn't get any stack. Did he remove the stacks? Oh, my death trap works now. Fog. Look. Looks like he always shoots to the bottom. Doesn't actually look at you. My death trap broke again. Yeah, I don't think I get stacks unless our here prevents it. I'm gonna need to try to take one of the balls and see. Shit. And he has a forced face again at 25%. Or 43% actually, I think. It seems like it doesn't just break the cooldown resets, it actually breaks like all my damage as well. Because earlier when it was working, I just insta-killed these things. And now I don't. So I think there's like a bunch of stuff breaking. Don't know if the damage number's on. Okay, and boom. Ah, he doesn't shoot always to the bottom, but he doesn't turn. Okay, I'm gonna try to eat one of the balls. Did I get hit? Can't tell. Fucking right here. Saved it again. Starts again. But I think even if right here saves you, you usually get a stack, no? I'm not sure if right here protects you from getting a stack. What about this? Don't die. Shit. So last time, it took a while for Belial to appear. And the thing is still not back here, look. Wait, there's like a timer now for the altar. Was that a 30-second timer? I think about the new boss. I gotta say the animations all look a bit weird. I'm also surprised that there's all these like attack indicators now. But if that means they're gonna make the bosses a bit harder, that's okay. Do I have another one? Yeah. The rocky thing that follows you around in a forced phase. Ah. Yeah, it almost killed me as well. Okay, so we took one of the balls. Let's try to stand in this. Seems like it didn't hit me. Yeah, I don't think they have tormented stacks anymore, the bosses. They don't have stacks anymore. So I can just tank everything. Yeah, look. Yeah, they removed the stacks. Oh, this one hurts though, when he eats you. Opium Poison Trap survival build. Yeah, I feel like Poison Trap optimally uses Death Trap, and then Death Trap will just be doing way too much damage for Poison Trap to compete. Right now we have other problems to solve, which is that the Scoundrel's Ladder seems to be like bugged to shit. But maybe it's because I have an old Scoundrel's Ladder, so there's hope. Let's finish this fight. We're gonna equip the new... Actually I can just equip it, right? It's not really a reason not to. Let's just do this. Maybe it fixes it. It does not. Very cool. I need to turn on damage numbers on the target dummy and see what happens. I wonder if you're actually also losing all of the damage benefits. It kind of feels like it. Like I'm just not doing damage even if I cast a trap. Until it works sometimes. Ugh. I wonder if this like burrow up animation actually, like was like unburrow animation actually does a lot of damage. Some one shots here. Did right here ever speak that much? Okay, so far we got exactly one ancestral unique, which luckily was the right one with a decent roll. Yeah, look at that timer here. Like you actually had to wait, like what is that, 20 seconds? 15 seconds? Before I can do the next summon? Oof. Beastfall boost doesn't work. No, I think the Scanner's Letters that's not working properly. With the core skill tag. Like, actually, I don't know. Maybe it's Beastfall boots that's not working properly. Because if we do this, yeah, I didn't get any reset. And now also here, I don't spend all my resources now. So, what if I take off Eyes in the Dark? We don't have Aftermath. So here, it does consume all the resources. Which is, you know, what Beastfall boots should do. So my resources stay full with Aftermath. But somehow it doesn't proc the preparation properly, so it might have been it might be a preparation problem actually. Because here it does consume. So there should also be buffed by Beastfall boots. Yeah. Yeah, okay, but is there any realistic hope to not play Scoundrel's Letters? I mean, of course, if the build just straight up doesn't work, then that's the only way to do it. We lose a 30% buff. And we lose the core benefits, which means without the core benefits, we can't get Beastfall. We can only use Beastfall to do the reset. And we can't do the core ranks here, we can't do the core ranks there, we can't do the core ranks here. So effectively, we lose probably something like a times 2 to 3 from the ranks. We lose the overpower, so we can't even banish lords. So in this case, we have to go back to no overpower and no Doombringer. So do like a normal neck and then some other aspects. But we can't do Starless. Because Starless also... I guess you can do Starless. But the ranks also don't help us. That kind of sucks. They need to revert, forced phases ain't it. Yeah, it's a... I mean, it's a relatively short phase if you kill the things instantly, but you have to deal with it. It's a bit like a Undying fight now, basically, the dual fight. Oof, we don't actually have enough cooldown. 11.9. Also, it did not fix it. Okay, wait. It doesn't consume it with visuals anymore. Okay, so... So this is like how the old DevTrap build worked. Why Beastal Boots was not working for DevTrap. You do left click, right click, left click, right click, left click, right click. And everything is fine. I wonder if there's like a realistic scenario where you would actually not play Scoundrel's Letters. And you do Shroud. And right now we can't do anything else, so let's just try it. We have to remove this thing. I guess you kind of want to go out of position anyway, I suppose. Even without the core skill ranks. I want to put like a normal neck. Oh, while we're here, we want to try Azurath real quick. Apply vulnerable for 3 seconds and chill for 13. Okay, that checks out. Those 8 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. What? Let's do normal again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Yeah, it looks like I still apply Azurath. What? How does like one tap freeze it? I definitely applied the vulnerable. What the hell? Doesn't need to be 30% shield per blade, which is interesting. Let's see if the ricochet feels it twice as fast. It's like fucking flies into the wall. Does he even hit a second time? Seems so. Okay. Yeah, so Azurath only works if you actually use the weapon. So only for melee attacks. Or puncture because I also use the weapon. Or dance and knives, I guess. It should also work. Apparently not. What? You do apply the vulnerable though. Not to chill. Interesting. Maybe it's only for the first tick. Huh. I think so. Here, the vulnerable disappears again after 3 seconds. And the chill doesn't ramp up. Interesting. Anyway, though, we're looking for an amulet. Let's see if we can do something. Second wind. Damage too close. It's actually a pretty crazy amulet here. Trap cooldown, arrow storms, what the hell? Let's take it. Been running with WSD all the time. I've gotten so used to it. Trying out Fist of Fate. Yeah, soon. Fist of Fate is not a high priority right now. I wanna just try to get the setup to work at all. So I'm gonna try something with Shroud now. Which is probably doable. What's my cooldown now? 8.5. But you wanna do this. 10.2. Okay, this is fine. So the extra tap cooldown actually is just enough, yeah. And the caltrops is okay. Dude, everything just disappeared from the bar. So... What? Oh. I was confused because it was blue. And this. 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 Okay, what do we put on the neck? We have Artful Initiative. We can do like another grenade aspect, I guess. Project Fuhrer.
Until spring. Father bless.
Did any of these change? Not really, right? Okay. Do we have anything fucked up here? We have 7 in Aftermath, that's fine. We got this. Also, we have like enough crit chance now, which is nice. Probably don't need this. 40% lucky hit chance for Shadow Crash. That's gonna be pretty good. You just need to figure out a way to chill like in normal fights. But okay. Let's try dungeon. Cannibal's Mine. WC rules, but it feels weird in D4. Yes. And you get used to not pressing it that much.
Don't stir too much though.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Ah, maybe we don't teleport anymore now, we got the Scarlet's Letters. Yeah, occasionally it breaks. And then I just do a barrage and it's fine. Ah, okay, I know why. We don't actually... Yeah, okay, wait, we have to do this like now all the time. That's realized. You have to left click, right click again. Because you don't have the core skill tag anymore. Yeah. It would be nice if everything was working. I could kind of just like hold down Death Trap, fly through the map because it teleports me. I don't even have to press barrage. It would be wonderful actually. But it doesn't work. Also you still have Doombringer for no reason. I should go back to Duriel and just see what happens with this setup now. It should be much better. Because now we can actually press buttons. What's my close quarters? Wait, you have momentum. Whoops. Okay. Whoopsie. Forgot to switch that. I mean, I switched from Twisting Blades. That doesn't really work. Where's exposure? Increase your trap skill damage by 10% for 10 seconds, taking up to 100. What time's the new update? I'm already playing it. No live server, this will be on the 29th of April. Okay, let's try Duriel one more time. I don't know, season quests. There probably are, but I'm not playing on a season right now. Just trying the bosses and the build with Death Trap right now. And I need to pick out where the new items drop. So Duriel does not drop the new items. Probably one of the new bosses, huh? Get a new gloss on Duriel. Wait, rogue glove? Interesting. At least you can kill stuff. Stuff is definitely quite tanky now. We're doing... I mean, it's hard to really see all the numbers. We're probably having in the range of 100 billion plus HP or something. That's solo. Okay, there's a 20-second timer now.
They were nothing.
Wait.
Did you truly think all of this would be that
Okay, Belial's back.
easy?
Ah, so he places himself with an illusion. Seems like very slow with what he's doing. I think he always replaces himself with an illusion when he teleports away. I want to see how much damage the stone does. Kind of feels like he can just stand there. Okay, boom. So trying to tank one of the stones. I didn't even see it. Let's try it again. Let's do it again. Doesn't seem so. Like right here procs. But didn't actually see the damage I took. See, like he teleports to one of the stones. Ah, here was this though. Right, he was ready again. Let's try it again. And you get rid of her here or something. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know, like, it see the explosion, and it straight up doesn't even seem to hurt my barrier at all. What? It was, this time I was not saved by right here. But it's weird, because here he procs, which means I should take at least 15% life as damage, right? Unless right here procs based on my base life, but I mean, this is only 4, and this will be like, you know, if I take 100 damage or something, so this can't be. It's kinda fucked up. Seem to dodge everything. Oh, maybe it's dodged. True. You can't dodge AoE attacks here, right? Oh. Okay. So it does one-shot you. Good to know. Well, So I got that done. Now I have to figure out where to get that Spiritborn neck. Has anyone found a new Spiritborn neck? Easy clap, Belial, probably.
I wish
Yep.
Bahira could see this place. Oh, I do miss her.
Wait, that's the wrong character. Why aren't Beastfall boots working, by the way? Well, if I had to take a wild guess, I would say it's because of spaghetti code. Okay. We got Neo, Jar, fuck you, okay. Now we have to put something else here on the pants, because this does not exist anymore. Tenacity. Tenacity is not bad. Do we have the... I don't have Perseverance. Can we get it? So we quite a lot of damage reduction, 2%. We're gonna have 13 stacks of Resolve, I think. That is actually a decent amount. Can take one out here. I still need 3 points. I can get 2 there. Could take out something for Auspicious. How much do we gain here? Let's see how much I can get away without Auspicious. Because you have Gorilla, Primary Hall, and the Bulwark. They must be doing something right. Well, I mean, I stood there, tanked it with no barrier. Usually I should be roughly twice as tanky or so, because I think I had only 3 or 4 Dark Shrouds, and I didn't have the barrier. So I would probably still survive it with the barrier. I just didn't do anything because before I didn't see any damage. It's kind of funny how the barrier slowly ticks down. When does it stop? Here. So let's still put us at 100 with the Bulwark up. So maybe we can do this. Okay. Let's put Tenacity here. Also, do we have a bit of Moonrise? We do. What about Duelists? We have only 4 Duelists. There we go. Actually, everything is perfect aspects. 9.5k life. Okay, let's try some Pit. So, we were doing October 4. What was I doing on live server with this? I think I was doing something like 3-minute hundreds with Kill Volley. 2-3 minutes, 100. And I think even 105. I did it in like 4 or 5 minutes in 110. It was pretty easy. I didn't really push much, but somewhere in a range. You're only 4k armor though. We're missing a bunch of armor. Could remedy this actually.
Some solid bits here.
Hit the small armor. Okay. Now in general this amulet should have at least some passive instead of the life. But okay. Vortex size, vortex size. You also have triple vortex size for no reason. So one of them should be something else. I wonder what do you put there? Worldly Fortune is just kind of bad now. Although in this build Worldly Fortune would actually be useful. Because you get the lucky hit primary resource proc more often. There's also barrier generation, so I could do some stuff like that. I need to remember now, actually, since we don't have the witchcraft powers anymore, is there like some stuff I was relying on that I now do not have from the witch powers? But I don't think so. Okay, should I just open 100 and see if I can do it? Let's see. But I think we want to change something. We don't need a teleport here. So do we try the Quacks? We have POC, Q. Not sure if we can really do the Quacks. Increase all your damage by 100%. Getting the bulwark every few seconds is pretty legit. This is a tool. Actually, you can use Tool Rune on the rogue builds now as well. Get Freeze and Vuln and get a 15% damage buff. Tool is actually something I've used on a bunch of builds in Season 7 already. It's pretty good. We could keep POC Q and we can do Tam Tool, for example. $12 times, so it's like every 3 seconds or something. It's not a bad idea, I think. We have the knockdown. Where's Palace of the Deceiver? I haven't tried to go there yet. Probably somewhere in Kyrgyzstan. Now I wonder if these guys actually hurt a lot. I certainly don't. Shit, I have the damage numbers on, man. I don't see anything. Wait a minute. How to get out of here? Dieser Kante is too high. Okay, fuck it. We have 500 scrolls. Let's just do this. They do. I'm just squishy. Underscore. Some people never change, I guess. Just like those chatters that come to some random streams and talk random bullshit. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure about the sword here. We should probably replace the sword and we put this Scourge. How about that? But I need even more points then. Actually, we don't. Okay, just 2 points is fine for Scourge. So we do this. Let's try 90. Turn off the numbers so I can see something. Can we do 90? Holy stuff is tanky, man. I can barely kill the champion, man. That's crazy. And also I really miss Unhindered. Unhindered was really nice in which part of the season I'm gonna say. Fuck. Okay, got the champion, let's say the rest. I think it's true, the quill feathers do look different. Like the lightning effect is different, I think the projectile looks different. They actually changed it, I think. Yeah, dude, I can't kill shit here. It's too much. It does make sense, right? I was thinking about like, okay, I'm not that far away from tier 76. But the tier 76 is just the old pit number for the new Torment 4. The new Torment 4 is still tier 65 in the new system. So we are 25 tiers above that. In fact, no wait. Tier 55 is Torment 4. They reduced it by 10. What? Okay. So Torment 1 is 10. Torment 2 is 25. Torment 3 is 40. Okay, Torment 4 is tier 55. Yeah, they reduced everything by 10. I thought they just reduced... Okay, I guess it makes sense, because they said that Torment 1 is now tier 10. I didn't understand that they lowered all of them by 10. So Torment 4 is tier 55. Can you end the pit at level 1 now? I mean, that would be a logical conclusion, but I don't think you can. Only in a party. In a party you can. In solo, at least in live server, you can't. Okay, so yeah, 100 is gonna be really rough, actually. You're actually gonna have a lot of builds that will not be able to do their glyphs, I think, looking at this. My glyphs here are maxed, right? Yeah. Pit starts at normal difficulty. Yeah, it would be really good if they allowed us to go into pit at level 1 and go into tournament level at any level. If you're strong enough, why not? It would be a bit like the old capstone system then, where you can just like progress faster if you are strong. And I think that would be nice. I'm gonna try to talk to them. If they can make that happen. Okay, in that case, let's just go... Let's go 10 tiers up from a Torment 4. 65 now. Tier 55 now is equal to old 76. I'm not sure if that is what they said. Or if they said tier 65 is equal to 76. Did they say new Torment 4 is old 76 or what? Which means that new 55 is old 76. I wonder if they did anything about like backtracking and stuff. We only have like a third progression. Let's see what happens. Season 84 would be equal to old 76. Okay. Yeah, so in that case it's actually 21 tiers different and not 11. Yeah, this means that everything is like giga scaled up. So for example, the new 100 is probably like old, you know, I don't know, 140 or some shit. Or maybe more. This is why I couldn't kill anything, because this build on live server, like in 110, I could definitely kill shit. Like I could probably like, you know, 100% complete 110 every run. Probably higher. I think Viability has pushed it like 100, close to 120 or something on live server, if I'm not mistaken. And it's like a very consistent build. You can copy your characters on PTR. And right now there's no boost, so you should do that.
Quite the challenge,
I do have to say, I really don't like when I hear his voice lines. Can I mute him somehow? Do the stacks still exist? No. Wait. Yeah, they just removed tormented stacks completely. Seems like they don't exist anymore. Yeah. They don't exist on the bosses, they don't exist in the pit. The tormented stacks are just gone. Okay, the glyph upgrading has not changed, so it's still the same, like, if the glyph is too high, you get less chance. Here, this is 62, which is like very close. There are no new valid builds in Season 7. Well, Spiritborn is getting 2 new builds, probably. Rogue is getting a new build. Yeah, Druid currently not, really. I'm sure if like Sorks can do something with like crackling energy finally or something. I think Necro doesn't really get a new build. Barbs, I mean some returning builds I guess, double swing and stuff. And Bori something about Mighty Throw and Seagrass potentially. Okay, let's try a 75. So this should be... This is probably harder than old Pit 100 already, I just realized. Like Pit 100 I was able to do like in 3 minutes or so on this build on live server. With witch powers though. Right now I don't have a season theme, so keep that in mind as well. We're a bit weaker than we should be. This is non-season. Which is, you know, probably in the range of 3, 4, 5 tiers as well that we're gonna expect from the boss powers. Well, old tiers. So new tiers, maybe like 2 to 4 tiers. Yeah, that sounds about right. It seems like a bit harder than old 100 right now. I'm already pitting, and I already found the Paragon 300. Incredible, right? I even have a Shroud and a Starless. Still basically invulnerable. I mean, I'm playing a pretty tanky setup here, to be fair. But I'm not sure if like the monster damage is actually scaled up in any way. I mean, the bosses seem to hurt. At least like some of the attacks are only one tap here, it turns out. That's good to know. But other than that, I have no idea what's kind of like how much damage I'm taking. I guess I have to wait until the boosting is up. In 2 days, you can do some testing a little bit and see how much damage stuff actually does in the pit and the bosses and so on. Because I don't really want to lose like all my characters now and then have nothing to test. But you do have to figure out where the Spiritborn neck drops. So let's try to do a few bosses after this. We took some damage there. But there's no stacks, right? So... oh my god. It does hurt. I wonder if this thing would one-shot me. Adjusting pit difficulty basically removed the endgame activity, the glyph leveling. No, it's the opposite. They actually made glyph leveling, you know, harder and, you know, more of an investment and more of a thing to do compared to previously where you just get your glyphs to 100, you know, by just doing a few hours of farming. So now you actually have to like spend time on it. And potentially not even finish them, I guess. So I think if I go to like 80 now, or 85, I can probably not do it. Let's try 85, so now 10 tiers from here. Which is, what did we just do, like 4 minutes or something? The boss was already like close to a minute, I think. So now it'll be like 6 minutes or whatever.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
And I mean, we do kill stuff. But slowly. Yeah, problem is that we still have like this, like, you know, tank and spank simulator here, right? In pushing. And they are not dangerous enough. And I can't really, you know, pull stuff together and so on. So we still have the same fundamental issues of like pit pushing, just not being very interesting. Boss fights seem like a bit more exciting now though, because they actually hurt. I wonder if they just have like this equivalent of like what you had previously with 3 stacks, for example. Like I almost just died from like 1 or 2 shots from Elias. Okay, let's try. You have Black and Femur. Can you do this 1-to-1 actually? Yep. Doesn't even cost anything. Okay, let's do a bunch of these bosses and see what happens. What's the point if it takes eons to get to 300 with harder pits now? I mean, you will be a bit slower to start farming XP now, because you have like a bit of a longer progression to Torrent 4. And then you're gonna do slightly lower pit tiers, but the thing is that going up in pit tiers barely gives you any benefit for XP. As soon as you can farm like, you know, Torrent 4 basically, and you do that equivalent in pits, then you're fine. You know, you can farm 55s or 65s, or, you know, it doesn't really matter. As long as you do them in 60 to 90 seconds or something, or maybe on a necro like in sub 2, you're good. So that's really the only problem. Okay, let's try Marshan. He also has new abilities. Should I test how much damage it does? I wonder if we can tank this. No, we can't. Alright. Oh, there goes my next character. Crazy. These guys do a lot of damage now, man. Okay. Well, what do we do? We still have this rogue here. I've no idea what this is though. Let's log in. Time to account copy again. Oh shit, can we copy again? This is Dance of Knives. Oof. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna kill anything. Wait, this is actually a season 7 character, right? Did I make a second rogue? No, this is an old one, I think. I think it's season 6. Tribbles, Frostbitten, Agility, Stolen Vigor, Artful, Star Shards, Opportunists. This is with the grenade tech. So this doesn't even work anymore. Okay, so let's try if you can do something with dance. Explosive doesn't work. All these guys are 80, by the way. Yikes. Actually, this is not a good idea. Just gonna do a closer here. It's fine. It's a defensive glyph, but I'll just take it. And we actually have to do other aspects here. So we have Stolen Vigor. We have the Cold Imbue. We have the Dark Shroud. We have Knock Jar. This will probably be like Neo Jar now, actually. Bug Yom is also not a thing anymore. Actually, fuck, we have to play this with like Shadow Clone and stuff, I just realized. I do no witnesses. Cheap Shot. Dance. Yeah, that's what we gotta do. And Shadow Clone cooldown reduction. This thing has Cold Imbue lasts for 3 casts. Okay, let's try it without the Shadow Clone and see first of all what it can do. So we have 3 aspects for stun grenades, which do not work anymore. So yeah, this would actually be like Imitate Imbuement. Maybe even Apogee Fiora. I don't remember this aspect at all. Maybe we're gonna try some stuff with Shadow Imbue. But I kind of doubt it's gonna be good enough. Yeah, problem is we don't actually have like a lot of stuff you can put here. I mean, I don't actually have barriers. Yeah, this is kind of too scuffed setup right now, actually. Can do Clandestine.
Masterful work.
It's 5 ranks, they buffed it. So in 2 I would make it 10 ranks. I should actually make a Giga Tanky. It's kind of funny to see Exploiter in the offensive category. You can do Edge Master actually, since we don't use
Right
box.
honor.
Let's see if I can kill something like this. Oh, this was at a time when I was not using triple instance on every single build all the time. Like, there's only Desert Escape to give me this. Funny. Okay, can I kill something? Boulder's Cave, let's see. Yeah, 20k life, by the way, holy shit. That's nice to be able to farm T4. Yeah, not 100% sure about that even. You'll need some serious key. I mean, the Shadow Clone stuff is pretty strong, so probably it works at some point. But it was already kind of hard to break into Tournament 4 on Season 7, and now it's like 5 times harder. We'll see. Yeah, look at that. We barely killed that champion there. And this is without Shadow Clone right now, so my setup is pretty bad. If you go like full Shadow Clone will probably just kind of kill everything here, so that should be fine. We also have Bug Yome right now, which is like Season 6 tech that doesn't work anymore. Also, I ran out of charges somehow. Okay. If you had a proper setup here, we would actually still be kind of pumping through Tournament 4. So it's fine. Like, stuff lists kind of long. But it's only because we don't have the right build. If we like, even just double our damage, which we'll easily do. Probably go more like quadruple our damage or something if you go for like a better setup. So this will be fine. But you're not gonna go very high, that's for sure. Am I winning? No, I'm not. But we'll see on Sunday. Oh my god, I have a lot of like really funny stuff here, I just realized. It's like all the Season 6 stuff that I played. The Azure Rap Rogue. Oh god. Storm stuff. I did some funny builds there. Promise I don't really have a build right now that I want to use to farm bosses. 16k flat on Azurath, yeah. Yeah, actually, I did like a T100 of that, I think. Or very close to it in Season 6. So this is our Crushing Hand guy. I think this is our Blood Wave. This is Dance, and we don't have any other characters, because we killed the 2 most important builds, so that's an F. Is there any point to log into the Necro? Does the build even still work? You can check what happened. Sacrificial, Fast Blood. You probably have to put Fast Blood on the neck. Let's try that. So here they straight up removed the 300% damage buff. What else did they change? Exile. Ignite Wax. Actually, the Quacks change is really bad for this, because they only last for 1 second, not for the entire cast. And the cast takes like 4 seconds to complete it or something. So this Quacks is actually really bad now. Anything else that changed? They got it everything. What else did it do? I mean, they kept this here. Damage while healthy and damage while fortified bonuses. I'm not sure how much this was on the live server. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna go check how much I have. New boss powers are easy to get, aberration events are fun. Yeah, you get them like on the first kill, right? There's like no chance or something. So you just do like all the bosses once and boom, you got them. Which is a bit odd, I feel. Oh my god, why does it always happen? Okay, title aspect was nerfed. Casimir's lost to 300. Okay, here I have a 563% damage bonus, which I guess mainly comes from the glyph. Actually, not mainly. Still 463. In before waiting 5 days for the world boss. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've tried some Spiritborn, but mostly just to see what Quillbody does now. Didn't get a new amulet now, and I also currently don't have a level 60 Spiritborn anymore. So, actually I do have one. So if I get the amulet, I can still try the new build. But I don't have the amulet yet. I have to like repurpose my Crushing Hand guy and then try to make like a boss kill out of it and then see which boss actually drops the amulet and then I can try it. For now, we're just doing like some other random testing. Try to stay time efficient until the boost comes online in 2 days. Belaya has its own area, but I'm not sure where it is. I suppose it's in Kechistan. I mean, it used to be in Chaldean. Should be somewhere in Chaldean, I guess. What is going on here? We finally expect to see Diablo. I think it's likely we're gonna see some kind of teaser in the next expansion about Diablo. Apparently we can copy our characters again. But before I do that, let's just look into Necro and see what happens. Didn't really change my characters much.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
Okay, so Quax has been replaced. What do we do? Seer, Exile. Can we do something like Tool? It's a 15% damage buff instead of 100. Although this was only active like 2 out of 3 times or so. Maybe we're gonna try Igni Quax anyway and just see what happens if we go in with the same build. Can't do anything here. Res. Corrupting damage. Yeah, this is not really what I should be using Imbiber, but it's like only a little bit worse than other options, I guess. It's fine. I don't know. Okay. Exactly 1,000 armor. The rest is fine. It's a bit overcapped. Okay, let's just open like just open 100 and see what happens. Take some scrolls. Leveling is different now, it takes longer to get to 60. Yeah, I don't think this will be really felt, to be honest. Maybe a little bit. I'm gonna get slightly worse loot early on. And like level 1 to 25 was made slower artificially, but the rest seems to be unchanged, so. Leveling will still be like a 3-hour thing, maybe, on the first character. And that's probably about it. Did change the aspect, right? We have fastbed on neck now. Right, let's see what happens. Sacrifice, okay. So we did 150 with this on the live server. Something like PvE Atlas expansion, but if pumped up 9 dimensions of crazy bosses would be cool. That would be cool indeed. But that's not what they do around here. My god, the lack of unhindered is... oof. You have to get used to playing this build again. It's been a while. Oh, we are seeing some damage actually. I mean, this is 100. Which is definitely much better than what we did on the Spiritborn, to be fair. But I mean, Spiritborn was also like in B tier, right? So it was kind of like okay. Is there a way for me to get unhindered? It's just Ghostwalker, right? And that's only really proccable from Bloodness, so that's like just an awful combo. Okay, I'm probably not gonna clear 100 here, but yeah, some tweaking and better setup. Could maybe get close. So it needs to take a bit too long though. Bloodwave Dedge. Yeah, it's not entirely Dedge. Like, this is way stronger than the Spiritborn stuff I was just doing. Like, if you walk into... What did I do in the Spiritborn at the end? Like, 85. I think I couldn't really do. I think 75 was like roughly... It felt like 100 or a bit harder than 100. Let's see if I walk into a 75. That's 25 tiers lower. I'll probably like pretty much one-tap tier lates. Was a Paragon 300? Not in Season 7, but in Season 6 I was 300 on hardcore and like 290 on softcore or something. We just one tap that elite. So this is still pumping, but probably not as good as some of the other necro builds. Necro is gonna be pretty strong, I think. Boom.
Will be tested now.
I don't think we need fast blood on our neck actually. Since you have to pick up a lot of orbs anyway for Roughmass. What's it called? Roughmass Chosen. Roughmass Vigor. Oh my god, the CCs though. Alright, you can press a potion doing CC now, right? So kinda chilling actually on the necro. Can't do anything. Right. $55 is tier 4. The new system. It's actually interesting, the Quaxoon like works so differently with the Igni. Like this here, you can just carry this. Ah, wait a minute. It does not work differently. Casting skill other than basic or defense spends all your current resource. I wonder if that works with the Cause Explosion. It does not work with the Cause Explosion. 76 on live, but 55 on PTR. Well, on the live server it's actually 65. And here it's 55. What it shows in game. But what they said with the 76 is that the old 76 is the new Torn 4. So the old 76 is the new 55. Okay, so far I've not actually been able to, not having been forced to backtrack basically, even though I'm skipping a lot. So let's see. I wonder if they actually change progression a little bit to be better. This might be getting close, yeah. Gonna walk a little bit. It's a big map. So I guess it's just loose back here and that's it. Okay. Pretty sure this build will still go to 100 plus. Start date for Season 8 is 29th of April. Is there any other good rogue build I should try besides Death Trap? Death Trap is a giga buggy right now, which was supposed to be the strongest build. And now it's just, it can't really test it properly, which sucks. I really like Death Trap build, I hope they fix that shit. I was really looking forward to playing it. Interesting, this time the Quax was consumed by the Cause Explosion. So previously, Quax could not be consumed by Cause Explosion, but now it can. So you maybe don't even want to use that anymore. But I guess you don't really want to use Quax at all in this build anymore. Just seems a bit of like a waste. Barrage Bird or Shadow Imbue is fun. Oh man. That's some old school stuff. I would like to play that again. Let's swap this around again. We do Sacrificial and Fast Blood. Test the leveling. I don't think there is enough testing to do for 2 days of leveling, to be honest. I mean, I might level one character to 60 and just see. I guess I might play through the campaign once, see how far we get. And might do like one round of stronghold leveling or something and see how far we get, and that's basically it.
Will be tested now.
Oh my god. So I think the damage has been ramped up a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. Also, I realized I can do some pretty big ramp up with Igni Rune on a build like this. And the Quarks. Because I can get the Quarks pretty close to proccing, like here, for example, right now. It's like pretty close. And then we wait a little bit. And then we do another Blight, and then boom. But yeah, the problem remains that it's not for the entire cast. It's only for 1 second, so on a build like this, not that great. But on something like the Mighty Throw, for example, that's gonna be nuts. That's gonna do like the big wombo combo, man. If I guaranteed all power, Quarks like double stacked, for example, and so on. So we're still kind of chilling for a 90 here right now. You have his barrier, man. Can't. So I don't think they fixed the barrier monsters. They still seem like insane. Yeah, you just can't do damage to them. So at some point, I think in Season 7, they probably accidentally reverted barrier to like a very, very old functionality where I think enemies can't be crit or overpowered. So this means like most builds just don't do any damage to them. You have to say the build feels even more unfun to play than it did before the patch. Because you're just kind of getting stuck, CC'd. You don't have unhindered. You have to collect twice the amount of orbs now. Not exactly. It's half the amount of orbs, so you have to kind of like run around twice as much. But you can't because you're stuck in everything. So, yikes. Okay, fuck this. Let's just copy our characters again and we go back on the Spiritborn. Leveling without campaign is ditch. Really? At least on Season 7 it was like almost the same speed. If you do like Penitent, Panache from like very early levels. Okay, we can copy again, Pog. This build, am I hitting millions and billions? It's the same build from the build guide on Maxwell. Remember what I was doing on the Spiritborn earlier? Yeah, that's pretty much one-to-one the Maxwell guide. The Quill Volley guide. Diablo of building for PoE. And we are gonna make a default planner for the PTR actually, guys. I think Riff is working on it already. Battle Trance doesn't work on the PTR. Wonderful. You mean like the effect, or you mean the chance to proc Frenzy? Alright, I got my characters back, guys. Pog. Unfortunately, Death Trap still doesn't work. But we can play our Spiritborn again. Chance to gain a stack. It doesn't work at all, are you sure? I mean, it's a very low chance, and Bob has pretty bad luck hit. Alright. Wait, what is this? Quill Volley. I was doing some weird testing here yesterday. This is what this is. Okay. So, Starless. Shroud. Oh, we had this nice triple crit Shroud actually. Oh damn. But okay. Let's take that thing again. Oh shit, where did it go? I got that thing, I guess. Change it to advanced elixir, I suppose. Yeah, that's pretty good for this. Pork quacks. Actually, I wonder if I do character copy. Yeah, it also reset this, yeah, the entire stash is reset, okay. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go on tournament 3 and just see what happens with comes to bosses. And then farm a bit. Still know when I got the new boss materials.
Need something forged? That there is worth the coin.
1.3, 1.3. Okay.
Arms for the light. Until spring.
Do this. I can keep Sword for now. It's probably fine. You want to do this, yeah. Yeah, let's do something like this, yeah. Okay, should be fine. You're missing this. Kill volley. So we got our character back here. Actually, let's keep this stuff around here. Because I might want to try some.
place for us to regroup.
So where's Belial? People said I can't find him. Is he behind a stronghold? Maybe actually. He sat there for 20 minutes, never in above 5 stacks. Okay, chance bonus 150%. Frenzy at 69. Yeah, 5% for Frenzy hit twice. Means I stack to 5 instead at 5. Ah, so you mean you don't have the right number of stacks? I think you only have 5 stacks, no? 5 is so correct, I think. Looking forward to Rogue Test because they're looking in shambles. Well, yep. Especially now that DevTab is not really working. What's going on here? Yeah, I copied my character from Live Server. 9 gigabytes memory. Good game. Even Task Manager can't kill it. Stop. Okay. The Emerald gives 2 max stacks. Yeah, so 5 sounds correct, no? I'm not sure what you expected. Obviously you can't have more stacks than your maximum. The point is once with the Emerald change, you can now not play Frenzy and get Frenzy stacks. That's the whole idea of it. This is what makes it good. Need of RTX 5090, okay. My account is busy. Okay. Great. I'm gonna wait a minute. BRB, guys. Tries again.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Varshan. That's actually a reward right now. Okay, let's try a few Varshan kills. Wait, can we convert our materials? Stygian stones come from all the bosses now, right? If I remember correctly. Let's see how often. Transmutation. Oh, do the Stygian stones drop from only the small bosses? So you get the heart, the doll, this. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, I'm just doing some T3 kills and see if I can actually like insta-kill the bosses and see how that is. That might actually become like a pretty common strategy now. Okay, this time we did not crash. Cool. Dude, why is it so laggy? Okay, he doesn't have any forced phases. Dude, I gotta say, this 20-second timer here, forced 20 seconds timer, is like a massive logout angle. Like, what the hell is this, dude? Oh my god. I mean, okay, if we get like a lot less boss materials, like a lot less.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all
That's
of
Belial
this
again.
would be that
Didn't you say Belial is gonna be like really rare?
Need more time.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Like, you know, if you get like, let's say 1/10 of the previous boss materials, I would say the 20-second timer is probably okay.
Need more time.
But holy shit. If you get anywhere close to what we used to get, and you have to wait 20 seconds after every kill, that's insane. Smonger, Riffing Moon. Ah, is that in new icons?
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of
Like, why is there a timer in the first place? Is it because of the Belial thing? Like, I don't know. You can just spawn Belial as soon as you open it or so, no? Like, what's the problem?
you've won? This is just the beginning.
I don't like his voice, man. Voice is not good, I think. Give him one betrayal chance this time.
Not ready yet.
Okay, Varshan still seems to drop all the same items. Like, so far the chance of Belial, it appears like 50-50 or something. Or at least 25% or so. Seems quite common. Casual players so quietly cannot pick up the loot before Belial spawns.
Need more time.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no reason to pick up the loot before Belial spawns. What do you mean? You just kill Belial and then pick up everything. I mean, that's not an argument. Stygian Stone has one. Like, there's no point in looting. Like, you're not gonna do anything with the loot, you know, before Belial appears.
Did you truly think all of this this would be
And look, he's back again.
easy.
He actually appears very often. Like, at that rate, that's gonna be very annoying, actually. It needs to be like 10 times more rare. So it actually feels a bit like an ambush, and then it needs to be 10 times harder, and then it's gonna be interesting, I guess.
Can't carry anymore.
Any seconds timer, yeah. Look out, dude. Like, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be insane, man. His player's time to open the chest before he resummon. I think it would be better if they just like, you know, let's say they make like multiple spawn points for the chest, and then there's like, you know, chest 1, chest 2, chest 3, chest 4, chest 5, or something like that. And then kind of just like, you know, it just kind of ramps them if you don't open them and up to like a point. Still no sell all, yeah. Oof. Okay, so far Vashan does not drop anything new. We did get some Stygian Stones though. We're supposed to show up after kill lab boss? Yeah, exactly. After the 20 seconds timer finishes, Belial spawns. If he... like, okay, it's a chance, but yeah.
May the light keep you.
So we got 3 Stygian Stones. Okay, let's try some Grimoire. So has anyone found Belial, actually? Where is Belial? Like the big Belial. Can we still stay on the outside there? Looks like it. Protection of the Prime. Soul Brand, Loyalty's Mantle. Now that's... Ah, wait a minute, they have a chance to drop random uniques now, right? So this is actually a Duro unique. Oh god. Okay, let's see if we can stand here. Wait, Belial is in a Hantu. Oh, I did not actually think about checking the Hantu.
Need more time.
Urivar. Harbinger. No, this is Mephisto. Blood Maiden. Is he in a stronghold? Where the hell is he? Dude, the best part is that his chest doesn't even open instantly, you have to like channel it. Stone for Belial says Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, it would make sense to be in Kyrgyzstan. So, in the Palace of the Deceiver in Kyrgyzstan. It's probably, it must be somewhere here in Kardium, so... Maybe it just doesn't show on the map. I can try to ride around Kardium. It's funny, after all this, like, you know, boss changes they've done, you can still just stand here for Grigor. That's kind of hilarious. But in before, I actually get like a random drop of the new amulet as one of the, like, you know, random uniques, and I won't know where it actually drops. Apparently not here. So I guess it's on one of the new bosses.
Not ready yet.
Belials in a hunter doesn't make the expansion required. They said it's a base game feature. Not sure. I think what they meant with base game feature is that it's not seasonal. You know, there's two of the bosses that are in Nahantu as well, like Harbinger's Den here and Urivar. You know, these are both the bosses from the expansion campaign anyway. So they put them here, that makes sense.
Nothing. Did you truly think all of this?
But I mean, Belial is not required in any way. Belial doesn't actually have any loot by himself. There's nothing special about him.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
I didn't realize I can actually walk from one tile to the next without doing anything and not getting hit. I just accidentally walked here to the right and I perfectly timed it so that I didn't get hit by anything. Don't have the items to do that. Okay, unlucky. You can try Lilith. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the actual like boss mechanics testing on softcore though, because at least on Torment 4 they just one tap you with some stuff. And I don't wanna like recopy my characters all the time. So let's just not do that. We should save a Penitent Grace, but not only a good one. Why is Blizzard forcing me to have friends? Well, actually, they are forcing you to have friends much less than before, because this extra loot is much nerfed compared to what it was in, well, the last 6 seasons. In the last 6 seasons we got quadruple the amount of loot, and now you get like around 20% extra. Okay, this also still seems like all the old loot. Right on tapeouts well.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Is there like any like kind of lore explanation for why Belial is suddenly back, by the way? I just realized. Doctor Strange found him. It wasn't over after the other 3. Okay, cool. So how does the party bonus work? It's like 33% chance for an extra item per party member or something like that. So I guess the party bonus is like much better on the low torments versus the high torments. Because in high torment you get 5 items, and then torment 1, I don't know, get like 1 or 2, I guess. D3 was merely a setback. Okay. Anyone can find a boss, but I need a key to open, yes.
They were nothing.
Okay, seriously. At this point I'm actually getting annoyed by Belial. I mean, you are getting the stuff here. And it's basically, you know, a freebie. But he does appear way too often.
Just the beginning.
It's like way too often. How many times have I killed him now? 10? They expanded the quest line in Season 8. Yeah, but I mean, Belial is probably like the fastest to return in that case at this point, right? Basically. Like, story-wise, currently. Because Duriel was in Diablo 2. And Andariel. They were not in Diablo 3, but Belial was. I'm not sure how much after Diablo 2 is Diablo 3. Like 20 years or something? And Diablo 4 is like 50 years after Diablo 3. So Belial was fast. Example, Belial is direct west of Tarsarak.
Locked.
Okay, I need to check that. Where the hell is that? Tarsarak. It's like one of these waypoints? And where is that? Here. Here? Okay, I guess we can try. The benign because can't do bail. Yeah, it's gonna be like Mephisto, Diablo, Baal, I guess, just like I need to. In that order. That's my expectation. Because number one, people are gonna be upset about no Diablo after Mephisto. And number two, there's also like some allusion to exactly that order in the original campaign. I don't think Diablo's going to be last. You know, Diablo last would mean that he comes out in like expansion 5 or some shit. Which would be quite late. Unless they really like start squishing the story a bit. Maybe you have to find Belial once in order to unlock the teleport there or something. Who knows? I don't see any entrance here. There was something there in the campfire chat map. Oh. I don't remember that. Everyone knows where's Belial?
Need more time.
I guess it does make sense that lesser evils take less time to respawn. I look, you found Faraya. Hey, he. Might be harder than Belial anyway, this guy.
Need more time.
Okay, I have no idea where he is. Unlucky.
Need more time.
There's Arcanus here. It would be kind of weird if there were like 2 boss dungeons in the same zone though. Like here, there's a Scouring Sands, there's already Andariel. Actually, let's check if Andariel has a different loot table. What is this? Unveiler's Oath. Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait, it vanished. Oh. What? Wasn't he up north in the campfire? I know. I have no idea. Tell me where he is if you know it. Where are all my dynamites? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Requires 4. Campfire chat image. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you're right. So it is here. But also not. Yeah, I guess he's not in the game. we can't try Belial. He's just not there. I literally just went there. Unless he's only in Torment 4. Again, we'd like to know what the hell is this Unveiler's Oath. It has a seasonal icon. And then it just vanishes. Cool. Nahanto has 2 of the new bosses. Yeah, but I is not part of the quest line though. Unless it maybe it's like a one-time thing. Yeah, I guess we can't do Belial. I mean, I can run there and see.
We go again.
Thanks for the link, by the way. Try making a seasonal tune. Yeah, but the seasonal tune is gonna be level 1. And you won't be able to see any of those things until 60. And entering Torment. Being D4 would go against the inclusive everyone gets to participate campaign. Yeah. Not 100% though, because Belial doesn't have any loot of his own.
Not ready yet.
Great. I found... Oh! Oh shit. Nice. 6 of the... We need 12 though, oh my god. Oh, it can tell us now where do we get them. Sometimes found from... Tree, World Boss, Mercenary, Bartering. Wait. It doesn't have any direct source. Like usually here it says commonly from Helltide. So this doesn't actually have a source. Besides random drops. Dude, maybe this cellar is actually where Belial is. Would that stop Reddit from reading all over the place? No. But do we care? Also no, so that's fine. So this is literally where this guy is located, right? Wait, let me see this again.
Not ready yet.
Or this next one here, I guess. So maybe this or something. But yeah, I mean, I can't, so... This is probably the entrance. Yeah. So I might try it on a seasonal character, but probably only after the boosts are available. Although I do want to do some leveling. Yeah, not yet. I still want to try the new amulet. I still haven't found it though. I don't know where it drops. Probably one of the new bosses, and we don't have the materials for it. So I guess I could run some Curious Undercity things, but the thing is that here it says sometimes from 3 world bosses and mercenary bartering. And it does not actually mention the Undercity tributes like it does for Living Steel, for example. So I wonder if like the tributes actually do not give the new boss mods, which would be kind of hilarious. On the other hand, Shout of Agony also does not mention. And here it says sometimes from Curious. We're going to do a few more boss kills and see. Rex is almost level 60. Well, almost congratulations to Rex then. But it would be interesting to see how long it took actually. Oh my god. Okay, so you are forced through all of the phases now. Oh, she instantly comes back though. It's kind of fun that she has like so many health bar thingies. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage here. Oh. Ditch. Dude, this is tournament 3 and I get insta one tap for the beam. That's actually insane. What the hell, dude? Adaria is still nuts, man. Oh, time to copy, character copy again, guys. Ah, shit, no, we lost the Betrayer's Husks now. I guess I should not have died. Well, okay, it doesn't matter. Betrayer's Husks. We can still fight Belial if we fight him, it doesn't matter. We just don't get the loot. But the thing is, I could have fought Belial and used the stuff to get the loot from the other bosses. No more stacks, you just die instead. I mean, the beam was always insane. But on tournament 3, I would not expect to just die. Yeah, it seems like only Durian and Daria have force animations, and I guess Mephisto. I need to try the Mephisto fight, actually. Oh my god, my game crashed again. Tournament 3 is close to OT4. Does make sense, I guess. What to do in what order after you upload to 60? We will have a lot of detailed guides on that very soon for Season 8 launch, but right now we don't have them on Maxwell yet. We're building like a whole new meta section with all of that kind of info. But basically, always do fast runs and try to progress. Don't worry about masterworking at that point, just level your glyphs, get gear, maybe get some important uniques from the bosses. And then try to progress through the tournament levels as soon as possible. And then, like, starting in tournament 3, you can also worry about getting like some masterworking going and so on. It was this one, right? Vendor doesn't work. Yeah, vendor is in 2 days. Shock is increased, these are.
But I did miss civilization.
Ah, shit. Yeah, we really should stop we should stop dying, I think. Let's not die. I did not expect that though from Dario, I gotta say. What? Why do I have 6,000 armor? Oh, because it's just a code, okay.
Until spring.
I think we pretty much fixed it. Okay, so I think that was it. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, let's try bartering while we're at it. And see if we get boss mods there. Hello, Robopower.
What kind of bird is it that you have?
Not the kind you eat, Variana. That's all you need to know.
What is this?
What? What is that quest?
Recognize it. I take that. Subo's not much of a...
Wait, that is the Subo quest, but I have it already. What the hell? Weird. Anyway. Why can I not scroll? Salvage material, utility. Yeah, only looking for boss materials, right? Boss summoning. So I get a few of those and see what happens. Oof. Dude, can it really, it's just like, can we like not scroll? That would be nice. You know, just remove like 3 items. I would actually be happier. Like I can't mouse wheel scroll down. Unless the tooltip is very small. The tutor is too large, it just does this.
Let that carry the one.
Oh, here we're getting a bunch.
Did I count it out right? I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Let's hope we get anything for the new bosses. So we need 2 GAs. It's actually pretty good there. Gonna get it.
Let that carry the one. I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right? Let that carry the
Let's see what happens. Actually, let's make it full inventory. How about that? Just throw the stuff in here. So a few more. New PoE 2 trailer dropped. Pog. Is it the announcement of the announcement finally? No way, dude. No way, dude. That is such bullshit. 4th of April. Are they fucking serious? Yeah, it's 2 days after last epoch. That is such a GG move, man. Like, they don't give a fuck. They just wait and then just like fuck up the others. Every time, man. Yeah, last epoch needs to come out earlier now. They need to maybe try to do like a week before or something at least. Like 2 days is not enough. If they come out a week before, last epoch could be fine. You recall saying that it is on purpose in the past. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously on purpose. Like, they are so fucking late, and they decided, okay, let's just do it even later. Just so we can mess with last epoch. Yeah, reveal means, you know, they show the thing. That's actual bullshit.
Did I count it out right? I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right?
Alright, we have an entire inventory of boss summoning caches. I wonder how much it is. Let's see how much of the other stuff we get. Let's put this stuff in the inventory, in the stash here. You can always boycott the update launch in support of LE. Yeah, I mean, I want to do both, first of all. You know, I like both games. And not only am I personally upset that I can't do both, but also I'm upset that GG actively tries to mess with Last Epoch, you know. Last Epoch hasn't done anything for the last 9 months. It's not like they're a fucking threat to them or something. It's just like they're purposefully trying to stomp Last Epoch, you know, while they're already on the ground. So that upsets me. You know, they did the same shit with Diablo 4, but I understand somewhat. It's not nice, but okay. But with Last Epoch, that's a different level, I think. Okay, I see Judicator's masks, so that's good. But kind of like one at a time, instead of stacks. Okay, let's see. It's payback. Payback for what? End of May was a good time for PoE 2. Yeah, end of May was a good time for PoE 2 to finish early access and do the full release. But I don't think that's happening. So... Alright, look, we actually got a good amount here. So it is part of the boss summoning cache. We got the least of it, but it's only slightly less than this and this. For some reason this did Fears a lot. And the Zir Blood, but I guess it's random, I don't know. But I do have 5 times Urivar's Horde, so let's try Urivar, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. What happened to my sword, by the way? Why did sword just disappear from my bar? Not sure how that happened. Fields of Judgment. Okay, first of all, let's see what this guy even does. I mean, I guess Last Epoch does have the opportunity to come out earlier now. Because they know the PoE date. And I mean, Last Epoch has been working on their stuff for like 9 months, so maybe they can spare 1 week. if they can somehow get that stuff ready earlier. If Last Ever comes out a week earlier, maybe it's gonna be fine, but yeah. Better store the keys, just keep one per attempt. Ah. I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna die now. I mean, I only died earlier because I, intentionally tanked some of the big abilities. So, I mean, I don't know Urivar or what he does, but I guess he might be fine if I actually try to dodge. They have the whole marketing tour. Don't know if they can do it earlier without derailing all of that. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's probably better for Last Epoch to completely stop all marketing right now and come out 1 week earlier than to continue what they're doing, So... Can you message the devs and kind of recommend it? I can do that, yes, and I will. They said in a month approximately. Yeah, that month approximately would end in like 2 weeks or something, right? Maybe less. I'm not sure exactly when they said month, roughly a month, but anyway. I expected it would be 20th of March, because they originally said they want to do the reset sooner rather than later, which indicated that they would do a reset sooner, meaning less than 3 months after the start, because a typical league is 3 months. But now it's looking like they're doing full 4 months, basically. So... Anyway, let's see Orima, guys.
To me, knights, rain down your judgment upon the damned.
These guys are knocking me around. It's like the Viper fight, man. Walk. Dude, I've never seen what this guy actually does in the campaign. I have no idea.
I'll parade your corpse through Kiyomi-san.
Okay. So this is Viper plus Balbala. Oh shit, he has a face. Wait, isn't this a small boss? Or is this a medium boss? No, he's a small boss, right? And he has a face. Oh my god. Yeah, all these guys actually have one random affix.
Enough! I will send you back to hell myself!
Does it drop Obsidian Stones or not? Yes. Yeah, this is a small boss and he has a face. It's actually only a small boss that has a face now. What, like a forced face. Like, okay, Beast has faces, but you can skip them. But here you can't. Okay, let's see what he got actually. Ball Crazy, First Breath. It's Grace God. I mean, who knows what this is like now. It's funny how he descends from the sky, actually. Oh, wait. What? You can kill him. They did become immune earlier. Interesting. Abhorrent heart. That's for the harbinger of hatred. Okay. Is this actually 1-to-1 conversion with Stygian stones? I need to check that.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Yes.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Funny thing is, both companies have 10% shareholder. In GG, it's 100%, and it's 75. True, actually. It's kind of strange as well. But I guess Tencent is too big to really care about these kind of things.
Need more time.
So what if I stop attacking now? Okay, so it seems like you have something like 2-3 seconds to kill him after he hits 50%.
Need more time.
I'm gonna try to make it like a bit closer, but not miss the timing. Enough, exactly. Yeah, we're doing tournament 3 right now. Like, I don't know what this guy does, so... I'll test the bosses more in tournament 4 when I have a softcore character. But for now, I don't want to like recopy my characters all the time, so...
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Huh.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning. We will be unstoppable.
Yeah, I still can't find a new neck. Not even as a random drop. Rex is pissed about the PoE2 release date. Yeah, of course. Everyone is gonna be pissed. I don't think there will be anyone who's not gonna be pissed, you know?
All of this would be that easy. You think you've won? This is
I mean, it also just like shines a really bad light on GG. That's what it does, you know? And the thing is that Last Epoch can still salvage it if they come out earlier. If they decide to come out earlier to dodge PoE, then Last Epoch can actually gain so much, you know, favor, I guess. Wait, it shows the 27th for the review and not doing the last race. Yeah, the race doesn't get nearly enough viewers, I think, does it? I'm not sure, like, how many people are watching the race.
Did you truly think
I didn't really check, like, how successful that kind of thing was.
you think you've won? This is just the beginning.
How many of these things do I have? No more, I think.
Can't fit
Okay.
that in the bag.
Oh, wait, there's an amulet. Is that it? No. No Prince Talisman. And speaking as a content creator that needs these games to be separated so I can stream all of them comfortably, I'm not. You know, I can stream a lot of stuff just fine, and I'm gonna be fine. But a lot of people that want to play ARPGs, and not just one of them, are going to be very upset. Obviously, saying everyone is hyperbolic. But we're not far off from that. So
You can take what's left.
yeah, we got 7 hearts and 2 stones. Let's see that's conversion again.
What do you need?
What? Oh. So this is 1-to-1 actually.
Elixirs brewed to order.
Wait, we can only make dolls and shards with the horns. We can't do the other materials. So how does it work? 5 horns, 3 hearts. So usually you would have to pay 12 hearts to get, let's say on average, 1.5 Marshal kills worth of mats. Which gives you like 3-4 shards. So it's actually kind of like the same cost, but here you also pay 50k gold, some sigils, some crystals, and the horns. Now the horns are, yeah, okay, you get many of them. And here's 9. So here's 3 and here's 9. Okay, 9 is like way too costly. I think they made Varshan cost 12, but didn't update this. I just realized. This is 9 and this is 9. Yeah, there should be 9 as well here, I guess. They just forgot to make it costlier. Anyway, let's try some doggy. Mephisto, let's go. It's actually interesting that this is like such a temple here. Lair of Loathing. Wolfpack's Gateway. This fight seems way cooler than in campaign at least. I like it as a jump coming out of nowhere and then disappearing again. It's kind of cool. One of these things. Oh. Oh, this kind of just kills everything. Oh. Holy shit. I'm never gonna get this fucking amulet, man. That sucks. This is torn free. It's the same as in Daryl, man. He doesn't care. Boom. Crazy. Ah, well, here we go again, I guess. Yeah, it was the big beam. I kind of suspected it would be the one-shot mechanic in this fight. I think I pressed Hunter and it wasn't ready or something. Yo, Riker. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. How's it going? Riker's Raiders have arrived, guys. Yeah, Manik, I saw the PoE 2 update and I'm very upset. I don't like what I'm seeing so far. Well, I don't like that Rogue is gutted and on top of it, the most fun and best build is not functioning properly. To the point where it's basically unplayable. I do like that the bosses are really tough. And I do not like that I still have not found this fucking Spiritborn Amulet to actually try the new build. I've been trying, but I can't get it. So we go again. Wait, that's the wrong character. Do this one. You're getting sick of the rehash grind. Well, then I suggest you wait for expansion 2. But other than that, it seems like a pretty good patch so far. I'm upset about the PoE 2 update because it's 2 days after last epoch. Which they knew months in advance when it would be. Wait, that's the wrong ring. At this point I know exactly where the items are that I'm trying to equip, which is kind of funny. Okay. I have to go back and spend some pale marks again. Actually, not necessarily. Urivar doesn't seem to drop it. So it must be Mephisto. And that's got unlucky from Urivar. I didn't actually check what did I get from Urivar. Wait, let me check that again. What was the loot? How dull would it be for them to bring limited time playable classes for each season? Wait, what? I don't think this game needs more classes that much. And I mean, making a new class is like a ridiculous amount of effort compared to, you know, the payout basically in terms of returning players. Like, you know, making new classes is like the biggest thing you can do for very little payoff, I think. In terms of like, you know, dev time versus player retention. There's no way they can do that per season. Okay, I need to check again what was the loot here after a few kills. I certainly didn't get the amulet. So fists, Jackum Shell, Prime, Loyalty. So it seems like Grimoire loot. It seems like a bit of everything. And it's hard to say because there's like random uniques in there. But yeah, Jackum Shell is definitely part of it. Pain Gorgers. Fists. Protection of the Prime. Maybe the Loyalty's Mantle is random drop. The Sunstained Warcrusade dropped 3 times, so that seems to be a part of it. I'm not sure where the weapon drops right now. We just found Sunburst Gorgeous on softcore grass. Now where did he get it? Oh, Shaman drops this. Okay. Dude, making like a loot table of what drops where is gonna be horrific, man. There's only one amulet. What do you mean, Cypress? The new one. Duriel. Okay, so you got a random drop in that case. Because I killed Duriel and it doesn't drop from Duriel. Actually I did it on the Rogue. At least on the Rogue it was all the same loot table from before. But who knows, maybe they actually put it on Spiritborn. I should maybe check. Should I check? Maybe I'm gonna try a few Duriels, just to be sure. Just did a drop table, put Belial. You can give me out on softcore, thank you, but I do not actually have any softcore character, so... Why does my sword just randomly disappear from my bar? The same thing happened earlier and I don't know why. Okay, we're in Torment 4. Way squishier than our Rogue was. So let's see if we're gonna copy our character again very soon. He is tanky actually. He's very tanky. I should definitely do on top of 3. It's gonna be very fun to do like hardcore SSF boss race though on Town 4. We should do something like that again. I think this is worth this season. I'm gonna organize something. Yikes though. This thing is annoying. It's just like waiting. Wait, this guy just vanished. What?
Not ready yet.
Is it like a maximum duration on this phase? Seems like it's just ended. Oh, right here, just tanked everything. Did the falling maggot just proc right here as she def?
Not ready yet.
It's kind of funny how Duriel seems to be like one of the least dangerous bosses now. Everything is relatively easy to dodge. Nothing really seems to hurt besides this ground effect here, which you can just kite around like this. So as long as you're patient, you're fine. This guy also just vanished. Did I execute him? Maybe.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, the falling maggot procs are here as she does. That's crazy. Many amulets. Dude, it's actually from Duriel. Look, I got 3 of them. Okay, so they didn't put all the items on the same boss. They put them on different bosses. Wow, that's wild. Okay, at least you can do that. Ancestral doesn't affect the size of the proc, right? 2000 fire damage. Join in chat with Rax and DM about the new release of PoE 2. Wait, how should I join? I mean, sure. If they want to do like a call or something. I'm just gonna be venting. Thank you, Cypress, by the way. Yeah, sure, Border.
Can't do that here.
Okay, I have to try a few things with this. The most important thing was Rushing Claw. Actually, let's try to make some other like items here. We don't need Kekeleke. We probably keep the other stuff for now. We probably need like a partition. Movement, core, lucky hit, core. Okay, let's take the movement one, I suppose. Okay. Well, let's join them, I guess. Are they doing it like for Discord or what? Yep. Alright.
Woody, what's up?
Hello guys. I am very upset.
Hello.
That's what's up.
Okay. Tell me why you're angry. This is a rare occurrence. Woody's never mad.
I was born angry. No. No, I mean, because of the PoE news, I guess, which is probably the reason why we're here. And I suppose everyone is of the same opinion, but it's fucking bullshit. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm actually, whenever we're done here, I'm gonna make a video, as someone in my chat beautifully put it, calling for a ceasefire. Like, come on, really? 2 days apart? This can't be real life. We gotta do something, guys.
Yeah,
I mean, Tencent owns 100% of Granny Gear games. They also own 20 or 25% of 11th Hour games. My only question is why?
Yeah, I don't understand why they're cannibalizing each other. I could understand why they would want to cannibalize Diablo 4. Diablo 4 has such a big slice of the pie, and they're not owned by Tencent, as far as I know, and da 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 da. So, like, it makes sense for them to try to target D4, and it's like happened in the past, but they're fighting with each other. That feels bad. I mean, it also feels bad when they do it to D4, if I'm being honest. But
yeah, it's kind of weird because it kind of keeps happening. I feel, this happened like exactly like they dropped the big update, when D4 did and so on. And even though they always know the dates in advance, right? They're just kind of like waiting until the very end to announce their own date when everyone is already out of theirs, and then it just seems like so obviously targeted to me. It's kind of weird that they're doing this.
So let's say nothing changes. Let's say that PoE launches right next to Last Epoch. So obviously, probably the first 2 days you play Last Epoch, and I'm guessing on Friday you guys play PoE 2. But then what do you guys do on Saturday? What would be your plans?
PoE 2.
I mean, a PoE 2 master race, bro. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm logging into PoE 2 the fucking second that shit drops. I don't care. I cancel everything for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of maining PoE 2 right now, which makes me think maybe I was gonna like finish my, I don't know, like week blast of Last Epoch, and then I'll do PoE anyway, because I'm gonna be doing PoE for like months at a time, and Last Epoch will be basically just a start. So maybe I'll just do like more Last Epoch for the launch week, and then PoE after like a week or something. So hard to say.
I think the launch of a big thing is way too fun to skip. So even if I'm having so much fun in Last Epoch, 2 days later, if PoE 2 is coming out, like I have to play PoE 2 on Friday. Like it's way too fun to skip it. But I don't know, like I agree with you guys that like PoE 2 is definitely the main game. You're going to play it for months at a time, but I would like to play Last Epoch for more than 2 days. That's actually going to be a big feels bad for me.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's going to be a lot of people kind of in the same boat. They've been waiting for months for the very much delayed PoE 2 update, right? And now it's finally coming. And in the meantime, we're like, okay, maybe we can also do some Last Epoch or something. And now it's like, yeah, okay, that is skipped. So we got nothing, The people just got nothing all the way to April. Yeah. It doesn't just suck for like a streamer. I think it sucks for everyone.
Yeah, it's unlucky. Kind of unlucky date, but
is that what it is? Is it luck?
No. I think if you want my take, I think the PoE 2 couldn't delay any longer because like they've been delayed for so long, and if it's in April already, that's already delayed beyond when they're mid.
Yeah, PoE cannot delay, but I mean, Last Epoch has been delayed forever, so they might actually be able to come out earlier. So this is probably what I would suggest to them. In fact, I will do that. So
so wait a minute. Maybe I'm crazy, but I actually have the complete opposite take. So PoE 2 has already they've publicly announced, they've like taken the shame and said that they don't have the right resources. Their customer service is a month behind. They already delayed PoE 2. We already delayed PoE 1. We got a completely different event, which I actually thought was really fun. So I'm fine. I'm chilling. I'm already mentally preparing for PoE 2, the next update in early access, to be delayed. And I have a set date for April 2nd for Last Epoch that they've announced at the end of February that, okay, I'll play Last Epoch for a while until PoE 2 comes out. I don't think PoE 2, I think that announcement, I would say, puts less pressure on Grinding Gear Games to release PoE 2's next update, because there's something for people to gnaw on, to forget about. PoE 2 has been delayed for a month or plus another week or whatever it is. I mean, why do they have to release?
I think there are way too many PoE 2 mains these days that don't really care about Last Epoch. There's obviously like a lot of like the ARPG community that wants to play Last Epoch, but there are too many PoE 2 mains. PoE 2 is a big thing now, and everyone is waiting for the update, so they can't really delay.
I agree.
And
but there's another issue that we can't forget about as well, and it is the background stuff that they're going through as a company, which we content creators engage with a lot. So Last Epoch launches on 2nd of April, and they've already collaborated with Twitch to do Twitch drops and give support streamer stuff. And those things takes quite some time and is really messy to schedule. I'm not sure if you guys have seen the backgrounds of how that's actually handled. It is a complete mess to do that with Twitch.
Yeah.
So once they've nailed that, there is no way they're going to have an easy time changing those states for those things. So I think Last Epoch is just hard locked right now.
Yeah, I honestly, I think it would be much more important for Last Epoch to just, have an extra week. Instead of 2 days, make it 9 days, which is okay for a lot of people, I think. I think that would, despite a lot of friction, that would probably be better for them. It's like, just my opinion here. This gives people some time to blast, enjoy the start, and, maybe support the company and, buy some stuff, whatever. Where in 2 days, most people will barely get started. They will probably not even start at all because they know, okay, 2 days later, I'm going to blast PoE, so I'm going to take my day off there, and then I'm going to blast the weekend, So I think there's going to be a lot of people that will just not do an Last Epoch at all, as long as it remains so close. So it's going to be like an absolute fiasco.
It's bad for Last Epoch. Like
it's much worse for Last Epoch than it is for PoE.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think PoE2. I think PoE2 is kind of in the situation where they're just gonna, hey, this is what we got to do. Like they're not really gonna consider competitors. To be honest, they're kind of under fire already. Like all my comments are like, oh, this game is shit now. Like PoE2 people were salty because there's no content update. Yes, they could have delayed, but they're probably looking at it like, we actually delay like when we're already fucking behind to give another game like a leg up for a week or something? Like I
yeah, the question is why did the question is, did they have to come out that late, or maybe PoE2, they pushed it back because of that. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you think they specifically pushed back the delay in order to fuck over You think they're like trying to snipe Last Epoch?
It definitely looks that way to me. I'm not sure if they do that.
That's wild, bro. I don't know. They've been delayed. Like they've been taking fucking forever to do anything in PoE2. I don't. That would be
maybe
wild.
they're just.
I don't see that.
Maybe this is legitimately that slow, and there were other delays that came up, and it could be. Maybe they are just honestly fucking slow, and that's it. But who knows? Like they said, like in February, it's gonna be approximately a month for the reset, which would end roughly in like a week from now. This would be the month. And I also expected, like my expectation from the start was, okay, 20th or 21st of March is going to be PoE. And now we have been waiting and waiting and waiting. There was no announcement. I'm like, fuck, this is not happening. Okay, so 27th maybe. It still gives them enough time, for, before Last Epoch and, whatever. But I don't know. Maybe they're just that slow. Yeah.
There's another thing to consider as well with the whole idea of delaying it. They've already taken the step to announce the release being the 4th. So if they say, oh, we're going to delay it now, and whatever reason they announce, is going to buy a little bit of goodwill for a very small fraction of the player base. But
they're not gonna. Okay, PoE is not going to delay. There is no way the PoE delays from now. The only thing that can happen is Last Epoch changes their date to earlier. This is the only thing that can happen, I think, if anything happens at all.
I don't think that will be possible due to Twitch's operations with Twitch drops and support a streamer thing. So that GGG won't delay it, and because they lose too much goodwill, and I don't think the Last Epoch even can, due to Twitch, and or if the game is ready by that date.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh.
I didn't say I got invited. Hello.
Everyone is here.
I was gonna chime in and say, do you want to be invited? And I said, why don't I just cut out that step and invite him? What's up, sis?
Hi.
Okay,
I'm shocked.
Give us your take.
I'm okay. The frustrating part for me is that like we've had like a bit of a draw with nothing happening in ARPGs, and then everything's happening at the same time. Like that's frustrating to me.
Mm-hmm. I guess. Oof. I think like there's a very strong sentiment here, and I agree like that. There are a lot of like PoE mains, right? They're mains, so everything else is secondary. Whatever else happens. It's whatever. But so I would say I'm kind of in that boat. I'd say like I've converted to being a PoE main, but I really like ARPGs. I would really like to see Last Epoch succeed. I really love this patch and their update that they're having. The fact that they get 2 days before the big dragon PoE comes to barbecue them. I don't know, man. I can't be the only person that really likes both games. Like I think Last Epoch is a much better game than people give it credit for. I think it kind of feels bad, to be honest.
Yeah, it's fucked up. And I think a lot of people would actually like log in. Like, I mean, last Epoch, when it came out last year, it was large, it was massive, right? Like, at least for like non-Diablo related ARPGs, right? Like, it was insanely large to launch. And then it was kind of like slumbering now with like no one really playing it and covering it and anything. And now they actually come out with like a really pork looking update. And then, you know, PoE 2 just comes in and says, nope. You know, like...
Yeah, pretty much.
this is insane. You know, it's actually insane.
Like, last Epoch's biggest issue has been the consistent flow of, like, people get to the Monolith's endgame system, and then there's very little to do. It's boring, it's slogging, it's monotone. And the delay fixing some of the stuffs in the engine, and this content release that they're having for the second season is basically fixing their biggest issue and giving them the opportunity to put the game back on the map of ARPG cycled content. And it's getting completely demolished by the scheduling of this. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I wonder if like GG reacts to this, what you're talking about now, and they're actually saying anything in relation to last Epoch or so, but I don't really expect them to. So, I'm not sure if we're gonna have like another let's talk moment or something.
I feel you know how athletes are coached, like when they go into the NBA or the NFL, on how to handle the media. Like no matter what questions they get asked, they thank their teammates, and it's not about their individual accolades. They just want to win as a team, and that's like every generic bullshit answer that every athlete gives. I feel like in general, most ARPG people, when they speak, when they're coached, they're like, never say the name of any other ARPG ever. It's very rare in any interview I hear them ever mention one of the other ones in any possible way. So,
oh no.
I don't see them publicly speaking about... I don't see either of them publicly speaking about the other one. I don't see that coming.
I think Last Epoch might have done that in the past. If we're talking about dates and when they want to land and so on. I'm pretty sure they have done that.
Last Epoch has said that they will purposely dodge the dates of D4 and PoE.
Yeah.
And PoE and Last Epoch, and mostly those two, tweet at the other games when they have a major release, like congratulating them. I've seen that. And that's it. I can't think of any other examples.
I mean, normally they communicate, so you would think that would have happened here.
Well, they've mentioned, I can't remember when, but they mentioned on a podcast that they started experiment with the auction house because of Last Epoch.
Yeah.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, are we going to get an auction house, though, in PoE?
We have one.
Well, I mean for items.
Right. No, probably not.
Yeah, I would
probably not out of the question, but I don't think it's super likely either.
I think I would be very surprised to see that.
Go for it. Like, this doesn't matter for people that just want to play one game, but it really sucks for the people that want to play both.
Yeah, it also kind of sucks in general, because no matter what, even if you play only one game, there will be like a dent felt, right? Because there's going to be less people, less action, you know, like less community stuff going on and so on. I feel like no matter what, you will be affected by this.
That's true. That's true. You do feel the economy bump.
I guess here's the way that I think about it. So even if you have a main game, even if your main game is Path of Exile, it seems like whenever you play, like, we're content creators, right? So I would say we stay in these games, especially when there's like Zizrins that like there's nothing going on for months. You just usually keep playing until, you know, you're extracting water out of a stone. We play longer than the average person. And still, almost no one plays for the entire season for any of these games. Like the last month or month and a half is just filler, and you go play something else. Like how many people who main PoE 2 and that's their game really only play PoE 2? Like even if they don't go to another ARPG, you play something else, right? So it's like this is just an L in my opinion.
I don't know what the solution is, because I don't think I think the Twitch related stuff is preventing or causing issues for Last Epoch to be able to change their scheduling. And for it to be good, they have to do it sooner, which I don't think will be possible because they have a fourth interview happening at the end of March, which is just a few days before the launch.
I mean,
Yeah, I
okay,
don't
that
think
interview
it's
is like, the smallest thing here, I believe.
Yeah.
That is not a problem.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that could be postponed or adjusted schedule-wise. But I mean, the other part of it is the whole collaboration they do with Twitch, and I know I'm pretty.
Yeah,
I'm
that is
pretty
a
sure you
problem,
know
I agree.
Sis. Yeah, I think Sis is more well aware of how messy the whole Twitch collaboration with companies are with Twitch drops as well as.
I
supporter
wouldn't be
streams.
surprised if that can be moved.
I mean, if everything is already set up, they can just change the date. I don't think this will be that hard, to be honest. It's already done,
Yeah,
right?
I don't think so either.
Maybe it's that. Once you've done the administrative work to have it set up, maybe shifting the date is possible. But like Gazzy said, I've heard this from many different companies trying to do this. I've heard that I've never personally done it, but creating the drops initially for a game's launch, I've heard Twitch is one of like the nastiest people to collaborate with and get that to actually work.
Well, so like think about it, right? GGG postponed due to Cyberpunk, of all things.
Yeah. God, don't remind
Like, it
Well,
would be
and
crazy
WoW
not to,
Classic as well,
like,
no? Didn't they do something with
Yeah,
WoW Classic back then?
No, I think they
No.
would just no. Just Bestiary got demolished by WoW Classic. That was
Okay.
It was because of WoW Classic that they postponed for Cyberpunk because they saw WoW Classic or was it WoW Classic?
No,
might have
it
just
was
been,
Blight,
like, a WoW
actually.
expansion.
I think it was like Blight League back then, and then all of them skipped
Blight.
it or something.
That was it.
Blight,
It was
yeah.
Blight or Bestiary. Maybe it was both actually. I don't remember.
The word.
Yeah,
The
Bestiary
worst
was
part there
before.
is that the delay because of Cyberpunk pushed them out of the holiday season of the Christmas times, pushed the launch into a January launch, and that was the start of GGG posting 4-month leagues instead of 3-month leagues, which then turned into a 600-year league. It's just downward spiral from that point till PoE2 launched.
Someone just posted the dad joke of the century, and they said the new saying is "Nice guys finish last epoch." Oof. Jesus.
Not bad.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, I hope that Last Epoch can change. Like, and I think it's like Last Epoch would probably get a lot of goodwill from changing their date. You know, like PoE will not do anything. Like they can't make it later, and they probably can't make it earlier. Maybe they can, but either way, it's done now, right? And they have made the announcement. Last Epoch might be in a position to
they
shift.
wouldn't have tweeted.
Yeah.
You know, this also actually puts, I would say, mounting pressure on Last Epoch. They'll probably be fine, but if you have two days to make a good impression on your audience, what if you have server trouble? What if there's something wrong with your patch? What if you get DDoSed? If you lose even a single day here on this Wednesday release, oof. Uh-oh.
Yeah, true.
I mean, every game launch has some sort of issues. Some fixes it faster than others, depending on the launch, but it's inevitable there will be something. Hopefully it'll be as small as possible. But...
I mean, we're or at least me. I'm like extra biased as a content creator, right? Like I want to play all of them. Like the more evenly spaced out these games are, the better for me.
You know, I mean, I've said this before. Like, I want to play PoE 1 for a month, PoE 2 for a month, Last Epoch for a month, Diablo 4 for 24 hours, and then repeat.
Jesus, that's a bit long, don't you think?
I mean, I get to finish the entire game in that time frame, so.
I wouldn't mind playing Diablo 4, but I don't know. I'm guessing only Woody and I logged in. Gazzy, did you try it or Ziz? But I just kept crashing. I can't play. I can't even play.
You mean the PTR right now?
PTR is crashing.
Nah, I didn't. I will always play D4 whenever there's like nothing else going on. But I think was it Freesia going? No, I can't remember what was going on. I'm also, you know what? I'm salty with Diablo 4 after not being able to properly fight Mephisto. Like that just that annoyed me. That's like it felt like a modern day version of insert coin to continue.
Gotta buy a second expansion to fight them.
Yeah, that was just frustrating to me.
Oh my god, that's funny actually. That's a good analogy.
No, I haven't tried the PTR yet.
It just annoyed me.
No, I feel you in that. I'm waiting for the boost to be available in the PTR, then I'll do that off stream to update my guides. That's about it.
I downloaded the PTR, then just immediately uninstalled it when I realized I'm not actually going to log in.
So, Ziz, I think DM and Gazzy said the second PoE 2 hits, they're out. Woody said he might play Last Epoch for a week, and then he's going to PoE 2. What are your let's say the dates stay the same. What would be your plans? I guess the second and third you play Last Epoch. Then where do you go from there?
I throw my PC out the window and I start exercising.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. Like
that can't be the answer. That's not. We need to coach him against that. Don't go outside. Don't do things. That's
okay,
not
no,
it.
obviously I wouldn't go outside. Like, are you insane?
Okay. Thank God.
Honestly, I'm just sitting here praying that Last Epoch changes. Like, this is so frustrating.
So let's say that they can
I'd
change.
probably do a bit of both.
You think they go late or early? If they decide to change because they're getting gutted by the announcement, what you think their move would be? To go early or delay it?
I think 2 week delay. Because the thing is, right? People never go back to something. You always want to go last. Because like people never would go like, okay, I'll play 2 weeks of Last Epoch, play 1 week of PoE, and then continue playing Last Epoch. That doesn't happen.
I remember.
You always want to be after.
Yeah, exactly. A few years ago, there was like I knew a little bit of ahead of time for Diablo back in the dinosaur days when it was D3 versus PoE 1. I know none of us remember those days. I was I was chatting with Blizzard and I knew what they were going to do a little bit ahead of time, and then PoE 1 went public with the date that they were going to launch the season, and it was exactly the same day as D3 was going to do, but D3 hadn't announced it yet. So we had a little chat. They called us and they said, well, we could move it. We could leave it the same. We don't really care. Or we could go early or later. Do you guys have an opinion? And I said, you should definitely go later. Go like a week or two later. And they did that, and they said like it actually was perfect. And I think it also coincided with a league that people hated in PoE 1. It was the one where everybody was so mad and they nerfed everything. So it was like a double win. Everyone was like so pissed off at PoE 1. They're like, oh my God, we love going last. So I do think going after, as is said, is better for Last Epoch.
You actually also don't know the scope of the 0.2 patch. Because the expectation is that it's going to be massive. At least one class has been teased. Maybe we'll get more, and we don't know exactly how much content we're getting. Like, are we getting one more act? Are we getting the remaining campaign acts? Or like, what is happening? Are we looking at a month worth of content? We're looking at 2-3 months worth of content, or less. Like, there's no.
I mean, to be honest, maybe I'm not the same as other people, but I could just play the current patch for another half year if I had to. So I'm kind of good with anything. Anderson Blast Huntress, and anything else is a bonus for me, to be honest. So I'm having a blast in PoE anyway.
I have the same feeling as Woody. I'm not playing PoE 2 right now, but when I left PoE 2 to go play PoE 1, I actually wasn't sick of PoE 2. There were a lot of like PoE 1 like Giga Chads. They're like, this is way slower, it's worse, the endgame's worse, the crafting is all RNG, PoE 2 blows. Pox is our new leader of the rebellion. He's making a server where I was like, guys, why are you guys fighting with each other? I mean, okay, like it's the same company. PoE 2 will get there, but I agree with Woody. Like, I didn't like hate I wasn't sick of PoE 2. I could play more as is.
Need more time.
Yeah, I think it probably comes down to like a lot of people just kind of being underwhelmed by the mapping right now and the crafting.
Yeah.
And then they just play like the same like 2-3 meta builds that everyone is playing, and that's it, right? And then it's like, oh, there's no other build I can make because everything sucks. And you know,
yeah, Woody hurt me when he was like, Diablo 4 is better crafting than PoE 2 right now, and I was like, he's right.
It's true, man. It's sad, but it's true.
You want to know what really surprised me? And Grinding Your Games, I think historically is pretty good at this. Like the historians here, like Gazzy or any DM or Zizrink and whoever knows about Grinding Your Games can correct me if I'm wrong. But when they had their blog posts about the future of PoE 2 and things that they need to work on, everything they were naming like the Endgame and da-da-da-da-da, it's like, yeah. And then they didn't mention crafting. I was like, I think that's your guys' biggest problem. I didn't hear them say anything about crafting. I'm like, wow, coming from the company that made PoE 1 with like one of the best crafting systems, I was like, why didn't they talk about that?
I think the reason for that is because they're planning, like they already have this in their head that they're gonna make leagues that focus on crafting and introduce mechanics over time, just like how it works in PoE 1. But the thing is that this is so far down the line, right? We're talking about like earliest a year from now, where we can expect something big in that regard, right? And it's way too late, right? They have to do something before that, I feel. So
See,
yeah, you go, sis.
yeah, crafting aside, the most important thing for me personally, like if I had to like pick the number one thing that's bothering me about PoE 2, is just for many hours, like once you're looking at like above 1,000 hours and stuff, the main thing that's missing for me is like mapping, feeling like nice and repetitive. Like I don't know, I feel like I'm at odds with mapping for how I like to play the game personally. It's like, it's just not enjoyable for like very, very long-term play. Whereas like PoE 1 is set up for like enjoying long-term play. PoE 2 seems to focus a lot more on like play for like 300 hours or something.
I agree with the mapping. I feel like if you're going to do the Atlas system and you do this whole exploration of the Atlas, then you need to reward exploration beyond just citadels, because citadels are basically just fragments with extra steps now. So you need more shit like the moment is in on the map. Like you need to have a reason to continue to go out into the gray, or else it just feels like mapping but worse.
Yeah, I really like the PoE 1 map.
And I think all of that will come, right? All of this will happen, you know. It's just that the timeline for that is like, yeah, a year from now, maybe, you know, they begin that, right? So it's like, oof.
At the same time, like I agree with you guys, mapping exploration. Crafting topic is, you know, if you compare it to the starter path of Exile 1, we had Augment, Trance, Regal, Exalted, Divines, and Eternal Orbs, essentially. That was your crafting methods. And it was super bare bone to the point of basically what we have in PoE 2, except that we could just reroll items. That's the only difference from the start of PoE 1 versus PoE 2. And every league mechanic we got introduced more crafting, like the Forsaken Masters patch for the bench craft. We had the essences, bestiary, delving. You know, all of these different mechanics added on top of it to create the crafting methods and systems that we have in PoE 1 right now. But that's, you know, a decade plus of content. And my understanding is that GGG wants to introduce these things in incremental steps, similar to how they did with PoE 1.
Yeah, so when I'm trying to think about like being a designer, so PoE 2 is supposed to be like their new take on PoE 1. How do they make it better? I could understand why, if they're sitting around and talking about the end game, when they say, hey, you want to know what people do in PoE 1? They sit in their hideout and they just plug the map and then they just go into the map, right? We can make this way better. Why don't we make this a big, huge world that you explore and you interact with? Wouldn't that be way better than just sitting in a hideout, plugging the map, and then everyone around the table goes, yeah, let's do that. And it's like, okay, but then you play both. And it's like, oh my God, I wish I could just like, when it's time to fight Maven, you want to know what I do? I just open Maven's Dealy Bob and I go fight Maven. You want to know how I fight Maven in PoE 2? I have to navigate around a lake and this way and this tower and this fragment, and then I can fight Maven. It's like, okay, it sounds good when we're talking about it at the table, but then when I play the game, it feels a lot worse to me.
That's also true. Like I guess like just the pathing on the Atlas, I guess they could introduce stuff where, you know, maybe could make connections or maybe can like jump or, you know, whatever, right? So, and even then, like you still have like some other problems with like quality of life, like not finding the stuff that you actually wanted to do. Like for example, I have like my hardcore character right now is like not ready for Arbiter and not like, you know, kind of like just leveling and stuff. So I have like 15 citadels unlocked that at some point I have to go and find again, you know, because I'm not ready to do the citadels yet. And, you know, it's like, ugh, yeah. There's like stuff like that as well.
Along those same lines, like the same exact concept explained in a different way. You want to know what I just did in the Thracia event? I set Jungle Valley as all of my favorite maps except one, you know, for the little trick. And then you I ran maps for an hour, and then I checked my map tab, and I had like 60 jungled valleys. I sat there with my chisels and my alks, and I corrupted them all. And then I ran it through my regular expression. I had 30 jungle valleys to run. I'm so happy, and I'm just there, jungle valley, da 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 da. You want to know how you do that in PoE2? You don't do that at all. What you do is you're just navigating toward the citadels, and if you gotta go through like an augury or this or that to get there, I mean, so be it. There's no such thing as, you know, constructing it in a way where you can do your favorite maps over and over and over. I feel like your choices there are actually very limited. I mean, how many players do something other than run toward the citadel and just pray that you get some good maps along the way?
Yeah, I mean, there's like plenty of stuff they could do, like, you know, allowing us to change maps, allowing us to skip maps, allowing us to make connections, whatever, right? I don't think this is really such a problem. If you have stuff like Orb of Horizon in PoE 1, and you could do something similar in PoE 2 or whatever, right? Even though it doesn't really make that much sense, like, lore-wise, I guess. You know, you could introduce mechanics that would do something like that. So
not a problem. If I encounter an augury map with my minions, I'm tucking tail and running the opposite direction.
Yeah, the doorways.
Doorways and tight
Yeah.
mire and augury, to some degree crypt. I'm like, I ain't going that way. I will do those 3 extra maps to avoid that one.
This might be a hot take. I think mire is worse than augury.
Yes. Agreed.
Augury is not bad at all. The only thing that's annoying is the levers. It's a really straightforward linear map. Augury is really not that bad.
Yep.
Like the worst map is like Valve Forge or whatever. There's one of the Forge maps that open. No, I think Valve Forge is better than or worse than Factory.
Oh, you're talking the one where
The
you
one
have
with
to...
the lava thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Whoever made that map hates people. I hate that map so much.
But what about mire, Zizaran? Mire.
I still think Valve Forge is the worst map in the game. I think I'd rather do Mire. I'd
but
rather do
isn't
5
Valve Forge
than
only in the Citadel area?
5 mires?
Yeah, no, that's wild. Mire's dog shit. I hate Mire.
Yeah, Mire you see all the time, and the Valve thing is only in the Citadel, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's not such a problem.
So-
Like if the Citadel
so
maps are like
awful. I hate it.
fucking you up, I think that's okay, you know?
Valve
You see them-
Foundry, that's it.
Yeah, well, exactly. Like if you see these Citadel maps like once every 10 hours, and you're like one of them, I think that's okay, you know, to go for like a shitty map that just messes with you. But Mire, like, you know, it's like every 5 maps there's a fucking Mire, you know.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Minions on Mire map is a pain champ galore. Augury, it's fine. Like the levers are less of an issue with minion builds because they'll cover your ass. But the goddamn small path of bridges on Mire is just, oh my god. It just does not compute well at all.
I want Grinding Gear Games to hack Zizaran's Atlas in PoE2, and for every single Valve Foundry, I want him to replace it with a cluster of 5 mires he has to walk through, and then I want to talk to him at the end of that league and see how he feels about mire.
Wait, hold up, Sis. Didn't you have a bug on your account at some league?
No. Oh,
Wasn't
do you mean
it-
the Delve thing?
That might be it. Was that what I'm thinking about?
So that wasn't just on my account, but okay, story time. So in Delve League, me like everybody else was farming and trying to get prime resonators, which is like the biggest crafting component you could find.
Right.
And I didn't find a single one for like 20 days, and I didn't really die in that league. So when I died, I made a new character, and then suddenly in one day, I found 5 prime resonators. And I'm like, oh, this is really weird. My other character found none. And I start saying on stream, like, hey, I think there's some sort of like item seed thing. And people are like, Sis, you're so paranoid, you're so stupid, there's no way they would do that. I messaged Chris Wilson on Discord, and I'm like, hey, this sounds really dumb, but could you look into it? One day later, fixed an issue with player seeds where some players were unable to drop prime resonators.
That was it.
What the fuck? That is insane. I
Yep.
didn't hear that.
So like I literally on that character I could not generate prime resonators. And then I found out afterwards, Slippery Jim had a really good seed, so he had gotten like 80 or something like that.
How did that happen? Like, how did something like this make it into the game? That's insane.
It's just how they generated the delve was generated by character seed.
Yeah, okay, but the delve, but not the loot. Like, you know, the loot is still like party random, no? Or is the prime resonator only in like a specific node?
It's only in a specific node, like a specific
Ah,
path.
okay. And in that case, I guess it makes sense if it's like generated through the map itself.
Yeah.
I don't play Hearthstone, but that reminds me, many years ago when Hearthstone came out, there was a card where there's like a fishing pole card where it has a chance to fish up and draw a card. I don't know what the chance was. It's like 20% chance. And the community was screaming that it wasn't 20%. It was like Nat Pagel or whatever. It was way higher or way lower. Like it was completely wrong. And the community was screaming that it was wrong. And Blizzard was adamant that it's just a simple code of 50-50. And then they looked into it and they finally after a long time, they looked into it and they found out it was completely wrong and they changed it.
Oh wow. That's funny. Also, somebody in chat wrote, and people don't believe in stream RNG. The funniest thing ever is to see the difference in people talking about stream RNG in Darth microtransaction comments versus any other streamer.
Oh, people straight hate my shorts, bro. You put that
Any
shit up, I
other
get roasted,
streamer, any other streamer, it's like people joke about it. In your comments, they fully believe it.
They fully believe it, bro. There's the church of like hating on DM's RNG or something.
Wow. The thing is, there was one that like frustrated me because you basically made an item worse. Like you made it worth like 5-10 less divines, and you got really excited because it was good for your build. And I was like, this is objectively the bad outcome. But just because you're pogging out, people are like fucking streamer RNG.
Oh yeah, getting an Astromintus in hardcore SSF and then the perfect
That's
5
wild.
bucket chest plate, like that didn't help my case either, dude. I'm going down.
Yeah, you have a better SSF character than almost anybody has in trade.
It's actually true. I think it's like 500 or 600 divines now or something.
Didn't you chance orb the Astromentus doing an Act 1 speed run?
Well, I was not a speed run. I was fucking around on a new run on Titan in Act 2, and then the funny part about it is it was back-to-back Stellar amulets, and the first time I got the other amulet with the Chancer, I'm like, oh, no, I go, that's the wrong one. Now here I go and get an Astromentus, like as a meme for the second one, and then it hit. So I got both of them in 2, so it looked fucking sus, dude.
Yeah, that's
streamer client confirmed.
Basically.
I killed Uber Maven for the first time 2 days ago, and she it's a girl, right? She dropped Pro Genesis. I was like, oh, this is the next thing I was gonna buy. Lit. Chat did not like that.
Have you guys realized, like, when I played PoE 1 before PoE 2 came out, everyone was talking about how fast it was, and I was like, it's not that fast. It's not that fast. And then we played PoE 2 for a while, and then we come back for Fresia, and I just realized how super zoomy PoE 1 actually is. I didn't really feel that till after I played PoE 2. It is so fast.
Yeah.
I think the only one that's faster is Torchlight Infinite. Torchlight Infinite is, that game. Yeah. You're really zooming in that one if you have a top end game build. Quote from EHG, Mike Chronix is here. He said, I have no idea if we want to or are able to move the date.
Yeah.
I
talked to them a bit about it too.
Yeah, so did I, and I got the same answer.
Well, I'm sure they want to, and I think they should. So I hope they will.
So. You want to know what would be a decent result, which might not be so bad, is if they were able to back up the date. Well, first of all, the ideal situation is what Zizrin said: move it after, right? It's always best to go after. But if they can't do that, they should back up the date to like that Friday. Because if you have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you have an entire week. That will let people, really kind of blast for at least a week. So that could be a thing.
They can move it 2 days after and do the same thing back to them.
They should move it 2 days after, and then they should go on Twitter and go your moo with a picture of a chess piece and grinding.
Yeah, actually hilarious. Dude.
Oh my god. Well, the thing is that it's still like kind of like a bit like a David versus Goliath situation here, though, right? So it's like if LE comes after PoE, it's not gonna be such a big thing as PoE coming after Last Epoch, you know. So everyone's still gonna
I'm
be
really
bouncing PoE.
fascinated by the amount of people saying Tencent made GGG do this when Tencent has a stake in both companies. It's like, that's definitely not what happened. Tencent's probably pissed.
I think Tencent probably has no idea that this is happening. They're probably, too big to really care. I don't know.
I've
No, that's
chatted
not-
about this topic, and from what I've heard, Tencent is such a giant monstrosity beyond PoE or Last Epoch that I don't think they have a ton of like say in these day-to-day operation kind of things.
No, but I know they know.
They're aware that it's 2 days
Oh,
apart.
they're aware. Oh, yeah.
Well,
100%.
okay. Well, what does Tencent think?
Who
We need
knows
to
these
get an
things?
in with Tencent to have them on a podcast.
I'm gonna at them on X. Hey, you want to chat about this 2-day fiasco?
There was one tinfoil take I saw earlier with Tencent owns 100% of GG, but they only own 20-25 of EHG. So they're doing this to hammer down EHG so they can buy the rest of the company cheaper.
You know, I mean, honestly, like logically, that's not the craziest conspiracy theory I've heard. I mean, actually,
Like beyond 900 IQ.
like that. What do they call that? Predatory. It's a form of predatory economics. That actually is not the dumbest idea I've ever heard. Honestly, probably not, but could happen.
Now I'm really curious. What is the dumbest idea have you ever heard?
So we had a saying in my family that everyone said. I don't know if this is going to mean anything to you, but my family always said that's the worst idea since Velveeta. Do you know what Velveeta is?
No, it sounds like a cookie.
Close. It's a brand of cheese in the United States, and I have to tell you, Zizrin, it's the most fake ass garbage horse. Like one scoop of it is cancer. Like that's like 17 years off your life expectancy. So that's the worst idea, according to my family. That's the worst idea since Velveeta.
Damn.
Google it, Velveeta, and yeah, just look
Does
at
it
a
even
brick
count
of
as
Velveeta.
cheese?
Say that again.
That's not nice.
Does it count as actual cheese? Because like I think you have that in Norway as well. It says falukorv. You know that Swedish
I have
thing?
no idea.
It's like a sausage, but it's not actually called a sausage. But they're allowing it to be named korv, which is Swedish for sausage. But that's actually a good thing. But it's not legally allowed to be called a sausage.
I think Velveeta is literally 80% water, and then it's like a brick. It's like a brick of very squishy, mushy cheese that they call cheese, but it's like 80% water and 20%, I don't know, chemical X. It's there's nothing worse. It's the absolute worst of anything ever. It's complete dog shit.
Okay, thanks for cleaning that up.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. Ziz ass. So there it is.
That's funny.
So no rest for the wicked. Zizrin, do you see that one? Are you playing that? You like Souls games?
Actually, I really like No Rest for the Wicked, but I'm also like very tired of early access stuff. I like just wish every game would just be finished. But no, I'm pretty excited. Like, it's definitely something I would like to be part of my wheelhouse. But I really like the game a lot. I super enjoy it.
I thought them buying back the rights to their own game was a good move, because I know they I don't know if you watched the thing, but they said they were having trouble with the publisher, so they had to buy back their game, and that's why they were so quiet for forever, and so they bought it back, and now they're going to start developing it again.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I like the game as well. I played it a good bunch when it came out, and I don't know, like a week or something, I've been just blasting it. It was really fun. So I hope that that's gonna come out of something big. I didn't actually see the announcement yet, but people told me there's something.
It's huge. They said the game is now twice as big. New weapons, endgame bosses, new monsters, new crafting, entire new zones, side quests. After you beat the game, they apply blight over the entire game. You have to beat it again. Spawns new monsters, spawns new endgame crafting stuff. Quality of life. They gave way more stash space. They redid the loot entirely. It's like a completely new, more than 2x as big game starting on April 30th.
Did look pretty good.
Wow.
I actually liked No Rest
Sounds
for the
pretty
Wicked,
cool,
too.
but thanks for the spoiler.
Oh, my bad. Well, now you don't have to watch the 5-minute YouTube video or whatever.
No, that's fine. Just joking. Yeah, I wanted to check it out actually.
All right. Well.
Oh wait, it's April 30 when it comes out? Someone says?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
So we're gonna get
Oh
all
my
the
God.
PoE and Last Epoch out of our systems, and we're gonna go play
Yeah, but
the Souls game.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Man,
because
see, I
29
wish
is
that was, like, a few weeks
E4
later,
actually.
too.
Need more time.
Oh, is it the 29th?
Yeah, it's 29. Yeah.
Hey, this is the perfect like place to like ask. Does the new D4 season look hype? Like, is it good?
I don't know. I can't log in.
It's not like really hype. They are making the game much harder and like slower progression though, and the bosses are relatively tough and
good.
stuff. So that's a good move for now. But also a lot of fundamental stuff is not touched. So that's another like the bad. Like what they did is good. What they didn't do is bad. You know, that's kind of where I'm at.
So, they said that in season 6, the average time from 1 to 60 was 17 hours, and then they said the average time 1 to 60 in season 7 was 9 hours, and they said that they wanted to revert that, so they wanted it to be like 17 hours. So I logged in today. There's a lot of bugs. There's a lot of crashes. It's fine. It's the PTR. The servers on the PTR suck. Whatever. But with all the crashes, at like 58 and a half, I couldn't play anymore, so I just gave up. But I was at 3 hours and 19 minutes at 58 and a half with the crashes, with the bugs. So, and I did 2.5 hours last season. So it's definitely not twice as hard, and it's 1,000% a sub 4 hour run. Probably a still a sub 3 hour run.
You're looking at completely wrong data though, Rax. You know, the reason why it was like 16 hours in season 6 is because it was an expansion where millions of noobs logged in that had no idea about anything. And now it was season 7 where many of them did not log in again. So mostly the more experienced players stuck around and they actually also kind of know what to do. So naturally it was way faster on the average.
That's part of it, and the other part of it is the witch powers, which everyone usually goes to do right away, were insane for XP, right? You just stood there, and there's billions of monsters everywhere, just nonstop penta killing zones. And could the witch powers overlap with a hell tide as well?
No.
It was like the XP that you could get doing that seasonal thing was also crazy.
Yeah, that's also true. It was OP, but.
I'm hearing is that my 24-hour scheduled slot for it is going to be accurate.
Yeah, it will definitely be much tougher next season though to actually like, you know, go to Torment 4 and one-shot everything. There will be builds that will do this, but yeah, Torment 4 has actually become significantly harder. The leveling is like kind of whatever, who cares? You know, that's the 1 to 60, you're gonna be done in a few hours no matter what. So the endgame though is actually, yeah, there is like a much higher ceiling now in terms of like progressing a character, so that's a good move, I think. Also, like leveling glyphs is now
a
tough.
lot more after I started like having a different approach. Once I approached it more like, you ever play like Vermintide or Darktide?
I haven't.
Okay, well it's like a game where you just kill like heaps and heaps of monsters. Once I started approaching it more like that, and not so much about like, you know, making builds and like that type of progression that I get out of PoE, then I enjoyed it a lot more. So I actually had like, I think I played 6 to 8 days last time. It's quite a lot.
Need more time.
I'm sure the slower progression is probably better, but the part that throws me off is like we're 8 seasons into the game and they're still trying to figure out what pace they want, what the power structure is supposed to be. It's like it's 8 seasons in. Shouldn't it just be like, here's new content, here's new in-game, etc.? Like you'd think it would already be locked in. 8 seasons later, it's like if you still don't know what the game should be, like I don't know, it's hard for me to want to log in at all.
That's fair.
I think one of the biggest pain points that just keeps getting exacerbated, just keeps growing and growing and growing. Every season, what we hear is the end game is top of mind. The end game is top of mind. But what it feels like is Blizzard has their schedule mapped out for what they're doing for this year and the expansion and like maybe even the next year after that. And so they just stick to that no matter what. Like, here's our schedule. This is what we're doing. We're doing bosses here and this there, da 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 da. And they just stick to it no matter what. So if Endgame doesn't happen to hit on any of those seasons, then they just say, well, we hear ya, but let me check our internal document. Yeah, Endgame's actually not for another 6 months, but we'll just keep saying that we hear ya, but people can only level in the campaign and kill the same bosses so many times. Like, as Woody said, I think the game is definitely better, and as DM said, the game is better for this structure, but you're still doing the exact same thing with one new boss at the end, Belial, we've already fought in the previous game. So it's like, okay.
Yeah, it's a struggle. I think that, you know, when the next big expansion comes out, maybe they're gonna fix a lot of this, like, you know, oh, there's no endgame kind of shenanigans. But until then, I don't really expect much, to be honest, on the seasons. Like, the season, like, every single season is kind of like a similar, you know, okay, here's like some new event or some new zone, go there, kill these monsters kind of deal. The seasonal powers are the same, literally the same in every single season. So there's like, you know, just like little to no innovation coming right now, and I don't really expect that to happen when they actually want to sell, like, you know, 5 more expansions down the line. Like, all of the innovation will come in those expansions, and there's no reason for them to do it between, right? Like, why would they? So,
you know, if nothing else, though, what it does is it's like it does a really good job of onboarding people into the RPG genre.
Yes. Lots of new RPG blasters that can get recruited by GG later.
Exactly. Like I say, the end game of Diablo 4 is to play a different game.
Honestly, kind of true.
You know, I just wish they would fix like fundamental things, like you mentioned, Rudy, as well. Like, they talked about CDR being a big problem, right? And then they fixed bugs, and then they're adding balance patches and fixes. So if you look at the Necromancer class, that entire class has since the beta been is completely oriented around the Abhorrent Decrepify CDR triggering, which is still bugged since the very beginning of the game. Still hasn't been fixed, and they can't fix it now because that will kill the entire class. Like, can they just fix the fundamental pieces so that the balance changes they do actually mean something? Because it's just weird at this point.
Yeah, the thing is, every class has exactly these problems, that there's like year-old bugs that have been reported like 1,000 times, and then eventually they get fixed. Apparently there are some bug fixes in this patch that, you know, someone mentioned like the other day in the Maxwell meeting, like, yeah, I reported that thing like, you know, in season 2 and now they fixed it, you know, pork. Like, it's like, you know, things are moving forward, but the problem is they keep introducing new stuff all the time, so the new stuff is also bugged, and then that new stuff that, you know, is getting fixed like 4 seasons later as well, when no one cares about it anymore. You know, it's like they're just like way too slow at fixing all the bugs, and first of all, they introduce way too many bugs as well. Like, you know, they introduce new items that do like one thing, supposedly. Like, if you look at the tooltip, it says, you know, it does that thing, right? But then he put it on without any extra, like, you know, any effects or any kind of weird, you know, edge scenarios, you know, just the item, and it just doesn't work, you know. Like, it's not like there's some weird interaction going on or whatever that might be like a niche scenario that breaks it. It just doesn't work, you know. And this thing happens like more often than not, you know. Like, you know, half the items basically.
Last season was similar as well. I mean, everybody reported the issues with minions and ringing men down, and then after a week, the majority of the players had stopped playing the game, and then several weeks after that, then they fixed it. But they fixed it and fixed it, so they had to fix it again a few days later.
Yeah.
It's just so awkward.
Yeah, no, there's also exactly like sometimes they fix stuff supposedly, and then you just don't know if you can trust the tooltips until you actually log in, or like trust the patch notes, right? because you log in and it's still not fixed. And it's actually happened in some cases where it's like they did like 3 or 4 fixes for the same thing and it's still broken to this day. You know, like there's like an aspect that says it does a thing and it does not do that thing. And then there's, I think, at least 2 or 3 patches after that said they fixed that thing and it's not fixed. So it's like,
That's impossible.
it's insane, man.
That's
Okay.
actually crazy.
Yeah. Like this is like one thing I really like about GGG. Like first of all, they fix their shit, and most importantly, most of the stuff also kind of works the way you expect it to. You look at the tooltip and you know what you get. You know, of course, there was like some crazy stuff now in PoE2, like, you know, Everlasting Gaze and Eldritch Battery and whatever, right? Stuff that should not work the way it does. But either way, you know, generally stuff works the way that you think it does, and you know, you don't really have to go and test every single thing. But in D4, it's like the complete opposite. It's like, you know, you cannot trust anything. You have to verify everything. You know, it's insane. Like every single patch. In fact, in some cases, we have to go back and test stuff that there's literally like kind of like a list of stuff that we go and test again. You know, every single patch just to see if there's a regression. You know, it's like literally regression testing. You know, that people do in a QA that we have to do sometimes just to figure out if they actually broke something that they didn't even touch. Right? So.
I think for all ARPGs we are just QA.
Yeah, but in D4 it's like so bad, man. It's like by far the worst.
I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Cezanne.
Yeah, I was just really curious. I'm shocked that Wilson is releasing a new game without even changing company name. Like, I feel like they basically did the gamer equivalent of a rug pull. Like, they never even fixed the bugs in their fucking game. There's so many bugs. Like, I played it, like, I don't know, a year and a half ago. And it still had, like, people were still reporting that their characters were getting deleted. I was like, what?
Okay. Yeah, I heard that there's some new game coming. I was wondering, how the hell do they have the funds to make a new game? Like, where's that money coming from? Because everyone refunded in Volsun, no? Like, I thought everyone fucking refunded. Like, how do you have money, like, 5 years later or whatever, you know, to actually make another game? Like, that's insane.
I have no idea. It's just, I'm blown away.
And if they had an investor, who the hell would put their money into that company? That's even worse.
Yeah, crazy. I don't think I'm gonna play it at all.
I mean, Bolton, they put more money on marketing the game than fixing their bugs in their first initial launch, and it's like the first game or the only game that I've ever tried that I feel like I don't even want to give them the courtesy of calling it a game to begin with.
Yep.
So it was
super amazing.
I actually blasted Wilson. I think at one point, like out of all 5 of the people who were left, I actually think I was the highest level in the world, like level 90. Level 90 was the cap, and I was level like 85, and the last levels were like it made like the 99 grind in D2 feel like a cakewalk. But the funny thing about Wilson was I started playing it. I knew nothing about the game. I didn't play it in early access. I just bought it and started playing, and I get into like the first zone, and I actually, the loot drops and I can't pick it up. I'm confused. I don't understand. I asked my chat, I go, I can't pick up the loot. And this said, Rax, yes, you can, but it's like a frame perfect trick in Super Metroid. You have to click the exact specific pixel of the item. And I was like trying. And then after like 6 clicks, I was able to pick up an item. And I go, okay, clearly you guys know more about this than me. Can you explain to me what is going on here? And then some people are in my chat like, yes, Rax, I would love to explain to you what's happening. We've been beta testing Wilson for 2 years, and they've asked us for feedback, and we have listed 1,000 bugs that they need to fix. Like the pixel of how you pick up loot is completely wrong. It's not like the big box you can actually click on. It's like one little pixel, and there's a billion other bugs you're about to encounter as you play this game that they never fix any of them. In fact, we have no idea how they release the game because the game like actually doesn't work. So I remember for like the first 2 days, it was like 90% of the time trying to pixel perfect click the loot to even pick it up, and then they finally fix it. I'm just like, God, this game is This
Yeah,
is a game, but I got nothing to do, so I'm gonna play it to rank 1.
It's extra frustrating because like it had so many good things. I actually think it might be my favorite campaign out of all the RPGs, like story-wise. I think it has a really cool story. And they had like some really cool systems. Like they basically had legendary potential. And then they were like, oh yeah guys, that was a bug, and then they removed it. And then last Epoch was like, wait, hold up, that's a great system, let's use that. And like their like skill system was so cool with the like how like quickly and neatly you could change the element. I don't know, I loved so many things with it. I just
Yeah, Wilson
So
was cool,
frustrating.
man. I enjoyed it. I played for like 2 weeks, like non-stop, and I had a good time. But the main thing that the main problem was just the crashes for me. It's like, okay, like, stuff was buggy and like half the fucking passive tree didn't work, so, you know, all that kind of stuff. But the thing is that I just fucking crashed way too often. I actually had like a command on my screen that was like !Wilson. That was just a counter, like hashtag and a counter going up, and a KW.
Oh
And
no.
by the end of the 2 weeks, it reached like, I don't know, I think 1,100 something or so. And then I uninstalled at some point.
Wait, I think I might have had a similar thing. I'm pretty sure I also had a crash counter.
Yeah.
I on like as an actual overlay on my screen, I had like log into !Canada, and I was telling people like I spent a lot of time grinding. I was like, guys, go on the Canadian servers. They're the only ones that have any kind of reliability. And then all the Canadians were in my chat really pissed off because then once everyone started logging in, then the Canadian servers started crashing. And the thing I remember the most about the Wilson's Endgame was this. So they had like all these different bosses and they did all these different elements. I'm trying to level up, so dying is unacceptable. I got to stay alive. And the lightning element did 30 times as much damage as the other ones. So I would call like every other boss just whatever their names are, and then any boss that did lightning damage was named Lightning Man, and I just had to log out. I'm like, all right, oh, we got a lightning boss, I'm out. And I was like, sometimes there were like Wilson devs in my stream. I was like, have you guys looked at lightning damage? Are you ever going to nerf it? And then only when I was like level 85, then they nerfed it. It's like, oh, okay. Now I can fight the lightning bosses. And I was like, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore.
I actually had while I was playing it at the start, I had 2 or 3 characters get deleted by the time I like got to Act 2. So I had to, and the devs were like, "Hey, you just gotta go again." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Just imagine it's hardcore, so it's fine.
Oh my god.
That's what happened to me with last Epoch. You could delete one character and it would actually delete a different character entirely. So my main character got deleted.
You make like a level 1 mule for some reason. You delete it deletes your 99 hardcore.
Yeah, it straight up deleted my best character, and so that patch got
so
fixed, or that bug got fixed because your boy sacrificed. You're welcome.
Thank you, DM. Appreciate that.
Thank you, ARPG Jesus.
If you guys ever get Wilson again and get to the end game, when Lightning Man doesn't one-shot you, you're welcome.
Actually, wait a minute. Wilson was on Steam, right?
Yeah.
So.
I'm gonna check my Steam like Wilson chart. I want to see how much I actually played that game.
Oh shit! Now I'm curious too.
Yeah, it's in my library actually. Wait a minute.
Let's see.
I have 178 hours in Wilson. Holy fuck! I made it that far.
274.
Holy shit!
Fuck.
I told you guys.
Rex was actually last man standing, man.
I think I'm. This is not a joke. I think I might have been the last person playing Wilson. Level 85. Finally got my 1 kill on Lightning Man after the patch, and I'm out.
I played 48 hours. Half of that was spent in the queue of day 1.
Should I press install now and then log in with my character and see what happened? Oh man.
Grim Dawn's got an expansion coming, right? The Things of whatever.
Isn't that already out?
As well.
I thought there was one coming later on. I don't know if it's out.
I'm so sad that I don't like Grim Dawn.
You don't like Grim Dawn, really?
Yeah, I want to like it. I think it's like, do you know what? It feels like every attack is the ARPG equivalent of like a balloon blow up version of that attack.
What?
I don't
Yeah,
know, like game
that's
feel is
impactful.
really important for me. So like, you know, like occultist explosions or Herald of Ice, like that kind of like nice crunch, like a good combo of like audio and visuals feels so good to me. And I think they have a lot of cool systems and stuff, but I just feel like the game feel isn't really there for me.
I feel like
I have played it like 100 hours, but like I don't know. I'm never able to like let it grip me to the point where I do like 1,000 hours in it.
Yeah, fair enough. The part I liked most about it was like proportionality. I feel like in these games, your character is always about as big as a house for some reason, or like taller than a tree. Like sometimes the proportions are always fucked up. But in Grim Dawn, like the buildings are actually big, the trees are big. Like I feel like the proportions were pretty cool. Well done.
I've never played Grim Dawn, but I'm gonna like before their big update or whatever. I was gonna play through it once. I know Al Kaiser loves that game, but guys, I have to brag here for a second. You're never gonna believe this. I have the achievement in Wolcen to defeat 20,000 special tier enemies, and only 0.4% of players have it. I'm actually a god.
I'm proud of you.
A quick question then: Are you the only player making up for those 0.4%?
Yeah, Rax has it. There were 50 players. 0.4.
Hey, I have a follow-up to that. Rax, are you okay?
Yeah, I've had a couple years of therapy. I'm feeling just fine right now.
A couple years. Now, my only problem with Grim Dawn was the endgame replayability. I've been told there's some community-made or hosted or supported seasonal content to it, but replayability Grim Dawn was that never clicked to me. But going through the campaign or beating the game one playthrough every expansion was always a very genuine pleasure to do.
See, this is PoE 1's fault. Because compared to like PoE 1, no other game has an endgame. It kind of sucks. It ruined everything.
Yep. Raise the bar.
Yeah, maybe PoE 2 is gonna spectacularly fail, just like every other RPG, and even in 10 years from now, we're gonna still be blasting PoE 1, and it's gonna be like the biggest thing out there. How about that?
Yeah, I'm literally blasting PoE 1 right now off stream.
You guys remember how people said D4 was going to be the PoE killer, and then it flipped, and people said PoE was going to be the D4 killer, and then when everything came, when the fog settled, everyone said that the only thing that can compete with PoE is PoE, and now we have PoE 2 competing with PoE.
Yep.
So there you have it.
I hate that people are so obsessed over like games killing games. As much as I love like the D4 memes, I still want D4 to do really well because it's like very different types of people that play it.
100%.
That is at the heart of what is so disheartening about this April 2nd, April 4th releases. It's like, can we just play some ARPGs for the love of God?
Yeah.
It's weird. It was dry for like a while, then all of a sudden we have this weird problem where they're both literally at the same time.
And then apparently No Rest for the Wicked is the day after Diablo 4. It's like, okay.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
I mean, that's fine. You can like do like 99% of Diablo 4 in a day, so it'll be fine.
True. You get a strap in with my schedule there, Rex.
I guess you can level 1 to 60 in 3 hours. So if the Torment 4 progression is tougher, okay, you spend 21 hours on that. Take a 4-hour power nap, and then it's No Rest for the Wicked Sunday.
I'll just do like 30-hour stream, do like 50-50, finish D4, then log in and no rest. Let's go. I might do that. We'll see.
Like, I understand when like there's launches colliding on special days. I mean, obviously game companies want to launch it on the holidays, kids off school, Christmas holidays, summer break. Those are great time frames to release. I get collisions in those time frames, but it's like, what do we have now? What, Easter? That's the only thing? Or am I missing something?
Nah, it's April Fool's Day, if you count that.
Yeah, is this an out-of-date April Fool's joke?
Sorry?
Is this an out-of-date April Fool's joke?
God, I hope so.
I still think of all the RPG games, PoE made the best one with battle royale. It was so good they had to reintroduce it and make a Twitch rivals out of it.
Do you know, I still think that could have done really well if they had asynchronous queuing. It was such a big issue that like you had to stop what you were doing in PoE and then queue.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
bring that back.
It's been
All
a
right.
day, boys. I know the EU people are probably getting ready to go to bed and stuff, but yeah, I don't know if anybody has any final words, but appreciate you guys. You guys are the gods of
I do.
ARPGs. Okay,
I do.
what's up, Ziz? Okay.
Everybody, please remember to use your Twitch Prime subscription on Rax. Subscribe for 6 months at least, and give him a lot of love. He's a great dude.
Oh my
Peace.
god. Oh my god. Thank you, Ziz. Have a good one, buddy. What a guy.
So how do we top that one? So I will recommend stealing your mother's credit cards and emptying it on the donation button that you can see below Rax's stream. And yeah, don't forget to take out a big loan and shove that.
We're gonna
as
have
well.
to cut the audio here, guys. I'm sensing some interference.
I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for the chat, boys.
Good night, Gazzy.
Good night.
All right, Woody, you keep trying to kill T4 Belial.
Dude, Belial doesn't even exist, man. Like, you can't even fight him. Where is he?
Really? Really?
Yeah, I don't think he exists. like people showed me like a screenshot from the campfire chat where I can see the entrance on a map, and it's just not there. I actually walked there, and it's not. I can't do it. I don't know.
It's on the left side of the map. I'm trying to remember where the screenshot was. Left side?
It was in Kyrgyzstan, to the west of Tarsarak, before Chaldeum. So
yeah,
basically, like
It's not wait, the new boss isn't in the PTR?
No. I can't.
What the fuck are you testing then? Like leveling slower? I mean, congratulations.
No,
what is
I
the
was.
point then?
But why do people keep saying that? It isn't slower. I'm at 319. I'm 58 and a half, but I had bugs and crashes. If I win again, I could probably get it under 3 hours, and my time last season was 2:30. I mean,
yeah, so it's like, you're like
it's a little slower, but not really.
Yeah, I mean the leveling is like whatever. Like 1 to 20, they only made 1 to 25 slower, and the rest is like a get worse fluid. But it doesn't matter because you just do a normal campaign if you want, and that's it. So.
Wait, so how about the god powers? Are those actually fun, or is it like kind of a meme? Or
I haven't done it yet. Like I've been waiting for the like we don't have the boost right now. We have to wait 2 days for the boost, so I'm not doing a lot of like seasons testing. I was just like testing builds right now.
I unlocked a god power, but I didn't use it because I wanted to test with nothing. But I don't want to go test it. Again, I'm not trying to shit on D4 here, but if I go kill Belial, if I do the 1 to World Tier 4 progression, if I do the boss powers, it will take away the only day that I have to do anything in the game. Like, I maybe people are expecting me to make guides on how to do it, but I think Diablo 4 is at a state where playing with a build guide makes sense. Like, what do I want to build? But making a guide for how to rip through the content as fast as you possibly can sounds like exactly what people don't need. You need to just play. Like, you can beat it very quickly just playing, right?
Yeah, but I think there's still always people asking like, wait, what do I do now? Like I'm fresh 60, and how do I progress or something? And there's sometimes people just coming back to the game from like season 1 or some shit. So it's not many, but I guess there are people like that.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
all right, well, I'm out, boys. It was fun chat. I will see you for LE and then PoE2, I guess. So good luck.
How about we do another 1 true stick run? Since
oh yeah, another 1 true stick. Well, let me know how the D4 is once you've tested it, because like there's no way I'm logging in. So good luck, boys.
Remember, the 1 true stick is the way to play. Didn't he win both of the PoE2 races?
Oh, true, dude. Level 28. I mean, he hopped all the way there. Yeah, he's an actual Giga Chat. You watch those? You watch the races at all? Like, Angormus is the gap is closing, but like he's actually a blaster, dude. He's insane.
I didn't watch it closely, but I saw that he won both of them. He looks like a really good player.
He's going to go 3 out of the 3, I think. But the gap is closed. Like, I think it's like a 10-minute gap or something now. Or maybe less. Might have been even less than that, but he's insane.
Okay, well,
all right.
He's our role model. We got to catch up to him.
All right, later, boys. Well,
later,
see
guys.
ya. Wait. Okay, so they're all out. Wait a minute, so Belial is in the game. Where the hell is he? I don't see it. Where is it? I can start my Spotify again. Actually, maybe I was gonna like peace out here and we're gonna do more tomorrow. It's getting late. I've been here for like 8 hours. There's no fucking Belial. Unless it's not shown. Top of the map. This quick war. Chat is just bamboozling me here. How far did I get with my Reign of Arrows build? I completed the Atlas. But on SSF it was really rough. So like the tier 50 maps and stuff were pretty tough. If you're on Trade League, at this point everything should be pretty cheap. So you can get some nice loot, get some big bow and so on, and you're gonna be pumping. But it's just not, you know, like a top tier build or so. But yeah, with trade stuff, I guess you can make it work pretty well. Yeah, there's a Belial Rhino spawn after killing the Lair boss, but then there's the big Belial. There's like a small Belial and a big Belial. I'm looking for the big Belial, but I don't know where it is. So, also there's like a random incursion here for seasonal stuff, which sounds a bit sus. What the fuck is going on there? I'm not on season. How much harder is the game now? Quite a lot, actually.
Need time for that.
Like, leveling glyphs to 100 is not happening for most people anymore. Getting to Torment 4 will be relatively tough, but doable with good builds. And the bosses have lots of one-shots. Even on Torment 3, they actually one-tapped some of my characters.
Need more time.
It's in the area of a stronghold. Has anyone killed Belial? Like the big Belial? I can try to do a stronghold. Which one though? Maybe here? Altar of Ruin? Arcanus? Is it an Arcanus? Will hardcore actually feel like hardcore this time? I'm not sure yet. I mean, in the bosses, maybe. They also completely removed tormented stacks from both the bosses and from the pit. Everything just does a lot of damage now.
Need more time.
So I guess there's like a bunch of like, you know, one-shots or like, you know, just like very hard-hitting abilities. The bigger problem, I guess, is like trying to figure out like how much defense do you need to survive those abilities. Okay, we're gonna try Arcanus and see if Belial is here. So stronger doesn't take too long.
Close. Be gone! No! You won't stop my research!
What's going on?
Is Sunburst Ghost any good? Yeah, I'm playing it right now. I mean, Torment 3 I can kind of like one-tap everything, but Torment 4 I have trouble making it strong enough right now.
Need more
but I have not really like fully optimized this yet. But yeah, the Rushing Claw stuff is definitely stronger than the Soar stuff. You can do the Rushing Claw with Soar. I didn't really update my Paragon board enough, so there's maybe some stuff I can get there. If I can get this to like double damage from here, then I guess it would be alright. Yo, Rax is a big raid, oh shit. Thank you so much, Rax. Guys, don't forget to go to Rax's channel and press Twitch Prime, of course. Anyway, welcome guys.
That's impossible.
Will the evade build be viable in T4? Doubtful. It was already kind of disparaged in Season 7, and now T4 is like 5 times harder, so I don't think that evade build is gonna be T4 viable. I think there's gonna be T3 builds and T4 builds now, honestly. Like, the efficiency gap between the two difficulties is not that crazy, that a build that goes significantly faster in Torment 3 might outperform other builds that go in Torment 4. But I guess a lot of people will not care too much about that because of, you know, pride. But yeah. Why am I playing in T3? Because I'm not strong enough to do the same in Torment 4 right now. And I was just testing like a new build. This is the basically Righteous Fire Spiritborn right now. Wait, what the hell is happening here? Wait, did I skip 2 phases at once? I just realized. They're asking LE Discord to push LE to May. Oh my god. Log out, dude. I mean, honestly, it would give me like a lot of time to blast PoE and then LE. Like, at this point, I don't even mind LE just being a month later, but I don't think they should make it a month later because they're already so fucking late. You know? First Belial kill T4. Okay. So is it a real Belial? It's not a real Belial, it's a small Belial. What are you guys talking about? What the fuck is this? This is not the Belial. I'm looking for the real Belial. Chatting, yeah, that's a chatting moment. He's just a baby, yes. Anyway. Thanks for the link, I guess. But this is not what I was looking for. I'm looking for the big Belial. Yeah, this is what you're looking for. And this is the arena. Palace of the Deceiver. Why the hell is that? In Torment 2, by the way. They're doing it in Torment 2. So it's not Torment 4 only or something. That's not that box stuff. Zoom more, okay. See, yeah. Relying on season is weird though. I mean, maybe they're gonna make it season only for the season and then it's gonna be permanent or something, but I mean, there was a chart as well, you know, and they said this is like part of the main game now. Here. Exalted Airboss Belial. And this is like just the standard game. So they didn't put him into the PTR. Why would it be only in season? Stronger bosses have loot table. No. You can only do them once, like what do you mean? Okay, so it's not here. It's not in Altar of Ruin. Should we go into Hakan's Refuge? Maybe this is like, you know, Blackwing Lair. We have to go through Upper Blackrock Spire to enter the raid. You know, like in the good old days. Maybe you have to go into Hakan's Refuge on like a T100 dungeon. And then there's the entrance to Belial. Let's go. I don't know. I guess he's not there. Find a letter to open the dungeon. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta say, I am not too impressed with the Sunbird's Gorget. Now the roll could be better, like just the roll itself could be like a 10% upgrade. The affix doesn't matter if it's Ancestor or not, right? Like the 2382 will be the same number on Ancestor, I think. The stats could be obviously better. It's kind of funny to look at this amulet and then you see 333 on the on the passives, despite the masterworking crit, which is hilarious. Because you have to get it to 9 for the next one. Does Ebewaka scale Sunbird's Gorget? Actually it should. Actually, wait, does it? It doesn't really matter because Air of Perdition and Ebewaka is, you know, pretty much the same. But maybe you could get a bit more out of it. It says that Sunbirds counts as a Jaguar, Eagle, and Stormfeather. So technically it should have 2 skill tags, but it can't add a 3rd tag. Or, you know, like the Ebewaka doesn't add you more tags. So you get a 60% buff from Ebewaka, which is the same as Air of Perdition. So the Air of Perdition will just be better. It also gives you a crit, movement. It's just kind of OP. I mean, movement is also on the Ebewaka, I guess. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I mean, okay, we have 8 furnace instead of 12 or something. Actually, I think we'll probably go for more Stormfeather potency instead of more furnace ranks. So that's actually a relatively decent outcome here with our masterworking. And it's a pole arm, which is the slowest weapon type. So we have the highest damage per hit. So that's actually the correct weapon type. There's not a bad weapon for this. This is fine. This has attack speed, which I believe does nothing. I didn't test it now, but I guess it does nothing. So this could be like crit or something. I'm actually making stuff vulnerable. Didn't really check that out. Maybe I'm missing vulnerable actually. Now how do we make stuff vulnerable? With Soar, maybe. Is there a better way to get vulnerable somehow? I mean, could put vulnerable on all the rings potentially, but then it's only for like the stuff that we waltz through. I wonder if I should try to add a Soar. Just do like a Soar, it makes stuff vulnerable for 4 seconds. Fists of Fate, lol. Yeah, no way. I don't think I have vulnerable currently. I got Gorilla, Jaguar. And this variation here is also relatively useless actually, as well as we don't need that for anything. Although we have the minimum ferocity, which actually means we need to like kill less to get to 4 to get our reset on Rushing Claw. So that kind of adds to the consistency. Also, I think I was not using evade often enough. We actually get a 56% buff. We need to like Rushing Claw, evade. What's the nugget on this thing? 40. It's pretty good. Let's try to roll some vulnerable on this. Okay.
Father bless.
Okay, let's evade more. We have vulnerable now. Also, can I change something here on my runes? I don't think that this Quax is really the way. Neo, Quax. What? Actually, what the hell is this here? Hard to crapify. Why am I even doing this? Let's put a Gal rune. Get some crit going here. And what about some Q rune? Anything else there? Petrify, cry. Fuck. What? Maybe we can actually just like do Ohm. Let's try this. So we get a 100% crit chance. We have Warcry. We have to do 12 casts for Warcry, so this should be pretty close to perma up at least. We have very little armor, unfortunately. We're missing armor quite a bit. We have armor here, we have armor there, we have armor there. So we can't really get more armor besides rolling like all res. Like this could have like dex, armor, all res, and then we can do like another skull. We actually want to get to 2.5k armor and we're actually missing a lot. Let's see if I have such pants. This is what I'm talking about actually. I'm not sure if I should really go for the armored hide active duration actually. We do have redirected force, but we have like no uptime on armored hide. 25 seconds cooldown and we don't really get it back from anything. And the thing is also like the problem is that if you don't kill stuff very fast, we go really low on ferocity stacks, and we go really low on ferocity stacks, you lose a lot of damage as well. So it kind of like has a lot of like win more kind of situation here. Yeah, we finished the podcast already. Vortex size, we don't even care about that. What do we put as utility then? Berry generation. I want to put one more point there. Okay. Some more points in Swift potentially. Also, we don't need any of this. Actually, we do because... Okay. Yeah, so all of this here is useless, basically. Now, there's one thing we could do, which is that we get Ferocity here. We could actually, like, left-click Fresh. Ferocity stacking. But I'm not sure if I really want that. Yo, Rackbow, thank you so much for the 5 months. I mean, the podcast was like the last 2 hours or something. You can just listen to the VOD. We have another problem here. We don't get resolution and supremacy often enough. I wonder if I should actually go for like Shaco or Jackham Shell or both. We lose a lot. Yeah, we can't do that. Have 15 ranks here. Okay, let's try this again. Torment 4. Didn't expect a new PoE2 class. Wait, was there another class that they said introduce? I mostly saw the Huntress footage. It's gonna be Hunters and Druid. And then some new ascendancies apparently as well. They're gonna reveal. And where's the... There's no dungeon. Bastion of Faith. Okay, let's try this again. Anything else I wanted to change? Conceded, redirected force. I wanted to change the pants actually, right? So let's see if I do this. 1700. We have 6 tempers left. 45, like a hit. Barrier generation. Let's try to get more armor in, I guess. Mippy raided us as well. Holy. Hi, Mippy. I suppose you're in big disparage mode. At least I am after checking out Rogue. Hey, did you try leveling? Okay. It's still fast, yeah. But what about the rest? Have you tried any death trap, man? Oof. It's like bugged to shit. Yeah, death trap is like omega bugged. And this was like, you know, it's like the most fun build. Like when it works, like if it did work the way it should, it would be really good and it would be super fun. But it's just omega bugged right now. It's like completely fucked. Feels bad. Yo, big armor.
Unexpected.
Oof. Okay, 2.5. That's actually what we needed. Alright, and what is the aspect here? Duelist. Okay, so we got our damage quite ramped up now. I'm just testing the new Sunbird's Gorget here. Look at that beautiful masterwork, by the way. I didn't test if Unyielding Hits actually works. I know Unyielding Hits does not work for Andarios on live season 7. So there's a good chance that Unyielding Hits actually does nothing for Sunbird's Gorget either. But I'm coping right now. And let's just see what happens. I didn't test that yet. Huntress and Druid was already playable in ExileCon almost a year ago. Wait, it wasn't ExileCon like 3 years ago or something? Or 4? Wait, they did 2 ExileCons, right?
Need more time.
Yeah, we can kind of kill stuff, but it's just not enough, man. Like a hit chance damage, like Andarios might not be influenced by weapon damage. Well, the funny part is that the tooltip of Andarios goes up when you have Unyielding Hits active, but the damage does not. But I think there were some conditions where sometimes it did. Because when I was playing Andarios Spiritborn, sometimes I would randomly do multiple times more damage to bosses than other times. So it felt like sometimes it was active and sometimes it was not, and it's like buggy. How's I have Spiritborn feel? Great on Torment 3, not so great on Torment 4 right now. I'm still cooking. I need to try to make it better. It just doesn't kill fast enough, it's too slow. I don't have the damage. Any magic of Poison Trap to make it a thing? Yeah, I just tried Death Trap briefly earlier and then I ripped. And then I did some 0-1 testing. So I recopied my characters, so I have my rogue again. But I didn't go back right now and do Poison Trap stuff. And I don't know where the gloves drop, so I have to first figure out where the gloves drop. Does anyone know where they are? Could always test Shadow Clone, Poison DB. This is something I'm gonna leave to Ava or to maybe, I think. I'm honestly not too interested in doing TB right now. Especially with Clone, man. I mean, I like TB. But I like the, you know, the good old Shadow or like Cold DB, like direct damage stuff. And also with the Clone, when like all damage is the Clone, it's gonna feel like a shitty version of Wave of Light Monk. You know, that's the problem. Even if they fix everything, it's gonna be like a shitty version of Wave of Light Monk, basically. Where the Clone is everything and you do nothing. And I'm not sure if I really want that. It's gonna be like Gnashing Tail Kick, actually. Gnashing Tail Kick is actually really close to Poison TB with Clone. And I've pushed that build like once or twice or so at some point in DF3, but I didn't really enjoy that. But yeah, I think for the foreseeable future, that's just gonna be like how Rogue works. It's just gonna be like Shadow Clone. Rogue, Bugged, and Spiritborn not good enough. I mean, Spiritborn does have good enough builds. It's just, I think this one ain't it. I will try the Rushing Claw stuff, but I think I'll do this tomorrow. Or maybe I'll do it now. I was just like thinking if I can like innovate on this here a little bit more right now. But yeah, if I can get to this kill speed in Torment 4, this will be fine. But the thing is that Torment 3 to Torment 4 is like, I don't know how much now. Like a times 12 or times 15 jump or something, so it's quite a lot. I need to at least triple my damage or something, I'd say, from here. And I'm not sure how this is gonna happen. I have a pretty good setup. Masterworked, I have Mythic, you know, I have good stuff, the right gear. Like it's not bad what I got here. I could probably get some relatively easy, let's say 50% more damage. But then I have to really find something big to make this like Torment 4 viable. Like after that I need to at least like double my damage still from something. I'm not sure where that is coming from. It could be like better armored hide uptime, for example. Because right now I don't really have like block chance.
Not ready yet.
Could be like better hunter uptime. Or even another ult. I could run this with Devourer, for example. So similar to how we played Evade build, for example, I used Devourer for that. So at least we had like the Supremacy stacks. You have the seasonal powers. Yeah, I already mapped that out. Seasonal powers, if you don't go for a power that does something, if you just want to buff yourself, the seasonal powers are roughly plus 50% damage. So together with better gear, that kind of brings us there, but it's not much more than double from what we have now, and we need much more than double to make this feel really good. I'm at 60 already. I didn't do leveling, Sophie. This is my old character. I'll try some leveling, but not right now. Quack's Rune. I actually just had a Quack's Rune and I removed it. I have Yule, Gar, and Moni Om. Didn't really check the uptime of the Warcry. Let's see that actually. Wait, I went too far back. Okay, the Warcry has a really good uptime. This is fine. So when I'm rushing around... Do we see the Warcry buff? No, but we can look at the rune. So that's okay. It's asking you to do campaign again. Yeah, like a lot of stuff, like the priority quests are not properly completed here on the PTR. I also have all this stuff here, but I guess you should be able to just make a character. Worst case, copy your characters. Was the run animation always this goofy? No, this has not changed. I didn't really check like what kind of seasonal powers would be really good for this build or something. But you would have to rely on something that actually does damage if you wanna like really supplement this and make it strong enough. So maybe the seasonal powers will be good enough. I mean, basically, yeah, this would be a build where we can scale seasonal powers relatively well, right? Spiritborn in general can do that really well because Spiritborn has a lot of generic multis. It's a bit like Rogue in that regard. Rogue also has a lot of generic multipliers. Like this build is actually based on some generic damage multipliers to buff this thing, right? I mean, we have some skill-specific stuff. Like acceleration for eagle skills, billions for eagle skills, and so on. But yeah, if there's like a really powerful season effect, then maybe it could help us out a little bit. But the thing is that the Sun Gorget, like this RF has to somehow carry its own weight still. Or else we're gonna play a season power build. You know, we can just make a build around a season power, of course. There's a world boss. Should we go to the world boss? Pog. Does he one-shot me? Let's find out. Lilith's power make it a bit crazy. Yeah, Lilith's power seems like way too weak though. Not too weak, but too slow, I mean. Like the wave, and it can only spawn like once every 2 seconds. Like in 2 seconds I can go like 3 screens. If I have to. That's kind of what they're trying to do. I'm going for world boss. See what happens.
Need more time.
Yeah, boss powers are on PTR, but not on on-season. So on your old characters you can't use them. I'm trying to do a Harbinger Stand, but the HP doesn't go below 75 and nothing happens.
Need more time.
Wait, how is it possible for me to run out of Rushing Claw charges? That should not be possible. What? I gain 1 stack when every time I damage a boss.
Need time for that.
What? How could I run out of charges? I have 4 casts and I get 4 charges back. Like, what the fuck is going on? It just doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not getting ferocity stacks, look. What? Is this only on world bosses or what?
Not ready yet.
Yeah, it just gives me nothing. Interesting. I mean, anyway, I'm not gonna do a solo world boss now. I'm not sure if I can even. So, fuck that. Okay, Harbinger Stand is a known issues list. Don't kill the portals too quickly. Okay. Wait, you're crashing when you enter Helltide. Uh-oh. Wait, every time or what? What happens there? Okay, we should check real quick if unyielding hits does anything for us. I think that would be important to know, so let's see that. And I think now we're gonna try to do Rushing Claw. Like the actual Rushing Claw build and not Sunbird. Every single time, walking or tipping. Can you still log into your character then, or do you have to wait until the Hellkite is gone? What? Okay, like 2 million. $3 million crit. Such a large range. 1.5 to 4 million. Okay. Actually, it's probably because of unyielding hits, I just realized. Because I said I had the buff at the start. 10 million. Okay, let's just use like some attack like this. Oh. $5 million for 3.5 for 5. Sus. Very sus. Uh-oh. Now what if I have it active already before I do this? Wait a minute, don't we have the option now to disable? Here. Aha. Pork, okay. Why does it sometimes do like so much more? Like, why is that such a big jump? Dude, where's all this variance coming from? What the fuck? I'm really confused. I mean, like, okay, this is always active. This. Let's make a boss, so... Yeah, unyielding hits, that does not work actually, look. F. There's like a huge multiplier. Like if unyielding hits was working, this would be good. It just doesn't work.
Not a step further.
It also doesn't snapshot or anything. Like unyielding hits is like roughly ×4 or something. So it's gonna be immediately obvious, especially if the damage variance is disabled. Yeah, we go from 600 to 2.2k, almost ×4. So this would be like, you know, from 2 million to 8 or 10. And doesn't do anything. Okay. What about the potency? This is 250 storm potency. That seems like it's about right. Yeah, so roughly doubling. How much storm potency do we have? 40, 90, 30, 250. Yeah, so that kind of checks out. It's like roughly double. So potency is really good. Unyielding hits doesn't work. It's usually like by far the most important aspect here. It just doesn't work. I'm not even sure what I would even put. I have redirected force, which is already like not great because they have very low uptime on block. We need this. This is kind of okay. This is kind of okay. This is like really oof. So
Need more time.
yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to sustain something like Jack and Shell actually on a build like this. How can we get that healing without playing a poison build? Usually the poison builds have a lot of healing in them, so you're chilling. But here I don't have any of that. There's no rune that can heal you, right? Yeah, most builds will not hit pin 100 anymore. Pin 100 is going to be really hard. The Amulet is some Duriel Baxus. Yeah, I would say if they fix unyielding hits, this is going to be a build. If they don't fix unyielding hits, I don't see a way to really go into Torment 4 with this. Unyielding hits would be enough. You know, with exactly my character, my investment here, I would be almost 4 times stronger if unyielding hits was working. And now, okay, I can go for less armor, I can do some other changes here. Squeeze out like 10% there or 5% here. And then have a different aspect. So I could put like Conceited on a 200 or something. And then put like some other random 25% here or so. So we could make up for the gap. I don't know. So it'd be, let's say, 3.5 times stronger. And right now, if they never fix unyielding hits, I could be like maybe 50% stronger. Or so. So yeah. What's the problem with unyielding hits and all these rocks, man? Does it actually raise the tooltip? It does raise the tooltip. Look, it's the same as in Dariel's. It raises the tooltip when you press a skill, but it doesn't do more damage. Do you have an Dariel's? I actually want to check it. $31,000. 91,000. Okay, 2 procs in a row. F. $325k, and with 2 procs about 600k. So let's move Gorilla. Shit, Gorilla actually has let's do this. Yeah, 200k. And this is like with we have less barrier, so we have less damage buffs. Yeah. So it didn't fix Andariel annealing hits. Some birds is not working for annealing hits. Ah, sucks, dude. Andariel Spiritborn would actually be really strong if they fixed it. Especially in next season, because like the biggest weakness that Andariel Spiritborn has is the boss. But with the season powers, every boss will become a 4-target fight, which will make something like Andariel Spiritborn really good. This time, Pit 150 is like 7 times harder. It's more like 7,000 times harder, or so. Not 7 times. T4 is like around 7 times harder. No news of new endgame content or letters. They are reworking the bosses and are adding 3 new bosses. And they made generally everything much harder. But outside of that, no new content right now. How does skill tag damage change? I mean, it just has gorilla tag, and it just goes up, and I don't know. I mean, the thing is that, you know, this number goes up, weapon damage, and weapon damage is usually the baseline for everything. You know, this is like where the calculation of everything starts. So if this number goes up, everything should go up. That's the thing, you know. But for some reason it doesn't work for the item procs, even though they show to have a higher value. You know, if I press a button now, it goes to 91k. And the same here. It's triple. We just farm on T3 now instead of T4, and once we have everything, we go to T4. Yeah, maybe farming on T3 will actually just be like the new normal, honestly, for like everything that's not like a top tier build. Because the you know, efficiency gap is relatively small. Like the jump from T3 to T4 is the smallest jump in, you know, what the difficulty offers you. And it's the largest jump in difficulty itself. So you get like the worst of 2 worlds, basically, by going from T3 to T4. Like you have to kill everything at exactly the same time that you do in Torment 3, which means you have to kill everything instantly. Like you have to evaporate everything instantly for Torment 4 to beat Torment 3. Basically. I guess the main exception here is probably farming Opticide, because Opticide is actually a pretty huge jump. I think it's like roughly times 2 when you go from Torment 3 to Torment 4. But everything else, it's pretty minor jump. How do you progress after Paragon 300? With your credit card, mostly. But that's Monka TOS. The worst content got stretched the most. I mean, the thing is that most people don't reach Paragon 300. This is like something that very, very few people do. I didn't even do it like in Season 7. I did it like almost twice in Season 6. Softcore and hardcore. But in Season 7 I went to like, I don't know, 280 or something. Most people don't go for it. Even like the blasters don't go for it. It's like a pretty minor upgrade. You kind of like go to like 250 to 280 or something, and then you kind of like peace out. And some people do the grind and then go to all the way to 300, but it's kind of like more of a just for the rules kind of thing. By then you have all the items you need. You have done everything. You have all the glyphs and so on. So it's kind of like the last thing. Oh, well, okay, let's try to make some Rushing Claw shenanigans work, at least. Let's see what I can do there. Wait. We need a new aspect. Where the hell do we get a new aspect? It's an offensive aspect, right? How can we get it? Do I still have pale marks? We have 22k. Yeah, somehow I have to get that aspect.
I had a son once. About your age. Resupply.
Like, what is it called? Maybe you can actually look for it as well in the thing. Blacksmith RNG. True, I could try it blacksmith as well. I have a lot of mods. Fuck. Here. Barbarian, Druid, Rogue, Spareborn, okay. Rip and tear aspect, so we should look out for that. Rushing Claw deserves increased damage. It's empowered based on how many charges it has. Oof. So this is offensive. Is there an offensive pack? Also, is this like an off rip and tear? Or is this shivering aspect of contamination? Okay, so this is like a prefix name basically, so I need to look at what I need to scan here. Should we take the boss summoning caches while we're at it?
That carry the one.
Well, good enough for science. Okay, we got it. It's very mid. I had an offensive pack in the first one at the bottom. Ah, shit. Yeah, I never buy the offensive one, actually. I usually buy all of the packs, or like in this case I just bought the boss summoning, but whatever, it's fine. We got it. It's okay. So, what do we do? Now let's assume that undealing hits works, because it's a skill. What else? You can do harmony. Or petition. We also need a lot of ranks to Rushing Claw, so we need a pair of boots with Rushing Claw. I also need a Rushing Claw temper, actually. And Swift ranks. Okay, wait a minute. Gain 1 stack of ferocity whenever you kill an enemy or damage a boss. We don't have this reset thing anymore, right? Casting consumes all charges to increase its damage by 50% per charge. We probably have to go Harlequin for this. To be real. He's a 49 CDR. Dex, movement, furnace, resolve stacks. So. Oh man, that's some old school shit here. Armor. You want something that's armor. Movement, crit, cooldown, attack speeds. Oh, cooldown would be interesting potentially. This is not bad. Movement, armor, that's not bad. Attack speed is not really good for us. So maybe just take this, roll dex. And he has rushing claw charges or swift. Now you probably want boots that have triple master and rushing claw charges. Just so we can get the most out of them. So you put swift on the neck. Potentially masterwork something else. Like this. What do we do here? Mobility 120%. This needs to be the highest value, actually. Okay, let's just take that.
That there is worth the coin.
Swift. Armor. Okay, we have Photo Swift. Let's equip this thing. Keep Shroud. Which means we want to keep Gorilla, I guess. Which means we don't use any of these. Although that is kind of nice, to be fair. This is a 24 buff and this is a 32 buff. And we can get both. Gorilla doesn't actually really add anything to us. If I can... Maybe it's gonna like manually activate with Rock Splitter or something. Maybe I'll just put Rock Splitter on the bar.
Can't do that here.
This might be clunky, but we do get the tag. Can we get the perma unstoppable? 9 seconds to Hunter. Now I'm probably like new rings.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
That's a lot of armor. 12 seconds armored hide. Getting boots. Movement. Anything that has like mobility skills by any chance? Probably not. He has 4 to toxic skin. Okay. So let's try something like this potentially.
I can take common, turn it special.
Let's try and get a rushing claw temper. Invade build kills the ladder bosses easily. Really? On T4? What do you mean if easily exactly? Do we care about Vortex? We may care about Vortex. "15 seconds do you on T4 and he does no damage." I mean, Evade is a very safe build for this kind of stuff, I guess. 15 seconds is decent, actually. That's surprisingly much damage. I do need to like a Season 7 character or a Season 6 character, though. Okay, here's Vortex size. Let's try to hit the Rushing Claw. So does Rushing Claw actually Masterwork to 15 when they have a triple crit? It appears so. Let's try to get a double crit at least. Double crit is pretty feasible.
Not bad. That there is worth it.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Not bad. Unexpected. Unexpected. Not bad.
Dude, imagine trying to go for a triple crit. Even if I have the mats, I just don't want to do the fucking clicks, man. This is fucking annoying. Okay. I got 12 and some movement. I'll just take that for now. So now I should roll mobility skills or rushing claw on this thing. And yeah, I'm gonna just Honduria, by the way, hand sanitizer. So on the right track. Seems like I have a pretty decked out character though. If we did like... Wait a minute, is it actually in the boots? Vortex, Toxic Skin, Saw, Ravager, Focus. No, it's actually not in the boots, I just realized. So it would be like chest, I guess, right?
It seems you're
All right, traveler.
No, not even that.
not much, is it? It seems your prayers have been answered.
It's actually in the helm. Okay, so forget about it. It doesn't exist. So you can't do ranks, basically. We have to do this, yeah. So we get 9 ranks with Shaco. I mean, I needed new boots anyway, so it's fine. I just can't roll it. So you do this. So it's actually kind of the best in slot boots. It just needed a triple crit on rushing claw charges, then we could have 15 instead of 12. 4 to Swift, that makes it 8 ranks if I put 2 more put there. I don't need this. Or this. Or this. I need other pants that have armored height duration. I actually have this here. Vortex, armored height. Okay, this is good. It does have rest though. I would like to have something with rest here, but okay. I think I'm gonna put annealing on our neck. We need a new weapon, which should be another polearm. We need another polearm. Yeah, there are no stacks anymore, hand sanitizer. Okay, rake 2 extra hit. No, wait. Rushing claw double damage, that's what we want. Alright. Do mobility again, right? Fine, let's just go with it. It was not mentioned in the patch notes, it's actually undocumented. Okay, what do we want to put on his neck? Some passive, I guess. Or Dex. I'll take Dex. Minimum roll, of course. Okay. I hear Stormfeather Potency and Stormfeather Potency, which are not really the ideal rolls. But at least for like a first test, I can probably keep it. Same as this. So do unyielding hits on the neck. The redirected force on the weapon. How long is my armored height? 5 seconds. Oh wait, 4.8 seconds. 8.1 seconds. That's pretty long. Can I make it longer? A little bit. I can't really have perma uptime unless we time it with the hunter. So that's an option with intricacy. Hunter is 9 seconds. With the Shaco and 2 tempers. That's way too long. I think I should go for a third hunter cooldown. And this could be more. Can't see that. Rip and tear. Okay, 80% more damage, it's empowered. Let's do that. What do we do here? I want to check this out real quick, actually. Can I cast one of these with my evade?
I don't think Subo likes me.
I don't think Subo likes anyone. But don't fret. He's wary of anything new. I wouldn't mind a rest.
I didn't really get it, Monkas. Oh, it does work. So we can do combined strikes. For 30% buff at least. Can we add in another one? Not sure if we really need a Ravager, for example. Maybe we don't. Oh. Wait, that looks fucking cool. Wait a minute. It's like a triple strike.
Need more time.
Oh. Wait a minute. Intricacy allows me to do like 3 casts fully? Wait a minute, why do I get only 16 charges? And not 24? What?
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready yet.
Very confused. Why does it not give me all the charges? 12. 24. 16 per 10 seconds. So 4 per 10. Oh. What? So you get extra charges, but it just doesn't give you more charges back? Why? So the plus 8 extra charges just don't go into the cooldown. But here we do get the 24 charges if we have intricacy. So intricacy is actually huge. Wait, does intricacy... Do we have more intricacy ranks on a unique item? Is it on Wushnak Par? I have one? No, it has supremacy. Fuck.
Need more time.
You got one shot by D4 and then live normal ability. Well, that's what you get when you go from Season 7 to Season 8 with the same character.
Need time for that. Need more time.
Realistically, most of the damage will come with the Hunter. I should make another amulet that actually has Hunter cooldown, I feel. Wait, didn't we have that other neck with the cooldown reduction? Wait, how much cooldown reduction do we have? 30? 21? We almost had a cap anyway for Hunter, so can't we get more? There's like 90 more, so there's actually no point in making another temper or another roll. So this is it. Okay.
Need more time.
I wonder how this will go if I go into like some kind of like pushing scenario now. Let me try to put some runes. We have ton backs, we don't need that. How about some seer backs? No, it's not. I don't think this is the one I want. Fuck, which one is that? Oh, is this from season 7 that they introduced? The one where you cast like a skill. After X seconds, you get like a... It's Igni, actually. That's the one I'm looking for. Okay, yeah. Save that.
Need time for that.
I think there's like 500 million. Alright, what do we have here? Mean crit chance a lot. So I think this is gonna be a Gar angle. Gar.
Need more time.
Is there like a better way to kind of keep this up? It's very easy to keep up Gar. I want something more consistent. Nah, not really, I guess. Okay. I guess you could do Buck or something. Because you're gonna be constantly moving. Let's try this. If you use Uriwa, which power from season with CR sec, you get enough Hunter CR. Yeah, maybe we should do a sec, that's true. What does Uriwa power do? How does that interact with the runes? So you have Duelist here, which would now go here. And here we do Tenacity. Okay, we also have to change something here. We have Canny, Revenge. I don't think that Revenge will work for us. or this whole like zapping board necessarily. I think this is not actually what you want here. You might want to go drive actually for this. But I'm not going to change my Paragon setup now for like a quick test. Colossal. Let's do that. Actually, it's not a gorilla skill that we're doing here. Spirit. This is eagle skills. We actually do have eagle tag. 19 damage is not happening though, so we have to do wildfire glyph with dexterity. Reduce 1 of your active cooldowns by 0.5 seconds. Okay. So, something like that. And we've only 4 glyphs right now. So, Canny, Bane, Fitness, Turf Consumption. I think something like Menageries might actually be kind of like the best here to do. That's incarnate skill damage, never mind. Yeah, this is like not really a good thing to put there. Okay, kind of scuffed, but let's just put this down.
Not bad.
With orange decks. Okay, Hunter cooldown. Hunter cooldown is at 8.1 seconds now. That's almost a second better. That's the cap now. Can't go lower. So yeah, I should probably try to get more crit chance. Like here, it's could be like a GA crit. This is a missing crit entirely. This has GA crit, but could be more masterworked. We can't really get to 100% crit. But it could get to like 60, 70. And maybe instead of Vex, I could do the crit. Travel 5 meters. Let me see, sec. Hundred offering, cooldown 1 second, reduce active ultimate cooldown by 1. Tiny mobility rune. Okay. Anyway, I start blasting. We have 12,000 life, should be fine. Let's do Light's Watch. Let's do a crit elixir. Ding, ding, ding. And see if we can play the video game. We are on turn 4, right? Yeah. Yo. A wild key appears. Oh shit. Mox Jet. Wait. Sorry guys, I was a bit distracted here. And Steve. Yo, they said the EHG guys. Welcome. I was making a bit of a... I'm cooking a bit here right now, so... Don't have our bare metal server order in place early enough to move any dates up. Shit. By the way, that key in chat is a last epoch key, in case anyone is wondering. Yeah, we just had like a long discussion about this whole topic here with like the PoE patch date. And it's fucking awful. And pretty much everyone's agreed that, well, it sucks and hopefully something changes. But I guess GG will not change. So the question is, would you move anything back? Someone probably joined it, yeah. I mean, the theme keys always have the same structure, right? So people probably identified it. Why can't use vendor of cheats? It's in 2 days, these. Can't do it yet. They disabled it for now. We missed the conversation. Yeah, we were just kind of like... I mean, it started like 2-3 hours ago. I guess I could go back and see when we started talking, but... Yeah. Another key. Okay, there's dropping last epoch keys in my chat now, guys. Grab them while I can. GG said a month for the season, roughly a month ago. Yeah, that month ends in like a week from now. So they're coming out like 2 weeks after that. Which, I mean, okay, it's kind of like in the realm of normal, I guess. But especially knowing that LE drops a big patch. And also, especially GG is already extremely late, you know? People have been waiting for months at this point for something, you know? So, it really doesn't seem like a coincidence, man. Yo, thanks, Muddy Thunder. Moxchat is Judd from EHG, guys. Is it like, was that game director? If I'm not mistaken. He was on the podcast the other day with Sis and Rax. Would take CTS access. Appreciate the keys. Yeah, it's just kind of like a shitty day, man, with this whole with the news and stuff. Yeah, we actually had like a lot of people earlier. Like I didn't really track the chat too much while we were discussing because I was just talking to the boys and trying to do something here. But I definitely saw a lot of comments that were also disappointed. Or like, you know, we didn't want to play both, or you know, we have been waiting for last epoch and now it's like, what do we do?
Off we go again.
Also realized I did master my weapon. Holy shit. That's a lot of keys. Well, anyone who needs last epoch, guys, good luck. Thank you.
Need something forged? Unexpected.
Key spam indeed.
Not bad.
Well, only take one, guys, and leave the rest. There's certainly some people here that would probably like to try some last epoch. Anyone got a key successfully? Someone must have snatched it.
Not bad.
They're making a stand on this one and waiting to play PoE 2. Pork.
Unexpected.
Yeah, the podcast was nice. It's always nice to talk to the guys. You know, I know all of them like relatively well.
That there is worth the coin.
All already redeemed. Holy shit. Okay then. PA2 with towers isn't seeming too interesting. Yeah, and a lot of people actually think that the tower change they're doing in 0.2 is making them worse. And on some, you know, on some level I can also agree with that. Yo, thanks, Chad. You can also, I mean, you can drop them. You can also give them to me, and I can give them away as you like. Thank you. That's a really cool gesture, though. I think people appreciate that. Don't jump into PvE2 immediately. I talked about this earlier as well. I'm like, you know, like last epoch, like I will play PvE more than last epoch, you know. I will have a blast, I know. But I'm kind of like maining PvE right now. And for the foreseeable future, I will probably continue. But, you know, I definitely want to do the launch on last epoch. So I'll probably just like stick mostly to last epoch for, you know, as long as I want. And then I will go do PvE. I can do it later, you know. I don't really mind. I'm mostly just doing hardcore as Zeph anyway, but still, it's kind of rough. You never gotten the maps in PoE1, don't understand what people like so much more about PoE1 maps. PoE1 maps are just much more rich and much more customizable. PoE2 maps are somewhat slow and somewhat empty if you compare them. I mean, personally, I liked PoE2 mapping just fine, but of course, you know, kind of expecting, like, I'm waiting for the moment when there's more stuff as well. But I'm okay with what there is right now.
Need time for that. Need more time.
Okay, so this build actually does kill something in Tome 4, but...
Need time for that.
It's a bit clunky.
That's impossible. Need time for that. Need more time.
Yeah, I was excited for Huntress, but oof.
Need time for that. Need time for that.
Okay, I wonder how the boss fight will be on us. $800x to 1 diff. Wait, what? For real?
Need time for that.
This can't be real.
Need time for that.
Not that much. Okay. So we do like a 2.5 billion there.
Not ready yet.
This is such a weird build to play, man. It's pretty uncomfortable, I gotta say. What I'm doing here. I'm not sure if I can make this like less clunky. Like it kind of works, but... Okay.
Need time for that.
And we don't even kill the boss fast.
Off we go again.
It was 800 the other day and now it's 455. Interesting. 570 this afternoon. That is like, why is it like going up and down so much? Like 3 months in, 4 months in. What? 3 months actually. Okay, let's try plan B here. I don't need this actually. Oh, I don't need the thing on the bar anyway. I want to try to see what happens if I play this a bit more slow. One big hit, rushing claw, kapow. Howling Warren, let's do this. Any vortex stuff. Should be a new league. Yeah, it will be. One cast is just not enough.
Need time for that. Need more time.
Oh my god. Yeah, if I don't get a crit or something, or something's just not enough.
Need time for that.
Maybe if I 100% crit chance, but I'm not sure we can get 100% crit chance.
You saved my life.
Need more time. Need more time.
Nah, if I don't have the extra charges, it feels really bad. I kinda need to do the intricacy stuff.
Need more time.
And then like, you know, one big burst of intricacy, ding 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 ding. Let me just wait for the hunter basically.
Need time for that.
How do I feel about Season 8 compared to other announcements and lean PoE? And PoE hasn't been announced much besides a few teasers. But I mean, I'm excited for PoE a lot. Because Huntress. Just because, you know, there's gonna be like fresh, exciting stuff in general. And I like the game right now. And LE, I mean, LE definitely had by far the best announcement in ARPGs lately. So that's gonna be exciting. Shit.
Need time for that.
You don't have a boss here, right?
Need more time. Need more time.
Rogue still weak AF for PTR. I haven't done much Rogue. I just did a bit of Death Trap, and Death Trap is buggy. Death Trap would be very powerful if it worked, but there are some bugs that make it not work well. So if those get fixed, it's gonna be good. If not, yeah, I don't know. Rogue in general will be a bit rough next season, I think. Yeah, Druid is in 0.2. I do have to say I don't like this build. It's not really my kind of playstyle. Somehow I'm getting an upgrade to Plains Power here. Wait, did they up? I think they updated it, right, to have more ranks, so that's why, I guess. 8.5 per stack. That's actually a lot of damage. Should check for some better aspects here. Also realize I'm running tenacity aspect and don't even have like any resolve stacking. We have this, okay, but we don't have the gorilla glyph, do we? What's about like how much barrier did I have here during these runs? My barrier is like usually 10, 20, 50%, 60%, so we are missing quite something there. Not having enough barrier. We have find out to replace Alan Jackson. They have not said anything about that, actually. This would maybe allow me to have perma armored hide and more often this combo. And we go, I mean, lose some damage on this. We go gorilla. So I want to see if there's some other power I can do. I can do Vehement Brawler. Actually, that's not terrible. 30% for 8 seconds, we're gonna have that. And 2 additional ultimate ranks. Concealer, Rip and Tear, Unyielding, Redirected. Now tenacity makes some sense. Need to do this. We don't need rock splitter anymore. Although interestingly, we can just left click spam to trigger mobility skills to get our cooldown back.
Can't do that here.
Oh, that's interesting actually. Okay, let's try another run. Tomb of the Saints. You wanna see a fire evade build? Maybe not give the new amulet. Oh, the storm feathers you get from evade are not the storm feathers I need to pick up for the amulet though.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Need more time. Need time for that.
Maybe you're gonna try Igni for this. Do I have an Igni?
Need time for that. That's impossible.
Nah, it does make me wonder, is this just like a shitty version of Toxic Skin build? No, nothing about it. I mean, Toxic Skin basically plays the same, no? I'm not sure how strong it is, but I think it's pretty strong.
Need time for that. Need more time.
What happens if the car level teases? I'm not sure if there has been any progress made in the last months. So there was a lot of progress for the car level when the expansion came out in Season 6, but then I have not really heard anything new. So maybe people still haven't found it. Or maybe it's still not in the game.
Need time for that. Need more time.
Need more time. Don't I have like, wait a minute, don't I have error messages off? And it's still saying this stuff all the time.
Need time for that.
Wait, I need to check that again. Okay, I did make it a bit less clunky, so that's good. But not really enough. Where the hell is this guy going? Turn it back on. Fuck. Okay. Ugh. I mean, it's kinda slow, but I guess I can improve a little bit. People don't realize how much work is put into making a new class. That is probably true. People also always ask like, wait, there's no new class in this next D4 season? Like it's like the most natural thing in the world to just like randomly drop a new class. that is like, you know, 3 years in the making or something, with like tens of thousands of hours of work. Okay. But I mean, in the case of like PoE though, I mean, I've literally seen Hunter's gameplay like, I don't know, 4 years ago or some shit, right? Like a working Hunters with like 10 different skills or 12 different skills or whatever they showed off already. So the question is, you know, in general, like, why do they have like so few classes right now? What? No Paladin in Season 8?
Father bless.
I'm gonna refund. Thanks 555 for the sub, by the way. I appreciate that. Good luck, Cooper. You have to make really play Sentinel. I mean, Sentinel is getting rework, so it's most likely gonna be OP as hell. So Khan is gonna win the race, I suppose. Because he knows Sentinel well and I don't. Now, I could probably learn Sentinel, but I don't know what to focus on because I don't know what is gonna be in, you know, the world first viable hardcore SSF racing build, right? I don't know. I don't know Sentinel enough for that. Khan was doing Sentinel practice runs yesterday. Yeah, exactly. Is LE on console? Actually, I'm not sure. Okay, can I unclunk this build somehow, man? A little bit more? I don't really think so, man. Casting consumes all charges to increase its damage by 50% per charge and hits a larger area. So the larger area means the 2 extra side thingies. So we kind of need this. So we will not get around this. We could try to go for more cooldown and more swift ranks. But the thing is, we get 50% damage per charge. So right now we get 1200% damage, so if times 13. And if I don't have my tempo on the boots, we could get a lot more swift ranks and get to the point where we can like giga spam it. So we could try that. Maybe I can get to the point where I can just spam Rushing Claw with enough swift ranks. We don't have to rely on anything else. But do we want that? We are not too far off from spamming it. It just feels clunky even if you do spam it, that's the thing. Like this whole like rely on Rushing Claw and then also time like all of your other skills to kind of fit in. It's just clunky. Not having a Paladin in the Diablo game is kind of sad. Yeah, I mean, there's like a roughly 100% chance that the next class is going to be Paladin in the expansion. So I wouldn't worry too much. Need Wushnak Pa. What are you going to do with Wushnak Pa? Wushnak Pa actually gives you the ultimate cooldown reduction, right? But you give up... Oh my god, we give up so much. I don't think that's the play. We don't even gain anything from like the... like Wushnak Pa makes sense for something like evade build. But here, like what do we gain? No. 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 Like nothing here really makes any sense. Hunter becomes a mobility skill. I mean, it does unclunk it actually a bit. Because you get the attacks reduce ultimate cooldown, and we get the Hunter becomes a mobility skill, so swift ranks work as well. You can try it for science. And then put redirected force on a normal slot. But it's gonna be so much less damage. Like that's... Like you're already kind of struggling with the damage. But let's remove conceded, I guess. What is this? Bakgar. Oops. Maybe. Actually, we might not need this now. So we can actually do some kind of damage here, maybe. Seer. Relax. Let's try this. Ancient Reservoir. Bakgarf. Exactly. I know.
I'm with you, friend.
You need a triple passive amulet too. Ah, yeah, thanks for the tip. Let me get that real quick. Yeah, it takes too long for the hunter for the hunter to disappear, man. I can't cast it instantly again. Like it actually comes back super fast. And now I always wait. Oh man. Now we have it wrong. Okay. Yeah, this is rough. Wait, what? Wait, it just keeps giving me the wrong skill. Interesting. While it's still active. Okay. Yeah, the damage seems too low now. We are killing stuff, but... So basically holding down Rushing Claw. And then I cast Hunter on cooldown. Which is like every 3 seconds or so. 1, 2, 3, Rushing Claw. Hold down Rushing Claw. Wait for Hunter. Actually, we're holding down Rushing Claw and Hunter right now. Which is kind of funny. We need to actually make sure that we cast our Armored Hide somewhere in between before Rushing Claw is over. So basically right after the Hunter, when I cast Armored Hide sometimes. Yeah, it's significantly less clunky, but also significantly less damage. Like we are not really fast at clearing this, yeah. Like some of these elites have to like rush 8 times or something. Which could probably be remedied a little bit. With actually, wait a minute, what does it... You get Jaguar Hall, right? Grants or amplifies the matching Spirit Hall with 300% potency. So this means you get a 45%. It's kind of funny, it actually shows 45% now after pressing it. Maybe 15th time. We should actually be proccing this a little bit. I wonder if he somehow could include some kind of like Ravager upgrade here. In fact, I don't even have this. We definitely don't need this anymore, actually. We do get this here. So we are stacking this up a little bit. I don't think we need this here. Maybe to the eagle. We also get healing here. So we actually have relatively good value with our Ravager here. I just noticed. Still armored hide. Can we get another point? So this is 12.7 and 9 seconds duration. So you should be able to cast it actually on cooldown. And we're gonna be fine. Okay, we're getting to the point where it's actually a somewhat not annoying to play build. Shit. I lied. Also, I'm so focused on my bar that I forgot to deliver the stone. That's unlucky. I carry him that way. Hey, Mr. the Capola, by the way. I wonder how much I can really ramp up the damage here. I'd like to try to go back to the normal weapon again. The switching power is comfy, but maybe not required. We can go redirected force on two-hand again, which is kind of big.
your back, friend.
Shit. It's so little damage, man. Yeah. The Scourge aspect. Yeah, I could do some Scourge, I guess, instead of like the Vortex. I don't really press Vortex. Scourge would help us a little bit, but Scourge also fears everything, which is annoying. But yeah, Scourge aspect is not bad instead of Tenacity, for example. Let's try to go back to a normal weapon. Redirected Force.
All right, traveler.
There's also healing here, which helps us with the Ravager. So in this case, we have to do Armored Hide and Scourge every once in a while. Guess together. They have kind of the same duration, actually. Okay, let's try an Earthen Wound. This is fine. Could get even more healing, but we don't need it, I think. I think Eagle is just fine. Gain crit as you move. I want to see how many stacks of this I actually had during this run. Can we see this here? Is this... Shit, which one of them is it? I have too many buffs on the bar, man. It doesn't show. Podcast is over, yeah. That's a lot more damage like this. See Neil. Thanks so much for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. The problem is, like, we actually need to do a real cast. Like, Armored Hide we can cast whenever we want. But for Scourge we actually have to stop and cast it. Which is a bit annoying. Actually, what happens if my Hunter is reset? Like this. Ah. And we should always use all of our Rushing Claw charges, basically. Because if we don't use all of our Rushing Claw charges, then we have a problem. Oh man, it feels clunky with the Scourge, I gotta say. Because I press it and it just doesn't cast it. Like the Rushing Claw overrides the Scourge. You cast it exactly in the right moment or something. How am I getting these consistent resets? I'm kind of surprised. Shit. The toxic positivity. Oh, that's a word, man. Actually, I can kind of perma rush if I go far enough. That's really nice.
What will it be?
Yeah, I want to try one more thing here. Need other boots. Dex armor movement. Something like this, I guess. I'm gonna put Swift on this and go with less charges, which means less damage, but we can probably get to the point where we can like perma cast, even at like very short distances.
Father bless.
Just wanna try this briefly.
Not bad.
Good. Okay, whatever, so...
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
It's probably not gonna feel good. But we have 12 ranks of Swift now. I wonder if that's enough. It's not enough. You can reset these and try to go for more Swift ranks. You can also go for a cooldown amulet, and you can also get a better Harlequin. I'm not sure if I have like a 54 Harlequin. I think I had one, but I think it was... I'm not sure if that was in Season 6 though. Or was that before the expansion? Not sure what happened to it. It might have been before the expansion, actually. Season 5, I think. Season 5 was Lightning Spear season, right? You don't really need a movement speed, so we can just... And we lose dex, movement, and we lose all 3 stats. Attack speed doesn't help us much, but we get a cooldown and we can roll armor. And try to master the Swift a bit higher. Maybe it's fine. Let's try it. Is there any other cooldown we can get? Midnight Sunring has cooldown. Okay. One problem this. Let's figure this out here. I just realized you can actually put potency cooldown here. So that could help. Okay.
Unexpected.
We hit cooldown. We hit, I suppose, armor. And potency cooldown. Okay, let's try this. So my rushing claw is 10.2 and now it's 7.1. You might be getting to the point where it works. What if I redo this here? I'm trying to get at least a yellow.
That there is worth the coin.
I think with like better rolls, we can probably get to the point where one hunter cooldown is fine with a good Shaco. Yeah, that is fine. And then we could do another potency cooldown here. And then this will definitely work. Maybe I will just try it. Make a new ring. Because the whole idea of this is that we don't really have to rely on the hunter.
That there is worth the coin. Unexpected. Not bad.
It wasn't the mods, by the way. I timed out the guy. And not because he's seething, just because he's not stopping. And he also seems very misguided.
Is worth the coin. Unexpected. Not bad. That there is worth the coin.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
12 ranks in Swift. Is that enough? Kind of feels like it won't be, but let's see what happens. See the roll armor on this thing. Okay, that was easy. Let's see if we can spam it. Should I redo my Shaco? If I redo my Shaco, it will work. At this point, I probably can. We're on PTR. Can we play Spiritborn next season in T4? Yeah, that will not be a problem. But the amulet for the RF build is not strong enough, I think. The Rushing Claw build kind of works, but I'm cooking still. But this is only like, you know, the 5th best build anyway or something. Also, I just reset the wrong item.
Not bad.
Well, let's just continue.
Unexpected.
Yeah, let's try to avoid hitting armor or attack speed. 6.95. It might work. Gonna redo the Shaco, it's gonna be fun.
That there is worth the coin.
I'm gonna go for a triple cooldown.
Not bad.
Oh. Oh, easy clap. Okay, 6.26. So that should work. This would mean something like 4 attacks per second. That should work. Yes, thank you, Blue Days. I think I identified another problem with this. Okay, wait a minute. Let's make another ring. I think the strategy might just not work. Let's just take this ring. If you're going to be a troll, be like Kirin. Yes, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna put more potency cooldown just to kind of like overcap it to see what happens. Now we equip that thing. Because now we have 5.8 seconds. So that is less than 6. Because my 12 Swift ranks give me 6 seconds. But I think it just procs too late. So even if I overcap it and I actually have enough cooldown reduction for my Swift. Like I think I always get at least half. So I get 6 seconds and I have less than 6 seconds cooldown. Actually it's still 6.15 now. What happened there? How did that just change? Like the attacks are way faster. You see this whenever I press Hunter? Compared to this. You see how much faster it is? For like 3 shots? So this makes me believe that just trying to reduce the cooldown fast enough with Swift is not enough. We need intricacy. Let me try to temper this further.
What will it be?
Okay. Potency cooldown, easy clap. Okay, let's just take this. So we have 5.5 seconds. Now we're like clearly fine. Or are we? 5.8 here. For some reason it's more cooldown in town, I'm not sure why. Yeah, see how fast it is when I press Hunter? And then it just slows down. Let's try it though. Let's try and run. Let's see what happens. I'm just gonna hold down Rushing Claw the entire run. And then do the other stuff here and there. We don't really care about like intricacy and where it goes and whatever. And see how it feels. So it has life, damage, attack speed, and this has crit dex life, weapon terror aspect. Okay. Armor, res, all stats. Let's get some of these. Okay, easy. Literally just at the bottom one every time. It's kind of funny how these like apparitions from the season thing just pop up on my map all the time, even though I'm not on a seasonal server. Yeah, we are liking damage now. I think we're gonna notice this on the elites and on the bosses. Dude, I don't like playing this build. I think I'm kind of figuring it out, but it's just like not really enjoyable, man. This is really weird and clunky. Yeah. It doesn't feel good to rush around like this all the time. Like even as a guy who controls it, like it feels, you know, really nauseating almost. Because I don't have full control over it. It's like auto targets a little bit. I hate it. Yeah. I mean, it does do the job in T4, but I don't know. Not necessarily very great anyway. Like here, sometimes I have to like rush around like 3, 4, or 5 times on like one elite. He likes smooth gaudy edge. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, that's nice will probably be good enough to do Torment 4 farming as well, even with the new difficulty. They really buffed the hell out of the Shadow Clones. Maybe some good boss powers. It will be fine, I think, to go Dance of Knives. I did a very brief Dance of Knives testing earlier with my old character from Season 6, actually. That had no Shadow Clone and all that shenanigans. And I was kind of able to do Torment 4. So I'm pretty sure you're gonna get there. See, minus of D2 Sork. Yeah, the thing is in D2, like, you actually control the teleport. And here, like, the Rushing Claw, I don't really control it, you know. I don't really feel like I'm aiming anywhere, you know. It's just kind of like going back and forth the way it wants. And, like, I'm kind of aiming towards, like, certain elites sometimes or so. And the rest is just, like, character does what he wants. Actually, quite crazy to see that, you know, I do, like, billions of damage. And this is like barely enough to actually kill some of these elites. Yeah. And this is like a nightmare dungeon in Torment 4. Yeah, I think that's my last test run right now for this build. Until I figure some more out. Why can I not? What the fuck? Why is it not resetting properly? Like, it worked so well on a target, I mean, but why does it not work now? We have 5.8 seconds cooldown. I guess I can get less than half. So sometimes when I dash into a wall, for example, I don't get the full Swift value, or like the half Swift value. I need like half of the Swift value. This is 12 seconds, I need 6 seconds to reset. But it seems like there is no minimum. If I don't move much, I will not get much. I thought the minimum is I get half, but it's not the case. Sometimes I just don't get it. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Am I cooking a B tier build? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I was trying the new Russian Claw stuff, but I don't like it. And it's not particularly good either. The Vushnak Pa supremacy ranks are what inflated damage. Yeah, but I mean, the Vushnak Pa does not get anywhere close to what a normal weapon can do. You know, normal weapon is like roughly double damage just from the temper. And then you have an extra doubled aspect, which is redirected force, which is pretty big. Instead of a normal redirected force that would replace like conceded. So you lose like the 30% from conceded, you lose the extra value from redirected. And the double damage from the temper. Supremacy ranks don't make up for that. You only have 4, which is 40%. Actually, you go to 8. You go to 120, right? So right now I have 120% damage if it's like fully stacked. And with like, how many ranks can you get? On Vushnak Pa. 8. It's a GA is 4. And Turbo Master gets 8. Okay. So you can get 8 extra ranks. So the maximum bonus would be 360. So this is 460 over 220. So Vushnak Pa can give you roughly a double damage from the supremacy ranks. Then it has Dex, which is just kind of similar. Ultimate damage that does nothing. Resource that does nothing. So you lose a lot of defense. The supremacy ranks is roughly what you lose from the temper after you stacked it. You have a bunch less additive damage, which is probably also like 10-20%, more like 20, 25 even. And then we get the primary Spirit Hall. And it's also a faster weapon, which is actually a downgrade to the damage a little bit, although not too much, I guess, so let's ignore that. But yeah, the Jaguar Hall is okay, but nothing super crazy. It does catch up a little bit though. So we can run Vushnak Pa. But I did notice, especially on a T4 boss kill, it was much slower to go Vushnak Pa. I think we should just go all in on the Russian Claw charges and go back to those boots. And we put even Russian Claw charges on the neck. We don't care about Swift at all. We just entirely do everything with intricacy. And go reset our ultimate with either the kills, lots of cooldown. Potency. Now technically, I think for the most DPS setup, you probably wouldn't even run a Shaco or any cooldown reduction. Maybe we'll just go Perdition. No Swift, no cooldown, and all you do is Prodigy's Tempo. You just take some random core skill like Crushing Hand. Do like 3 Crushing Hands. Rushing Claw, Hunter, Rushing Claw 3 times. Yeah, you have to cast a lot though to make that work, so it's gonna be also kind of shitty. It's gonna be a giga clunk like this. Spiritborn is not looking too good on PTR. Yeah, Spiritborn is playing kind of like middle of the pack again, I think. Just like in Season 7. The new stuff doesn't really help it. It didn't really get any other changes. Like the new stuff are just, you know, one relatively weak build and one kind of mid build. And besides that, nothing happened. So Spiritborn is gonna be kind of mid. Toxic Skin, Scourge, Toxic Resonance of Jaguar Spirit Hall. Well, that's a completely different build though. This is the Toxic Skin build. I mean, I'm trying not to do that. Specifically. Like I know the Toxic Skin build. Which actually plays very similar to this, to be fair. Actually, it probably plays better because you don't have to do this random bullshit with the resets. You can just rush and claw forever. And it's probably just better. Yeah, I said this earlier. I think this build is just like a shitty version of Toxic Skin build. That's what it is. So, I'm not sure how interested I am in like really pursuing that. I didn't even do the Toxic Skin build when it was good. I hope all classes have at least one build able to speed farm T4. Nah, there will be plenty of builds on all classes. So that's not really the problem. I mean, this build can kind of do it. If you optimize this a bit further, you could call it speed farming T4. Even if it's not like the best. But yeah, I'm gonna go now, guys. I've been here for 10 hours. That was a long session. We might try some more Rogue tomorrow and probably some leveling actually. I want to see some leveling and see how that goes. Yo, we can raid Panda today. He's doing some PTR stuff. Have a good night, guys. Let my Warren Bob make it to World Tier 4. Well, with the Earthquake or that sort of stuff, he probably will do it easily. Pure Whirlwind, I guess we'll see. Anyway, have a good one, guys.